every day is new.
Seconds remain. Dire team pick.
At your service.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Last word. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pink. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pink. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team pink. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning, guys. Sa mga nanonood sa atin. Magandang umaga.
Friends, let us skirmish.
It's the 4th season, right? I haven't watched that yet.
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh no, don't tell me that.
Everything else is very good though. As long as you just pretend that the last season isn't real. I'm sure there's TV series that are like that as well. Like it just goes on too long. They kind of run out of ideas. It was never meant to go past a certain point. You're just milking at that point, right?
Skirmish.
I don't know. I think it could still.
Speaking of things that are going on too long, what's with these pauses? Every single game. Every game, Peacock.
I think it's fine.
Peacock finally making his bed amazing. I can't actually see your bed because you're not on camera on my end, but I'm proud of you, buddy. Is it because Twitch chat was telling you off like your parents, or is it because you actually wanted to make your bed this morning? Be honest with me.
I wanted to make my bed this morning. I don't know. I usually try to make my bed as much as possible.
I believe you. Smile. Me, my bed is a complete mess. It's all about camera angles, all right? You can't see my floor. You can't see my computer desk. All you can see is these beautiful cans of Monster Energy lined up behind me. Shout out to our sponsor, Monster Energy. I love you.
We are.
Appearances are an important thing.
Beast bomb, friends.
Are you excited? Are you excited for this game right now?
I am. I love watching Havan Liberty play. Any team I feel closer to, I really like. Aoi, I've always been.
Shoutout sa mga nanonood dyan. Hindi ako makakalas. Good morning guys. Sa mga nanonood sa atin na nasa Philippines.
The battle begins.
Nakakuha na nga yung first blood. Good morning guys. Magandang umaga.
Could have gone to like what, 1 in homing missile, 2 in the rocket barrage like we've seen in the past.
But he's going flat cannon build, and I think the flat cannon's a little bit better for farming CS. Again, you're able to clear those stacks out quicker. If you have more mana, I think the rocket barrage build is better, but you're somewhat limited with what you're doing. Healer core actually dropping pretty low there. He does have 6 charges though, so in a panic you can pop that. Same with his fairy fire. Not too much danger. HFN has to be careful with how hard he commits onto the Wind Ranger.
Kazu running at RDO, but still taking some damage here from the Enchantress early. Level 1 into the enchant, then having that impetus. Obviously impetus without pure damage, and you know, as this Enchantress hits like level 3, level 5 and all that, you got to be a little bit careful about how much you're allowing the Enchantress to just hit you with the impetus. RDO getting chased. Battery Assault, Spirit Siphon, RDO. Makes the escape because Duster puts the enchant onto Alley.
That enchant and Spectral Dagger combo, that Aoi there was at the minimum movement speed of 100. He just wasn't moving. That's wild. Just there was only 1 point in enchant and 2 in Spectral Dagger there. That's all it takes to put you at min movement speed. Mid lane, Bryle winning on Dehiko here, but he can only go so far before they're underneath the tower. Of course, Steeler Core is here to help him secure the rune, but Bryle might just try to run at it.
Bottling up the Invis rune. That 4-minute rune go in the way of the Lina, which is always very important to fill up that bottle. You know, not getting it is not the worst thing in the world. If you're Bryle, you have that 5-minute bounty rune to go for. Yeah, that pulls you out of lane for a second, but if done properly, not the worst sacrifice to leave the lane for a second.
Usually worth it to leave on your position 4 here. Your 5 generally needs to sit beside safe lane carry. Of course, in this situation, Spectre, these double regen, the fact that you have dispersion, you're very tanky, hard to blow up. You're regen off a lot of that damage.
That's pretty big.
That's a bounty rune there with Duster.
Yeah. Duster taking the bounty rune. That means this Bryle Ember can't fill up his bottle. He's only got 1 charge left. He's been holding on to that sip for a while.
I'm holding on to some sips as well.
Shout out to Streamer Sips.
Streamer sips. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Barrage on the Kilo Core. Homie missile coming his way as well. A wind run, try to get some distance. And yeah, the homie missile hits, but they're not close enough and they don't want to dive this tower. You've also got the Spectre down low, as well as Kezu needs to back off popping that salve.
Got some Ultra Instinct camera work going on today, B-Cup. I'm impressed.
Well, there's only been 1 kill. I'm 1 for 1.
Yeah, but you're moving every time someone's health drops, you know? It's practice in.
Got the cogs around Duster. Crypt Swarm hits. Battery Assault. Duster in trouble. They'll get the kill onto the Enchantress. Walk at RDO for a second, so they'll do some damage onto the Spectre, and RDO dealing with no HP regen, no tangos. Well, not no HP regen on the hero. I mean, with no tangos, no salves. You know, 8.4 is not bad to work with when you don't have HP regen like that. But is Duster bringing anything over? Yeah, he's got a salve for RDO. Okay. So
Take streamer sips. some of the green. But while that was happening over in the mid lane, Brawl finally managed to grab his first rune. I'm proud of him. Of course, it's hard to contest Brawl at this point when he has that the Fire Revenant to fall back on. Brawl leveling him though. Oh no, you see that fake out? This guy's got some moves here on Hiko.
Now rekindled.
Brawl was just kind of like walking up to him.
Yeah.
and well, that was the end of that real quick, as he was taking a bit of damage.
I like the fakes out there from Hiko. Brawl thinking he's dodging while heading over to that creep camp, but of course Brawl doesn't lose too much from it himself. Jumping over there, you're using the Fire Remnants to do a little bit of damage to the creep camps as you arrive. Bottom lane, they go on Kezu.
And they're looking for this Death Prophet, but they really shouldn't have the damage. He's actually Spirit Siphoning the Hellbear. Duster moves forward, throws another Impetus, and Duster's sitting at level 4, so he's got 2 in the enchant, 2 in Impetus, doing a little bit more damage with that. Once again, pure damage. Impetus had a 4-second cooldown. He doesn't have a lot of mana regen, only 1.8 for him, and no clarities, no mangoes at the moment. Not exactly spamming it while top call down is used. Sexy Fat still gets the kill there on the Moonyander. They've got the shards, but just to the right of HFN. They get the kill, and now they're up 1k early on.
Gonna need to catch up in levels again on Field of 4. Okay, you want to take advantage of this tag team focus fire combo they've got going on potentially. I do like what Kezu's been doing down here in the bottom lane. Again, taking advantage of this Hellbear Smasher's higher max HP, you're just regenerating that much faster when you use Soul Siphon on him, Spirit Siphon, rather than the heroes in the lane.
Moonyander comes back with HFN, and we'll use his Flak Cannon, grab a stack, grab these creeps as well. Yellow Core trying to do what he can to stop him from freely getting this stack with the Flak Cannon.
Where are you going?
Spectral Dagger, Kezu. Spirit Siphon thrown onto the Spectre. Nothing more though, a little bit of harassment back and forth. See that Gyro does lead the way in terms of net worth. The next 3 though, as Alina takes over, are all on the side of Haven Liberty.
For Dire's middle tower.
Of course, forced to get back here. He is being a real nuisance here for HFN on this gyrocopter, though. They think to slow down his farms, his jungle. So got to be careful though.
Punch on over for HFN. With the power shot, they'll get the kill. Now that John over to Moonyander, they still want to go. Give RDO a high 5. They don't actually have the mana on the tusk to throw out some shards. And with the TP coming in from Owl, you don't want to get caught under the tower with the cogs as well as the battery assault, so they'll start to retreat. RDO doesn't have a TP, so I wonder if they'll send Sexy Fat bottom. He's probably just going to go back to base regardless. They've got Bryle coming in. He'll go back to base because he's dead. Shackle hits onto Bryle, locks him down for a second. They're under the tower with 3 heroes. Don't want to go in too far since they got themselves 1 kill. Then over bottom, Duster gets killed off by Kezu walking forward with Exorcism since there's no Spectre around.
But back top again, they want to finish off the Theolator, but he's win run to get away. You have to be careful though. Bryle's able to re-engage on you with the Sleight of Fist Remnant. You get too cheeky now, Theolator.
Meander TP. Ooh, kill with the Hiko.
All right, Haven Liberty, you guys got to relax a little bit. Come on.
Looking over at Kezu. Sleight of Fist Searing Chain Silence comes in, but the damage is way too much for Kezu to handle. Even with the Spirit Siphon, the right clicks from Hiko are more than enough to get the kill. The stun. Now Moonyander coming over with the Tether. Dragon Slave, but the Flame Guard is there, Remnant forward, and they'll take out Hiko. So Bryle getting that return kill ends up to being 5-4, but the Gyro and the Death Prophet going down to the 1 of the 3. Getting killed off, and well, Haven Liberty, they should really enjoy that bit of aggression for them.
Things really heating up all of a sudden there. We had 1-0 for a little bit, then suddenly 4 kills on each team happening everywhere on the map. But Haven Liberty enjoying the better side of this one. But we're not done yet. Top lane. RDO gets gone.
That was a relocate used. And if they don't get the kill on a Sexy Fat, this feels pretty lackluster. They don't have Haunt for 55 seconds, so they're not going to really look to engage too far. That was a hook shot used by Owie as well. And this is definitely an opportunity for Haven Liberty to just move into your jungle, be aggressive in the top lane, maybe take the tower. Okay, don't force up the glyph, and we'll see how much Crazy are able to defend on this, because, again, it is pretty tough.
Yep. Defend here on this mid lane. Mumiander tethered up to this catapult. Your siege creep is more important than any hero, he says, as he pops overcharge on it, giving that catapult an extra 110 attack speed and brings down the mid tower. That is the correct play, to be honest with you. It's just funny to see it.
Yeah, certainly the correct play, and even more so the correct play grabbing that that mid tier 1.
You a Wisp player at all, B-Cup?
No.
I never was either. I'm still not. Played him for a little bit, but just kind of fell out of favor. I don't think he's good as I don't think he's ever been that great in my bracket of players. Hit pretty hard down the end of the zone.
On use. Now they've got the homing missile. Right click's coming through on a Duster. Now the hook shot comes in. It's out onto the Windrunner, trying to do what he can, but they've got Sexy Fat as well as RDO over here. Exorcism rolling. Kaiser taking a lot of damage, but not enough. Ooh, Laguna Blade used, and they don't even get the kill onto Bryle. So Hiko dies through heroes down the side of Haven Liberty. They'll go after Sexy Fat. They have the silence onto him. So that means no snowball, no shards. They're on cooldown regardless. And goes over to the neutral camp, but won't end up surviving.
They grab 4 heroes, they lose nothing, and they grab the bottom tower as well. You're pretty happy about that on the side of Crazy, and start to take control of this map. Haven Liberty, it feels like they're just not focused up on any particular hero, and that's really costing them. They need to bring somebody down. It's hard for them to get that hard lockdown on the backline. It's very easy for them to get on top of Pico here on this Lina. Before she was sitting 1,000 net worth ahead of every other hero. Now she's starting to lag behind Gyrocopter and Ember Spirit. Where's my fight recap?
Not showing up for you.
Yeah, we're still in the beta. I've been shadow banned from fight recaps.
Good stack for HFN to take. He's in top of the net worth over Hiko now, going into the Ags, and seems like this is the first gyro game we've seen gone well in a while. Meanwhile, they'll get the kill on Owie. 4 heroes here for the side of Haven Liberty, but you get that kill and this stack is taken by HFN. There's a lot of gold going his way, and when he gets this Ags, it's going to be quite the timing for him and the rest of Crazy.
Oh yeah. 14-minute Aghanim Scepter. That's not a bad deal. Finishes it up, flies it over to him. I mean, you commit all those heroes, you grab Owie, but you also have everybody grouped up in such a small portion of the map where the enemy team has vision here. So they're an absolute no threat. They get to take that ancient stack risk-free. They get the Aghanim Scepter on Gyro. Come on, there it is. And they've used that Focus Fire. It didn't do tons of damage of that Focus Fire tag team combo. I think it finally has come out for the first time in the game right there. But
Cogs, they're going to relocate for this one. They're trying to get the kill on Hiko. They've got him with the Yules coming out from Kezu, so they focus the Lina, they get the kill. Down he goes, and they continue to pressure this Haven Liberty squad looking towards top. So it was the tier 1 tower taken by Haven Liberty. It looked like they were doing everything right to continue to progress and play aggressive, but Crazy come back at them with some aggression at the bottom, and they're going to continue to do so. Already is out of mana. So it actually doesn't have the mana to TP away, but they'll allow him to escape with the Spectral Dagger and not put the pressure on.
He's going to need to play pretty quickly here if he wants to start having impact in these fights. Right now, he's lagging pretty far behind the 2,100 net worth behind this Gyrocopter, his equivalent. And of course, all over the bounty runes on the side of Crazy, just taking objectives exactly when they need to. When they had their ultimates, the Exorcism off cooldown, when they took the bottom tower, when they had enemies trying to rotate elsewhere, tethered up to the Wisp of the catapult, and they took the mid tower. You're losing control of this map right now.
On you, Spectre going in onto the Wisp. They'll find Moomiander, but the tether. Now the kill's there for RDO. The focus fire out on the HFN. Behind them, though, comes the Death Prophet as well as Bryle. Remnant forward. 4 heroes here. Searing Chains hits on both the Spectre as well as the Windrunner. They'll get the colon on both of them. Trying to TP out his Enchantress. Duster, can he get out? Hookshot in just a little bit late. They still find Sexy Fat. So 3 dead for the side of Haven Liberty, all for a Wisp. So not exactly what they would have wanted. Meanwhile, Hiko takes the tier 1 over mid.
Yeah, Hiko, consolation prize. They managed to get a little bit of something out of that devastating team fight loss, but right there, 1500 XP, 1000 gold swing for the side of Crazy. So things getting worse and worse for them after the laning phase end, and they're looking pretty solid for a while there, but Crazy's rotations, their map control, it's just completely outpacing what they're able to do here on Haven Liberty. You just gotta run up here to the top lane, those juicy bunch of creep here. Look at this, succulent. See that Peacock? You're a support player though, aren't you?
For the most part, but I have dabbled in offlane.
Dabble, yeah. You're an offlane dilettante, if you would.
Yeah, I try to do my best.
So when you see something like this, it is your sworn duty to ignore your team, teleport into this juicy creep wave, and farm it out. Allow your team to die. Your sworn duty as a core player. Your support scream, no, you don't need that farm. We can win the game right now. Don't give the enemy a chance back into it. Farm, though.
I try to farm that Midas on Ancient Apparition,
Of course. And, if you're an Ancient Apparition player, it makes sense that this wouldn't mean that much to you, because you have to last in each individual creep. Just spamming out abilities onto it. The pause slowing things down just a little bit. Looks like they want to take control of the enemy team's jungle again, not give the Spectre time to come online. He does just about have that Diffusal Blade. Again, this is a Spectre looking to fight rather than farm, but I don't really think they can take a fight to what you got going right now on the Team Crazy. Again, you finish that Aghanim Scepter on the Gyrocopter. Like he's flying out that Mask of Madness for himself. HFN's looking to brawl. They're not giving you any space right now, and they've got a pretty good brawling lineup with this Clockwork, the Death Prophet, and the Gyro Wisp. Bryle's been popping off this game as well. The drums build. Here we go. Relocate.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Try to clear this out. Unfortunately, there's Fortify. It was a nice trip. Vacation from the bottom lane up into the top. It was a nice attempt at a rotation though. Could have potentially grabbed Hiko and that top tower. What if I made things difficult for them though? And tier 2 neutral items do come up. That Bracer right now in the Spectre will allow him to go in. I don't think I saw the angle Aoi was going for with that hook shot. I know he was trying to get out, but I'm not sure if he was trying to go for that creep camp over there or this one that got baited out. I think it was probably this one here. Unfortunately, he does go down and go happy and get that 200 gold in his pocket.
A doodle for the aged.
Go up towards top. Trying to see what he can get done. As he pushes out this lane, TP over to the outpost from Aoi. Aoi, I think, hookshot wise, was maybe even just going for the Tusk. I don't know if he was angled the right way to leave with that hookshot.
Do it with flair.
Battery assault.
Oh,
The trees. Okay. That was really well done. And they're gonna look. He doesn't have a TP, so they know he's nearby. He's gone north. Team's not even coming over for him. Remnant, and there he is spotted, but still juking and jiving. Rocket Flare comes in again. No way he gets out of this one now. And Hiko will eventually fall.
Oh no, Hiko. It was so close. That teleport just about had gotten off. And of course, he almost escaped afterwards, too. Aoi, he's just got that sixth sense. I don't think... Did he have vision on him there?
He saw him in the creep wave, so I guess he assumed. But he had sat there and TP'd.
Yeah, I was just too good. And they take this opportunity for go for Roshan here, and with his Aghanim Scepter, Massive Madness, they're cleaning this up pretty quickly here. Not a whole lot they're going to be able to do about it. I mean, they do have Haunt, but I don't think you go into this. You just die on this bet there, twice over.
Yeah, the team not being close enough means the Haunt would be wasted. Now you've got the Aegis. Brile coming over towards bottom. They're also TPing into tier 1 tower. A hook shot onto the tusk. They'll get Sexy Fat surrounded. Shackle, though, on both these heroes. There's the Lagoon Blade and the kill on the Brile. They'll cover Dowie. They'll get themselves a second. The snowball forward. Looking for Kezu avoided. Haunt John over. Kezu in some trouble. Call down here as well as the Rocket Barrage. Sexy Fat, he'll get low. Fall to the homie missile. HFN, though, shackled up to the solo tree that's over by this neutral camp. They get the kill on HFN. They'll take him out for the first time. Now they got to be on him and kill him off a second time.
Doesn't relocate. He's trying to get into this.
Possible. Ooh, look for the relocate.
Clean there by Moon Meander, bringing HFN out and into the loving arms of a stacked camp. Beautiful. And he gets out. Not a whole lot they're going to be able to do about that. So, Moon Meander does manage to save a complete disaster from happening there, but Haven Liberty, they took that fight amazing, coming online with that Haunt and catching the enemies out by surprise. I'm honestly shocked that Hiko had the damage to burst down the Ember Spirit like this. I didn't think he had it. I mean, this guy drums, Ogre Axe, 1600 HP, but he 100 to 0 him. Probably wishing that you put that Aegis on the Ember Spirit there. I don't think the Gyrocopter is nearly as easy to take down if everyone else is still up. Definitely one of the last heroes to go down, as we just saw.
Over the gyro, Hiko getting low. Black Cannon used. Hiko with the stun on the Moon Meander. Laguna Blade right clicks. Not sure it's going to be enough, and certainly not with HFN having that damage and that Ag to Mask of Madness.
Yeah. Hiko just getting punished for trying to split push out here in the top lane. I mean, look at all this vision that your team has here. Observer wards here and here. Not really where you'd expect them at this point in the game either. Nice vision coverage there, like crazy. They take out that last tier 1 tower. Awie's playing very far forward, looking for something in the Radiant team jungle. Might find Duster if Duster's not careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
HFN going Crystallis as he's picked up this BKB.
Still 5k net worth up on crazy, despite the fact they got such a good team fight right there. And they don't have that much control over the map. The Team Crazy playing very far into their zone.
Tower is under attack.
Fortify to clear up that catapult, but look how afraid they're having to play on Crazy, or sorry, on Haven Liberty right now. They smoke up and they want to try to find something in the top lane, but again, I don't think they're going to be able to grab HFN with Moon Meander behind him, especially not considering he's got that fresh 10-second BKB on HFN. I think everyone just rotates in and counter initiates onto them. But they're going to play pretty deep into the enemy team jungle regardless, and of course they do not have vision. They think that they actually know they're there. They scout out the light strike array onto the creep camp. That greed is going to cost your team, Hiko. It'll be your life or lack of a kill on HFN here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a tough kill to get on HFN. It's almost probably beneficial that they get spotted.
It's a lot of magical damage they have right now. Black King Bar is going to get you very, going to get you very far when he's got that BKB. And he's got his DD now on HFN. Why not avoid taking a fight for at least a little while here? One bides their time and farms. It just slowed down to a crawl at the moment. You don't want this right now, Haven. Trust me.
This is going to be finished on Gyro. So HFN's damage output going to move up, and they'll throw Remnant back. Brile heads towards the bottom lane. HFN moving over mid, and they're pressuring in multiple lanes. They've got all 5 heroes inside the Radiant jungle. Radiant trying to survive inside their triangle while keeping the game kind of tight in terms of not allowing Crazy to push. They want to get some farm here for RDO. It's got the Diffusal as well as the Blade Mail going into the Manta next. And Spectre, sitting behind Hiko in terms of net worth and also sitting behind that Gyro, so really needing to catch up.
finally decided to walk into the enemy team's triangle. Bold move.
Doing this with minimal vision for the moment. Here does TP back towards base. So RDO has the Yasha. I just don't know if this is enough farm. They really would need to put it together. I would say more so than not. They have to kill HFN. And obviously that's like one of those obvious statements, but I think if they could focus HFN, the rest of the team might crumble behind him.
I'm not sure they're going to be able to focus HFN down. Again, he's got this BKB completed. Hasn't popped yet. This is 10 seconds. He's 26 armor at the moment.
Good shot out on a Duster. Shards placed down. Duster's actually just in a lot of trouble. Side of his look at the cone of Duster. They look over at Sexy Fat. Gets caught out of position here too. So 2 more kills for the side of Crazy. Yeah, it keeps open Hiko and RDO to farm, but just not looking good.
No, actually, they missed that that silence after the Yules and the Death Prophet there, which is a bit odd to see. But he opted not to try to use Snowball to buy himself a little bit more time. He's got that Blink Dagger as well, so in a perfect world, but I think he does end up getting out of that. But he chose not to. He was looking for a better Snowball to escape ultimately instead of costing him time he otherwise would have been able to buy.
Now in a good position. He's got hookshot available. Theocore will spot him. Focus fire used. Hookshot comes in. Now the Remnant forward. Theocore kind of getting baited into this. They have the relocate silences out on Hiko. Remnant looking forward. They've got Hiko with the BKB, but Hiko not with his team and without any damage. They'll continue to chase this Lina. Look over, stun lands, but the slide is in, and HFN, I believe with the Ags, was able to get that kill. So Daedalus finished off for HFN. And they're now up 9K.
3,100 net worth swing, about 1,600 gold. Their backs are against the wall on Haven Liberty right now.
Tower is under attack.
Kazuko's pushing this tier 2 down. The last of them. HFN and Kazu pushing the last of these towers down. Bryle giving his assistance. And again, you're stuck inside the base. You weren't able to do anything with that 10-second BKB on the Lina. Couldn't blow up the Death Prophet. Who can you blow up at this point? Got your BKB at 10 seconds on the Ember Spirit now as well. It feels like death is inevitable at this point.
Gyro comes through. They look over at the Gyro. Can they get the kill on HFN? They've used the Haunt. The BKB gets popped. He's on the run, but they've got the mech, so he's healed up and looking good to fight. They go after Duster. The stun hits on a Mumiander. The Snowball follows that up. Walrus punch as well as a Laguna Blade to take out Mumiander. The sustain is now gone for HFN. They end up getting the kill. The buyback comes in from Mumiander. He relocates into the fight. They get the kill on Howie. Now they look over. Hiko dead. So 2 gone on the side of Haven Liberty. Searing Chains, though, on a Duster. Spirit Siphon. Make it a 3rd. Spectre and Tusk survive.
Tower is under attack.
They need to get back in here, though. The tier 3 tower is dropping dangerously low. They're top the fortify right there. But managing to take out that Gyrocopter will buy them a little bit of time. Gyro... Ooh, sorry, you don't have Fire Remnant right now on Bryle. He used everything to go in here. Can you bring him down, though? He's out of mana.
Kids are being here. And chase again. Spectral Dagger. And Snowball, there's the control. Walrus punch, Bryle, Sexy Fat, gonna drop, ends up being a trade. Can't stop the TP from Kezu, but RDO gets credit for that kill on a Bryle, and all of a sudden, well, but RDO says I've got a man to stop. So he's got a way to take that kind of Paladin sword. Okay. Just picking up quite a bit there. It's still a 9K lead. The buyback comes in from Mumiander, so if you can kill that sustain, definitely an opportunity for Haven Liberty.
They had so much damage come out so fast onto that Gyrocopter, but again, Moon in the back line just keeping him alive. He's got that mech, and he's amping all the healing that Gyrocopter's got on himself. With the Mask of Madness, the Aghanim Scepter, these 2 things together is a lot of life stealing. Ooh! You hate to see it, the Paladin Sword on the Gyrocopter. That's a game-winning neutral item right there. That's one of the things that I think needs to change in this Dota 2 game, because is certain items or certain neutral items are game-winning, and others contribute basically nothing to your team. It happens a lot more often at tier 5. You can get good items versus bad items for your team. But in this case, definitely Paladin Sword and Gyrocopter. He's got that Aegon Scepter. He gets that Satanic. You can disable him, but he's just too fast for you to bring him down at that point.
Yeah, definitely interesting with neutrals and how it's kind of
Scanning
developed.
for enemies.
In that 30-minute mark. Shackle on a Brile, doesn't land, but Haunt used. This is over on the other side. They look over at Kizzo as well as Lumiander. They have the Walrus Punch. Hookshot comes through from Howie, so that stuns up. Sexy Fat, they get the kill. The BKB's been popped by Brile. Spectre, hello? RDO getting killed very quickly, and after a good fight from Haven Liberty, it's not going to go that well. Call down comes out into Theodore, and they will take him down as well. Look over at Duster, make it a 4th. The damage from HFN is quite a bit. Jesus.
Yeah, and there's not a whole lot they're going to be able to do even as they get back up. Haunt has been exhausted. You have so much damage right now coming up from Team Crazy. Exorcism will expire just as I get to this tier 3, unfortunately, but look at HFN chunk through this tower. They've got the catapult behind them. They're going to rip these things to shreds, and no Fortify available for Haven Liberty.
Now, problems developing here for Haven Liberty if they haven't developed already. So mid-setter axe will go down. They take the top tier 3 shards out into Brile. Not going to matter much. They just continue to go after these buildings, and they don't actually have a tier 2 over bottom, so you can just shift to the bottom lane and finish off the entire base, basically.
Needless to we call this one the tipping point of no return. I mean, there's always a way back to the game in Dota 2, but right now things are looking particularly rough. Get the catapult off the tower by spamming out abilities and Walrus Punch to keep the ranged barracks alive, but ranged barracks all are made to fall. HFN down here by himself. Moon is a little bit behind him though. Pop that tether on him.
Team BKB coming out. Snowball pulls in. RDO actually goes backwards. Call down. Hookshot onto the back lines. Looking over at Hiko. Trying to get the kill here onto the Lina. They'll take out RDO as well as Hiko. Theocore drops through. Buys back immediately. Now they'll finish off Sexy Fat. He's under the tier 4 towers. Eventually will get run down dead for 50 seconds. And GG is called by Haven Liberty. Despite the fact that they get the kill on the Mumiander and he's gone for 100. But Crazy overwhelm and Crazy take game 1.
Crazy, again, the game looked pretty even at the start of the laning phase. In fact, Haven Liberty looked a little bit
Shoutout sa mga nanonood din mga boss. Good morning, good morning. Kape tayo mga boss, kape. Shoutout sa'yo, Boss Mego. Hindi tayo makapag-cast. Gising tulog pa yung mga bata. Tahimik mo na. Kaya ano lang na. Silent live lang mo ng mga boss. Okay guys, by the way, please don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel para support na rin. Maraming salamat guys. Almasal tayo guys. Good morning, good morning. Shoutout sa 11 million nating viewers dyan. Shoutout sa inyo. Shoutout sa 13 million viewers natin dyan. Pa-like naman ng stream natin. Maraming salamat. Kain tayo guys. Let's eat, let's eat. Breakfast.
Seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Radiant team banned. Dire team banned. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Invoker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Mars!
Go ahead. Select your heroes.
Masterful mark.
Anyways, here we go. Game number 2.
Prepare for battle.
I'm hoping Haven Liberty can take a match off here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it'll happen. I'm not gonna say anything. We haven't gotten our word that starts with P, ends with Oz yet.
Ooh.
Usually it feels like there's one every game.
We might actually get through this game without one. As I knock on wood, take a sip.
I've done the same.
HFN cutting down all these trees, trying to get a little bit of extra vision for his shrine. I like this move that he's pulling here. Yeah. Normally the trees block off a lot of what this gives you over here, and of course you can start cutting open these camps here for easier pulls. Doing the work before the laning phase starts, and of course Sexy Fat trying to do the same over here. Top lane, RDO up with this wisp, but I don't think they're going to try and contest the rune, because he's more than happy to hit both these two with a blood red, and Moomeander here with the rolling boulder smash is going to be able to keep them away from rune, so they both back up.
Versus Dire.
3 runes for the side of Crazy, 1 for Haven Liberty.
Yeah, not great, but honestly not the most crucial thing, especially if no first blood has been cured. You're not losing out on too much.
Ooh. Go getting that first deny on the range creeps to this laning phase. I don't think we're going to see too much action happen here. What with Quaswex and Boker up against these two and keeping their distance from each other. Rather, we want to be watching these kill lanes here. HFN, of course, since he hits level 3, he's got a lot of kill potential with that level 2 Blade Fury in the top lane. And want to be watching what Moomeander does. Look at him pulling these cheeky things with this pull. He wants to sit that range creep on top of that small camp. Yeah, okay. Blocks any potential pull coming in from the enemy with their own creeps. This is a high-level moon tech.
Who is in fact on that Earth Spirit. Some damage being done here to the Jug, but Blade Fury right on top of Sexy Fat. And have Spear, all he's got is the God's Rebuke at level 1. Level 2 though, we'll see that Spear picked up and see if he could do anything with it.
God's Rebuke got a little bit better for securing CS. Started laning fans, of course, denying enemy. CS is what the Spear does, just knocking him back away from you. Be careful when you're laning against this Jug here, though. The fact that he sees you start to throw out that Spear animation, you want to move him away from you, just pops that Blade Fury and starts running.
Trying to keep an eye on Bryle on this Invoker, and Hiko on this Lina, because Hiko, you know, despite the fact that they lost for the beginning part of the game, it really did feel like he did a good job.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
So I'm excited to see how this goes, and if we could see Hiko maybe take advantage of a good start this time around.
Yeah, interesting watching the top lane up there. They were backed by that tier 2 just due to the games that Moomeander's playing. Enemy team trying to contest as well. 11 Kazi to secure some farm. Again, he doesn't want to be close to this Ursa at all, but here we see the first rotation. Moomeander coming into mid.
Yeah, rolling Boulder smash right into Hiko. EMP lands on this Lina, so no mana left. Trying to get under the tower, but the tornado hits, and first blood is there for Bryle. All the while, Sexy Fat bottom killed by HFN.
Oh, Crazy starting this out strong, and Moomeander wasting absolutely no time there. Teleports immediately, goes in and lands that rolling boulder. Pops with that boulder smash as well, so it's a nice kill to start with. Go out as well. He's going to be happy having that first blood in his pocket. Sends himself out a full earn. There you go. Going to be going that very annoying cold snap Burn of Shadows build that you hate seeing. I love not being able to move.
Stun out on a Bryle.
I want to see comms on the side of Crazy when they do those 2 kills. Someone says activate it. Both just die at the exact same time. Nothing the enemy team can do. Or maybe they move their eyes mid and getting dive Duster.
Duster in some trouble, avoids the rolling boulder.
Nice dodge there by him. Moon already impressing me with this Earth Spirit though. He's not the best laner in the world, so EMP on the Hiko. Cost him a lot of mana. And of course, Moon Meander rolled over, grabbed that 4-minute rune, stopped laner from being able to contest. Makes the lane a bit easier for Bryle. Gonna have to wait until that 5-minute mark to fill up your bottle again now, the bounty runes. But again, Earth Spirit, not the greatest laner in the... Oh, another dodge. Come on, give me a chance to talk here, Moon Meander. Relax for a minute.
No talking, Neff. Everybody just stay quiet. Let the game happen. We'll let you just hear the game in silence. But seriously, though, Moon Meander being a nuisance all over, and this is what we talked about, the impactfulness of an Earth Spirit that plays this aggressive way. And, you know, we're going to see that here as he goes over towards bottom. Owie with Meander, BO2 in some trouble. Boulder Smash, Blade Fury, there's the kill. Hiko makes the rotation, doesn't have level 6. The spear misses. Probably would have had the kill on Owie there. And a good job by Meander. They get the bounty rune. So they will steal and swipe the bounty rune at the 5-minute mark. No bottle refill.
He's not going to be happy about this one. Loses a lot of his mana to that. Moon Meander behind the tower again, actually TPing in on the Rubik in order to fill up this bottle for Hiko here. He's going to lose his mana again, though.
Oh, God. Boulder Smash, Cold Snap. Hiko, though, under the tower enough to survive for now. Gets that bottle refilled, I believe, by BO2. TP'd over towards mid, but it's not going to matter. Kezu makes the rotation, gets 1, possibly 2. Will chase BO2 as, well, Bud right down into the trees, not closing up enough. Rolling Boulder, Moon Meander searching, Boulder Smash hits, Cold Snaps there, kill there for Bryle. So they are diving the tier 2s. Moon Meander smoke, oh, okay. Little smoke action to stay alive. Spear though, God's Rebuke, finally a return kill for Sexy Fat, but that forces him to rotate all the way over.
Yeah, they are making Hiko's game miserable, stealing all of his runes, diving him underneath his tier 2 tower. Everyone rotating to the mid lane. This is got a rough game to beat Hiko for sure. He buys himself infused raindrops as well, where 6 minutes in the game he doesn't have gold to buy boots just yet. He's gonna need some sort of recovery. You're up 2k so far, 5-1 for Team Crazy. Lane now. Catapult is underneath the tower. Haven, Liberty feeling pressure all over the map. Ursa is at the top of the CS chart with 42. Just a bit over Jug, despite Jug having more last hits, but gotta be feeling kind of helpless right now on Haven Liberty.
This is not feeling fun, that's for sure. This early aggression has really not slowed down, and it all comes off the back of Moon Meander, who's just been all over the map. He was over mid very quickly, and you know now he's back over mid, continuing to be right up there with Bryle. This is kind of tough.
Yeah, this guy's non-stop. Is sitting behind this Invoker mid for now. If he moves his eyes elsewhere, but this is for Sexy Fat to sit behind Hiko here. And now he's got no tower to rely on. Top lane.
Enchantress goes down. They look over now at Hiko. Boulder Smash, Geomagnetic Crypt. They've got the silence. Tornado EMP. Arena is down, but Hiko is dead. The spear hits on a Moon Meander. They have the rotation from Duster on the Wisp, but can they get the kill on a Moon Meander? He has roll in just a second, but won't survive. So Bryle on the run. Sexy Fat moving in. And Duster and Sexy Fat will get a return kill, but they lose Hiko for the 3rd time. Now 0-3-0.
Hiko he's just not going to have a game at this rate. 0-3, 44 CS. He's sitting at 2.5k net worth.
RDO has the TP, but the damage! with the Blood Right, and then a right click coming in from Alley with the impetus. They get the kill into RDO, and they continue to just overwhelm Haven Liberty.
I'm not sure where they move from here. Again, Haven Liberty just getting destroyed all over the map. They've lost the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. They've lost the tier 1 tower at the mid lane. This is all before the 8-minute mark here. Now they turn their eyes top. Bryle set up over here with the Invis rune because he whacks away on this tower. They're not even making an attempt to go over here and defend this. They're just going to concede this last tier 1 tower, it looks like.
There is little for
4K lead already, Kezu, and we've seen this a lot. We've seen the Bloodseeker in the offlane just be super dominant.
is under attack. Dire's top
No contest on the tier 1 tower. That's going to allow RDO, not allow him to be up towards top, but he's over in the triangle. He's going for a Battle Fury. It just seems like the progression for that is going to be too slow. I'm
thinking so too. I mean, by the time you have this, they're gonna have probably some of your tier 2 towers. They can invade your jungle without a care in the world. Lumiana setting up for a kill down here, it seems. Want to make Hiko's game even more miserable.
Yeah, they're gonna go in and they'll look for Hiko. They're right out on top of him. They have the cold snap, should get the kill with ease. Tornado comes through and down he goes. Another kill into Hiko. That's the 4th time he's died. And they're going to continue for more. They want to go in and they'll find... Oh my god, he stole the bounty too. Duster hit with the boulder smash, tethers over towards RDO. It's just, again, time and time again, they just go, and no way are they letting their foot off the gas.
Now, trying to get a little bit more control over this map as they group up so many heroes mid. Again, there's smoke behind these two. Sexy Fat. They get the Invoker. Might finally get a kill here.
They'll look for him. They get Bryle low with the Tornado. Magnetize finally Laguna Blade from Hiko to get the kill. The wrong builder comes in from Moomiander. He is surrounded and in trouble. The Magnetize doing a lot of damage. The Rupture comes out onto this Wisp. Or actually, it's out on RDO. They get the kill on RDO with the Omni Slash. They'll take out Duster. Owie, he'll get credit for that one. They take out 2 for 2. And they'll slow down this Ursa's Battle Fury even further.
I mean, you finally grab that Invoker, but you lose the Ursa, you lose the Wisp. The Ursa is the one hero that has been having an all-right game, the top of the net worth for that team. Again, slowing down his progression isn't what you want. I'm not sure that was worth the cost. And while you do this, give the enemy team time to get even further ahead with their cores. Juggernaut not opting to go to the Battle Fair, just go straight for this Yasha Manta style build. He's got it done already. Or almost done. He's just another 300 gold away from his Manta at 11 minutes into the game.
This is very rough. On the Mars. Going Boulder, Sexy Fat in some trouble. He'll end up dead.
Striker Raid not able to save them and just dodges away from it. But look how tight they're forced to play here on Haven Liberty, and that just gives Crazy even more opportunities to outfarm them. Moonmeander is going to be a little bit upset not being able to run at them when they're grouped up like this, but the rest of the team, happy to get further ahead and happy to take advantage of the fact that they still have all their towers up and they have way more control of the map than Crazy. Than Haven Liberty. And farming up this creep stack here. And RDO, I don't think he can do anything about this Juggernaut. The minute you try to jump onto him, he can just blade spin away. In fact, Kezu's set up down here.
Rupture comes out on RDO. He'll try to leave, but in rage.
Oh, Meander. Just a little bit too late, and you are going to come back in here on the Wisp. There's a creep wave for you to tether to. You can get a little bit further away, but not by much.
is under attack.
Giving his life for the cause, but they find Sexy Cat up here. Can this arena do anything, though? I don't think it can.
Blood right down, not going to land. Kezu, Bloodright's stolen, so I kind of like this, as they've got the Bloodright to work with. Bloodright down, spear thrown at Moonmeander. Hiko, stun, Laguna, the damage out on a Kezu, not enough. Owie gets the kill. Tornado as well as the ice wall on a Sexy Fat. They should be able to get this one. And Green Bloodright is down, but it's not going to matter. They'll go for Duster. They have the Spear Vessel on him. Omni Slash Fuse. Down goes Duster. Another kill for Crazy.
Inside their triangle. Now ready to start hitting their tier 2 towers, it looks like. Maybe. It's RDO full HP and mana decides that behind his tier 2 is too far forward at 13 minutes in the game and retreats into the safety of his base until he knows where the enemies are. Feels safe with his entire team behind him in front of this tier 2 though, but Brile doesn't care. He says you can't feel safe there. Tries to go on him, but BO2 with his blood right slows down the engagement from the Invoker. This feels so helpless right now. How we frost armoring up all the creeps under the waves at the top lane. This is you min-maxing your push right here.
For sure.
Illusions.
Anything that makes a little bit of a difference. Smoked up right now on Invoker. He wants to go.
Look over mid. Bloodright down. Kill on a Sexy Fat once again. RDO's getting slowed up and put in a lot of trouble, actually. And they come up towards top a little bit quicker. They might have had this kill though. Look at Duster. Duster, rolling boulder onto the high ground. Moon Meander over Geomagnetic Grip. We'll just TP away.
Fortunately, Brile isn't there in time to hit him with that cold snap and cancel the TP, but elsewhere, Hiko going down. I mean, he thinks that when he knows that the Invoker and the Earth Spirit is there, he's safe, but guess what? Everyone's pretty far ahead right now on Team Crazy, and Helicore now going down the mid lane. It's just slaughter after slaughter all over the map. They can get Bloodseeker here, I think.
All right, they got Bloodseeker. That's all right. At least it's one back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Several things committed right there to grab him. Arena is down. I'm not sure Arena makes a whole lot of difference. I talked about this in the drafting phase. Again, ooh, gonna go down here again on Sexy Fat. Having behind your triangle. Nowhere safe. But again, you have this Arena of Blood. You don't really have anything to couple with it. These people in Crazy are just able to kind of sit underneath the Arena of Blood. They don't really care when you drop them.
Stealing Blade Fury. I'm not sure that's going to help him survive though.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Top lane they want to try and push, but they now feel something is amiss on Haven Liberty. RDO and Duster immediately back up into the trees after briefly showing themselves in the creep wave. But it's too late for Duster, I believe. You know where he is.
Duster? Are you okay? Okay. Who's he pulling with him?
He's gonna have to go back. Is he pulling with him? I hope he doesn't, to be honest with you.
Okay.
He's gonna sit under these trees. He buys himself a little bit of time, but I don't know what the point of that one was. I think they're just goofing around at this point. You gotta feel, again, pretty helpless. Mean, Brile's sitting just outside the creep wave's vision. You can see Hiko attacking this, but they say, alright, we know they're all grouped up right here. Let's just take Roshan instead, just to push down these tier 2s.
Smoke, Bloodright comes down, doesn't land. They pick up the Aegis. Now they go for the rest. Their only boulder hits onto this roof. They've got the magnetize to call it up. The enrage is used by RDO, but the damage coming in isn't going to be enough. He hasn't really taken much damage just yet, but they get the kill on the Duster. They'll take him to the Meander. The Blade Fury by HFN takes out Hiko. They'll lose the Aegis. Tornado onto a couple. They start to TP RDO out. Spear now from Sexy Fat onto HFM. But right click damage coming in from AOI. It's more than enough to get the kill. So even Liberty losing numbers as they're going to lose Theo Akor as Kezu will get the chase. He's got Fade Bolt and Telekinesis, so he might be able to... oh, look at that. Kezu doesn't want to go next to the BO2 core because he'll Telekinesis and try and throw him on the cliff. So he'll let Bryle come over and get that kill. You handle this. You got range.
That's nice awareness there by Kezu, but again, you're not able to take any of these fights. One thing I did like about that last team fight is Mars sitting on top of the Juggernaut. He was responding with that spear off the cooldown. I wanted to spear him as he respawned into the cliff so he couldn't continue to contribute to the team fight. Unfortunately, I think it was Bloodseeker who caught him out trying to do that and just popped the Yules onto him just before you get that like 2.5, 3 second respawn time. Made it so he wasn't able to set up with that spear. Nice awareness and teamfight ability there by Kezu. Again, heroes playing very close together by this tier 2 on Haven Liberty as they continue to fall further and further behind, now behind 15k in 19 minutes. They'll be able to do nothing about
that again. Get the kill onto this Mars, and again, just continuing to lose numbers. This is really just turning into a slaughter. I mean, it's been a slaughter, but continues to do so, and go over towards Pico. Rolling Boulder comes in, and Geomagnetic Grip, they've got the silence to grab the kill. Omni/Shoes done to feel the core, yet another. 26-7 in the favor of Crazy.
Bottom lane, now we find the kill onto Duster with Kezu. And they take down this tier 3 tower. Nothing to stop them. Fortify is down. I'm surprised they don't just concede right now on Haven Liberty. The only thing keeping them alive right now is the damage of these towers, but eventually you're not going to be able to go any further back. You're going to be stuck in your fountain.
Taking his top set racks. Tier 2's luckily standing mid and bottom. Omni/Slash stolen by Theocor. Okay. Maybe he can do something with that.
Well, unfortunately, it was good at...
Okay, bottom. Never mind.
It was already on Rubik once upon a time when you did that physical damage per slash on top of your auto attacks, but right now the bonus damage and attack speed modifier means it don't mean much, especially when he's holding on to this Philosopher's Stone and losing another 30 attack damage. Is that what you do here? You just scale into carry Rubik, you know, maybe build that Chrysalis, that Omni/Slash steal?
Yes.
There's not much they can do here, and they throw the arena onto nothing.
Yeah, not really finding anything with that. Out of mana on the run, hit with the Rupture, and now on high ground, they'll get the kill on a Sexapath. They'll look over the Rubik. Rubik up into the air, Sunstrike down, silence, so can't even get the Omni/Slash off. They'll get 2 kills, no buyback on either of these heroes. Rolling Boulder coming through from Moomiander, hits out on the Duster. Right clicks from RTO, not gonna matter. The Laguna Blade thrown into Bryle, and now the Cold Snap, so Hiko's the one in trouble. Blood right down, not gonna land on either. But with Rolling Boulder in under the tower, Moomiander finally hits the deck. They'll get 1 kill onto the Ursa. They can't finish off the Ursa or the Wisp, at least for the moment. Sunstrike, not landing.
Burns, doesn't it?
Unfortunately, they are forced to back off for just a moment, but these towers tanky, not easy to take, as soft and easy to kill as these heroes are. They've shown 29 times. The enemy's 8th. Double damage in the bottom of the river. See if somebody finds that. Make pushing just a little bit easier for them. But I don't think they'll...
Entire base open.
I don't think they'll slow down here. They've shown to have no chill so far this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Sitting on top of the enemy team's triangle for now. See if they try to leave to grab neutral items or something.
Pause.
There it is. The BTS Pro Series official pause. So yeah, we're 22 minutes, almost 23 into the game. They still haven't managed to grab all the tier 2 neutral items on Haven Liberty, just with how far back in their base they're being pushed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is no more.
Tornado EMP. Doing a Sexy Fat, Geomagnetic Grip, as well as the Boulder Smash Throwing Boulder, as well as the Sun Strike down onto Sexy Fat. We're going to use on a Boomy at it, but it won't be enough damage to get the kill. Meanwhile, Hardy as well as Duster coming around the side, but they've got the Deafening Blast to push them away. Rupture used. Now, Ursa trying to stay in there, but they've got the Disarm. RDO unable to do anything for the moment, but now finally gets back on top of Moomiander. Fabled hits, doesn't kill him off. Duster ends up dead. RDO taking a lot of damage with right clicks coming in from HFN, as well as the impetus shots from Howie. One Boulder from Moomiander continue to move all the way around this fight. They got the kill on both Mars as well as the Ursa. They'll go for tier 3 mid. They also had taken out Duster, but he brought back. So wait, hit the tower. Tornado comes in on Hiko, glipping right as the tier 3 was about to fall. Still, though, they are yet to take the tier 3 and yet to give up on Haven Liberty. They have buyback. Omni Slash used on a Sexy Fat, has the arena around a couple of these heroes, but it's not going to matter. They get the kill on the Sexy Fat. Hiko and Duster, 3 heroes gone. Now making a fourth with RDO falling. GG is called. Triple kill for HFN on the Jug. Crazy will take the 2 up.
Crazy. They just had no chill this game. Game number 1. Laning phases looked kind of even, but this time around it was just everything. Moon Meander.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Storm Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Warning.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Good. 10 seconds remaining. 5
Radiant
seconds
team,
remaining.
pick.
Points away.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, back. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend. You really should prepare for battle.
Though, and again, I think you're pretty susceptible to just getting blown up. I know over here, top lane, Arc Warden. It's not in the mid. Got two slippers of agility. He's got himself ironwood branches. You have to be careful though. Febby is already on top of him as he tries to plant this spark wraith into the trees, catch somebody out. But instead of that, he's just running straight at him. Febby's got some big energy going on this game.
Just 30 seconds now.
Oh, I see. Are those little
Let's see
down there?
if Fibby can get something done over in this top lane. Who's he gonna be here with? He's here with Brax on this Nature's Prophet. So I think this lane could potentially be very problematic for Infinity if played the right way. You know, I think about Brax potentially going with you know, the Nature's Call Treants and getting body blocks after a toss and an avalanche from Febby. That level 2 will hit, and all of a sudden you get a toss back, body blocks, get those right clicks in, and all of a sudden, you know, Mandy just gets locked down and killed.
Mm-hmm. Be pretty careful playing against this here. I take a lot of damage from this Brax build as well, double fairy fire stuff. Mid lane's probably been pretty slow. Not much point in watching this one. I think Mr. Jeans will definitely have a CS advantage at the early levels. Should do that huge damage and static remnants that he's going to be able to do. But we'll check back in on that one later. I'm interested in watching this bottom lane where the action's happening.
Ooh, MV getting low. Oh boy, 3 heroes here in the bottom lane for Infinity. Now they'll finally send Prada up towards top.
Fortunately, weren't able to get that first blood. It was a nice attempt though, and the force the turtle enemy to burn through salve right away. And up here in the top, Brax just trying to trade with Mandy here with his treants for destruction. In fact, Prada's taking a lot of damage as well. They're burning through a lot of this regen here. Brax almost goes down, in fact, and Febby tries to toss Prada back in bottom lane. Snake King actually goes down.
Bottom, they get the kill on a Snake King. First blood there for Infinity. Pango getting low on that one, and you gotta remember that Benjaz is the 3 on this Enchantress.
Well, looks like Snake King tried to go forward there onto the 2 heroes. Thought that he was going to chunk down with this Astral Spirit debuff, but I think he had it dispelled by this enchant. Suddenly it was a reversal of the situation. Finds himself Observer Ward up there.
Stopping the pull, damage out on a Prada. Brax trying to come over and maybe get this kill. They'll way down to Spark Wraith, which will wisely be activated by Brax and the Nature's Call Treants.
Bottom lane rate kill goes down here to Eternal Envy. I'm actually surprised that happened. I need to be keeping a closer eye on this bottom lane.
Magic Missile out into Febby, some damage onto Brax. Yeah, I didn't think this bottom lane was going to be as active, but they do get a kill. They even it up at 1. Team 0. They've done okay so far, but this Storm made Mr. Jeans 16-0.
Yeah. I mean, Storm Spirit's bound to get the earlier CS. Again, the huge AoE damage from Static Remnant, hard to contest a lot of that, and Overload making things a little bit easier for him as well. These two heroes don't really have much kill potential on one another, though. Dragon Knight mostly going trying to sit underneath Creep Wave, tank up what Storm Spirit's throwing at him, and secure CS with that Breathe Fire. But neither in the drop LS. Just too much armor.
Okay.
Teleports to his own tower to get away just because he was slowed too much. That's definitely the play there.
Avalanche out now onto the Arc Warden. I talked about this in the draft, having the ability to toss him back and get those body blocks forces him to TP. So now the big thing in this top lane is if you can get a kill onto the Arc Warden, all of a sudden, man, you can't TP back.
It is true. Be careful about that one. This is wild back here, all the way behind the tier 2 tower, or behind the tower with the trains running them at the enemy. This is the first time I've seen anything quite like this from Nature's Prophet.
And a lot of aggression. Magic Missile thrown again at Febby. They've got the toss on a Prada. Bit of right-clicking coming through with Avenge, eating a lot of that damage. Take a look back over mid. 26-3 for Ryoya on the DK. So keeping up with Mr. Jeans, who's also having a decent time in lane.
Number one surprising thing here from this DK is just the fact... Oh, thought we'd see engagement there in the bottom lane. Just the fact that he went this Dragon Tail stun. Again, it's rare for you to see DK to commit that point there. Normally he's going to want extra points in Dragon's Blood to sustain, or he's going to want to put more points in Breathe Fire to help secure last hits, push the wave out faster, and harass the enemy. So, this point in Dragon Tail doesn't do too much for you in the laning phase. Bottom lane, they trying to click Eternal Envy down to frustrate him a little bit, but I think that's it. In top lane here, actually contest the better than Geb.
Febby getting the kill there on a Prado. The one thing I will say about this Dragon Tail on Ryoya, though, early means it probably hints at earlier rotations. You know, having that stun. Once you get to 6, you have the Elder Dragon form, so your stun's a lot more distance reliable. You can go in on any of these lanes, make a move, and potentially get a kill. So we'll see how Ryoya moves, or if he's going to stay over mid.
Right.
And here comes Febby. There's snaking here too. So they should be able to get Prada. He's in trouble. They'll TP over Brax. They get the kill on a Prada. Meanwhile, Treants are going to go aggressive for this tier 1 tower, and doing so is just trying to slow down this Storm. Storm does have level 6 and a full bottle to work with. They'll bring the Enchantress in. The Dragon Tail is out. They'll look for the sweep. That lands. Febby, though, without the mana for an Avalanche as well as a toss, and he's kind of in this awkward spot. Ray kill, he's right up on Febby. The toss back onto Benjaz, but Febby dead in the river and just too close to this Storm, giving up a free kill.
I don't think they realized that Febby was sitting on such low mana there. It wasn't communicated. Because again, they were positioned so well to start taking this tower. The catapult was there. They had treants underneath it. The Elder Dragon form was popped. And eventually everyone was just kind of forced back because they opted to go into that Storm. So not a great move from Zero there. Originally looked to be a pretty promising play, rotating so many heroes to the mid lane. Thought they were going to get that early tower. Unfortunately, I don't get much from it. Instead, they just give a little bit of space to Mandy up in the top lane, because everyone had to leave him to CS for a little bit.
While all that's going on, you've got both the Arc Warden and the Morphling farming up. Assuming they're like similar CS overall. Magic Missile comes out as well as the Flux, and Bevy again just getting caught here.
Trying to keep my eyes down here peeled in the bottom lane as well. Eternal Envy has been sitting at somewhat low HP and Ray kill in these trees. Trying to set up a burst kill here with the swashbuckle. It looks like they can land that and then impetus at the same time. But heroes rotate mid. Looks like they want to stop this mid lane push again. We're trying to take advantage of the Storm Spirit leaving the lane. Every time he gets to shove it, and he pops that Elder Dragon form, gets that Corrosive Breath onto the tower, and that's another guaranteed 100 or. Is the duration here? It's 6 seconds, I believe. Corrosive Breath, 1 or 6 seconds. Either way, guarantees over 100 damage onto the tower there.
That's poison damage per second for 5 seconds. Vortex, Bevy again. Magic Missile. He is in trouble. Toss back on to Prada. Breath of Nature does a lot of damage with Ball Lightning coming in. The Avalanche hit on the last second on the Mr. Jeans, who has a double damage to work with. They end up trading supports, but Benjaz, Impetus shot, Snake King in trouble. The Illusion getting the body blocks onto Snake King, and Infinity, they'll get yet another kill. So they continue to bring all these heroes over, and it is working out for him so far. Eternal Envy, though, he's farming bottom. They've kept the Arc Warden towards top, who's very close to this Midas.
Eternal Envy out-farming the Arc Warden a little bit, and I did say at the drafting phase, I feel like this is finally going to be an Eternal Envy game. They've kind of put him on the in the backseat for some of these games again. When he was putting that gyrocopter the other day, they couldn't really commit to making sure his farm was secured. Now they've kind of an aggressive lineup and forcing the enemies to the mid lane quite a bit because they can't really deal with Eternal Envy. I think he's going to get the farm to just pop off this game. Maybe once he gets this like an early Mask of Death, he just go full agility, farm out the lanes, farm out the jungle, take over the map. Once his team like grabs those towers with these early rotations of Elder Dragon form and these Nature's Call. Speaking of, he's pushing the top tower now with Nature's Call. Dragonite finds that jelly, and he's probably gonna say, "Give me that! Anything that can make me more powerful. I want to be the main character of this game." Just like my Japanese animes.
Thing though is DK's doing really well in terms of net worth. He's already at 4,500. He's going to that Blink Dagger, so they'll have that Blink initiation. You'll have set up to get Braxton, who has gotten the medallion first. We've seen a lot of these Nature's Prophets go into an Orchid to start. We'll see if he goes Orchid after.
So, yeah, normally we've seen these Nature's Prophets. Yeah, they don't even go boots, do they?
No, they usually skip the boots, so actually treads in medallion before looking towards this Orchid, if that is the build, of course. Snake King coming over towards mid. He's going to defend this tier 1 tower in the mid lane, but Ryoya and Brax, they'll combine their efforts, go for the tier 1, and you can see the damage that they're able to do with no defense coming in from Infinity. So easy tier 1 tower taken. Envy still stationary over bottom while nobody is here anymore for Infinity Esports.
Yeah. Eternal Envy having the time of his life down here. They did manage to hold that mid-tier 1 despite several efforts from Team Zero to bring that down. But not accomplishing what you want right now. Again, Eternal Envy happy farming by himself in the bottom lane, and everyone else happy to be pushing this top. Catapult still continuing to push this top lane. But Mandy's probably going to mize it in a second. Here we go, by breaking out the mid. Or just about to, it looks like.
Is in danger.
4 heroes here, no Envy. He's pushing the bottom tier 1. It looks like they might even just be willing to trade, especially with Envy all by himself, or force somebody over. He ends up forcing over the Arc Warden, which is really well done. The question is, can they defend this tower over mid with the commitment coming in from Infinity, which to be honest, I don't really think is working out in their favor so far. They've got the magic missile as well as the swap that comes out of Ryoya. The damage being done with the impetus shots is quite big. Rolling Thunder comes through. They'll look for the sweep that hits onto the Storm. Now Benjaz takes a lot of damage from the Wrath of Nature. The swap. Oh no, Storm. He ends up dead. Mr. Jeans falls. Prada on the run with Benjaz as well as Raykill. 3 heroes need to evacuate the situation with Eternal Envy making the rotation and getting the kill out onto the Storm. Good sleep from Snake King. Waveform over. Envy with the double kill. Not only is he taking the tier 1 over bottom, but he's going to take the tier 1 over mid and get 2 kills. So all of a sudden, the game breaks wildly open for Team Zero.
That rotation there, and this skill build by Snake King, he actually opted to go 3-1-2, which is a little bit weird. A lot of these people max out the Astral Spirit first. They don't go and completely max their Echo Stop or go one point in the Astral Spirit, but it paid off right there. The wake up threshold ended up being so high at the Stone Spirit that they managed to burst him down. It was insane there. So well played by them. Allows them to get the kill in the Stone Spirit and take the tower. This guy's HP was sitting so high, he's at basically full mana, barely contributed to the fight when they managed to pop him down there. So this is going to slow down Mr. Jean's game quite a bit, and Eternal Envy right now in the top of the CS chart. This is the EE game. 6k net worth right now, and oh no. It's going first item Lincoln Sphere. We've seen this story before.
Ryoya, by the way, picks up that Blink Dagger, but they're going to find this out pretty quickly as they've got Venge right up on him. However, Avalanche Toss, Swashbuckle comes in. That won't save the life of Prada. Wrath of Nature flies through. They might even be able to get the kill on a raid kill. They have the Blink Dagger available, but no Dragon Tail. Rolling Thunder coming in, looking over at Ryoya. Does miss, bounces off the mountain, and now it might be time for him to just go. Rolling Thunder over to the other side of the river, but they're going to smoke. They're going to want to push for this. So let's see if they can cut anybody off with the pass. It might even be this Storm. Again, they've got this Blink Dagger. They can... Oh, Mandy and Mr. Jeans here. This is big for them. Blink, Dragon Tail. That comes through. Snake King's ready to throw a sweep down, but they don't even need that. They get the kill on a Mandy. Take out the Arc Warding. Envy continues to farm while all this is going on. Continual success for Team Zero. Oh my god, Mr. Jeans. He shows up right next to Eternal Envy. He's got the mana to ball lightning away. But it is only a level 1 ball lightning, so not exactly moving too fast. Just 1250.
Look at all that damage coming out from Envy, though. Just clicking him down, sitting full agility, continuing to morph agility. In fact, he's just pressing the button. It's held down. Yeah, a little bit of gold away from this Lincoln Sphere here now. Another what's 600 gold here. I don't know about this first item Lincoln Sphere. Again, you can stop the swap, you can stop the Storm Tier from getting on top of you with that electric vortex, but you're popping off like you just want to build a farming item. But Fight Breaks out here. Triangle.
They've got the Earth Splitter. They'll get the kill on a Prada. Now they'll look over the rest. Mandy, he's been jumped on. Ryoya on the back lines. He's getting well known to falling, but they get the kill on a Mandy. They provoked with the Wrath of Nature, doing a lot of damage. Maybe ends up being the second one dead on the side of Team Zero. Snake King looking for the sweep. It lands onto the Enchantress. The TP attempt out by Snake King won't be there. Sprout on a Benjaz. Impetus shots hitting hard on a Brax. 3 heroes down on the side of Team Zero. Envy looking to fight. He goes into Agi pretty heavily. It's only got about 1200 max health, but now moving back into the strength. They look over at Brax. They've got 3 heroes to try and commit to this Nature's Prophet. Shield crash out of the Sprout. Swashbuckle morphed into this Pangolier.
Disarm.
TP out in the disarm. Envy should be able to get this kill. Adaptive Strike morphs back into the Pango. Has the Swashbuckle. Gets the kill.
Beautiful steal there, morph there by Eternal Envy, swapping into him, allowing allowing his teammate to TP out there. I mean, he wouldn't have been able to get out with that disarm. Pango just would have finished him off, and he ended up getting the kill there too. So, well played by Eternal Envy, shifting into the Pangolier, playing the Pango better than Pango has so far this game. I still don't agree with this Lincoln Sphere first item choice, but it is flying out to him right now. Again, there's not anything that big that it really stopped them from doing. If Storm had opted to go first item Orchid, yeah, maybe it would make a little bit of sense. But even then, Manta Style, Yasha will help you farm faster. Mask of Death would help you just like sit on full agility. It'd give you the sustain that you need. I don't want to be doubting EE God. Maybe he's just opted to do this because he wanted to spam his spells. Maybe this farms faster when you have Royal Jelly. I don't know. But the other day we were watching that Morphling. The game is basically won. The Lincoln Sphere, especially if you're not taking fights into the enemy, just doesn't give you enough, it feels, B-Cup.
Yeah, it's Definitely interesting to see it work so far for Team Zero. We'll see if they can get this Morphling to work. And Infinity, they're down 4K. What do they need to do to make this even out? Is the Storm coming back if he gets an Orchid?
I mean, he's what? Is he flying the? I know he had a Kaya queued up. Oh yeah, now he's going Orchid again. He's changed his mind a couple of times. He had the Kaya queued up, so he's gonna get that for the magic damage amp, and of course, mineral. God, what was it again? Mana regen amplification. God, we've got some wild concepts in Dota right now. They keep changing things around. At least we don't have like true strike percentage. It's called accuracy. Some of these mechanics we've had for a little while have been crazy. But anyways, yes, he is going back to the Orchid now after all, which will help him get these kills on Charmer Envy. But again, you can pop onto him, you can hit that Electric Vortex and get the Orchid off very fast before he's able to get that waveform. But this will allow you to get that attribute shift off if you're paying attention. The Storm isn't going to be able to pop that Orchid onto you, and then the Electric Vortex onto you, then the Orchid afterwards, while you have a Lincoln Sphere, as long as you've got a decent reaction time. He's walking forward in the mid lane. He's feeling pretty safe with his newly completed Lincoln Sphere. He's got Febby beside him here.
Radiant's bottom tower is
See
under
if Febby's able to grab the Stone Theater, he'll just choose to back off. He's 130 gold from his Blink Dagger right now. Once he has that online, it's just feeding time on this Vengeful Spirit. Enchantress isn't really an option on the menu anymore, though. She's the Hood of Defiance and the Strength Treads. It's going to be a little bit too difficult to burst down. And there we go. Blink Dagger is now complete on Febby and flying out to him.
Dire's top tower is under
On Thunder. Okay, great kill. Clean up the creep wave, but that's about it. You look at where Zero are. I mean, they're going to take this tier 2 tower with ease, and there's no answer from Infinity. Look back over at the Arc Warden. He's gotten the Maelstrom going into Boots of Travel. Maybe that amps up his farm, but
Dire's top tower is
Team 4K back and Team Zero moving forward constantly.
under attack.
Yeah, are they going to be able to come online fast enough is the question here. I'm not thinking so. I don't think this Arc Warden really gets activated in time. Considering they're taking these tier 2 towers, you don't own your jungle anymore. I mean, this is the solution to that. You just go and farm the enemy's team jungle while they're farming yours. But again, you're going to get outpaced by these guys. They're not going to slow down. They're going to need to take the towers on your side of the map. They're hunting for something here. Febby has his Blink Dagger, so Raykill not going to be able to get away.
Wrath of Nature. They've got the Ezra Spear right on him. Goes into the Rolling Thunder.
Oh no, Febby!
He has a TP.
He can get the toss
so
off.
Raykill will get away. Little Caster's Curse
Febby.
coming your way.
What a mistake there. He managed to get that. Oh. Febby DC maybe he's lagging a little bit right there. That didn't make much sense to me. Again, he managed to get that rolling bowler off despite taking a 1.2 second transformation time. Didn't get the toss onto him to interrupt it, and just allowed Pangolier to pop ultimate and run away. Now over here, the pause comes out at the exact same time, and the initiation starts on the Dragon Knight. But this is the last hero you want to initiate on. You do have a decent start to this. The team is on the other side of the map. Brax has his teleport off of cooldown, is already jumping over here. I don't think you're going to be able to burst this guy down. He's just got too much armor. Now would be the time because he's in the middle of building his BKB. He doesn't quite have it yet. But again, you're going to need to do 2,000 damage through this guy's 22 armor, 27 HP regen a second before this Nature's Prophet gets here, before Eternal Envy can gap this distance. And I think Snake King definitely cancels his... I'm not sure if he does. I don't know. Does Snake King cancel his TP here?
Yeah, you got him E right here. I think you could save him. It's DK. He's tanky.
I mean, the EE and Nature's Prophet might just be able to save the DK by themselves, is what I'm thinking.
Might as
not
well.
need that 18 intervention.
Yeah, but you might as well walk over, stop your TP. Where's he looking to go to?
He's just going like this.
Anyway?
I'm not sure if this is just faster, but he's teleporting over the mid lane. Either way, it's not the best use of a town portal scroll, but all of this happened pretty fast. I think this just started before he started the town portal scroll. This is going to give him some time to talk about it here. Again, this is a wild pause. Febby being gone. Of course, Eternal Envy disconnected as well. Febby did have pretty low ping, by the way. I checked before this game, so he is over in America right now. It definitely wasn't a ping issue why he missed that toss up in the top lane. It's usually odd to see these North American players DC for so long. The internet issues usually come out of these people in SA, which is well, everyone's familiar with K1 Hector's internet problems at this point. Up in this mountains, I think his parents' 8 megabyte a second internet is the joke in Twitch chat. Makes me feel happy I got my jiggly byte internet over here in Vancouver. Actually grew up in a farm in the mountains as well. Internet was unusable up there.
I'll be honest, it's kind of unfair that you have that good of internet.
Jiggly byte?
Well, gigabit internet?
Yeah. It's not unfair. I work hard for what I have. That's
well, it's all about what's
capital.
offered. I was gonna have gigabit internet, but it's not offered in my apartment. It's actually offered in every apartment next to me. Ooh, yeah, it's taking a lot of time.
Unfortunately, they weren't able to burst him down in that orchid duration. They know that everyone's coming over to save him, and so he's going to get to just walk away here. And of course, that is one of their only opportunities at this point to bring him down, because next item for him is that Black King Bart 1,300 gold away.
And then going into the Heaven's Halberd, that'll be good for this Arc Warden. Meanwhile, Envy's picked up the Yasha, is going into the Manta, and we've seen this Linken's be a bad choice for Morphlings, but we've seen it be a bad choice when the pressure is on the Morphling. Here with a 4K lead, not exactly a lot of push coming out from Infinity so far throughout the game. I think Envy's got a lot of time and space to have picked up this Linken's, go to the Manta, and be okay with doing so.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. Eternal Envy, I can't make sense of this guy's mind. I mean, once in a while, I get a brief glimpse into it, but you stare too deep into the abyss, and the abyss will stare back at you. Can't have that. I need viewers to think of myself as coherent.
Kill up towards top. Puts DK very close to this BKB. Just 700 gold away.
They got a pretty fast-paced lineup here.
Tier 1 mid.
Their structures against attack.
Snake King's probably going to end up denying this.
Yeah. And they've got that dragon scale. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, Snake King.
Looked like he could have denied it, but messes up. Also, didn't mess up on the sweep, just more so well played by the hardcore and the Alliance, and that sweep's coming to try and do so. We're going to Roche, they'll try to get this first Aegis of the game. Brax, Ryoya, Snake King, Envy, Bevy, all 5 from Team 0 here. Nobody coming over from Infinity. This is kind of massive, because picking it up for Eternal Envy allows him to get so much time and progression for his items. He's going to finish the Manta. They can fight now with this second life. This is really good for Team 0.
Yep.
They need to get on top of Andy, though.
Get this Suicide Burst Initiator, take a kill.
Avalanche, Waveform, as well as the Dragon Tail, breathe fire in the kill on a Mr. Jeans. They used the Earth Splitter for that. They threw everything in the kitchen sink.
Yeah, honestly, I'd say it's worth it. The Fortify down for the side of Infinity. Storm Spirit down without buyback. Not much is going to stop them to take this tier 2 tower here. They got the catapult behind him too.
So they're going for the tower. MV taking out the creeps, making sure that these creeps for him are as safe as possible. Impetus shots coming in, but the Avalanche as well as the toss is going to hit. They get the kill on a Prana. Now they look over at this Enchantress. Benjaz saved by the Dome. He's on the edge in the Sprout. Back in went. Now another Dome. Stays alive, just barely.
Is under attack.
Beautiful play right there by Mandy, but it's not over yet. They're out for blood. They don't want them pushing down their base. Fortify will be back up in a couple seconds here, but here we go.
Onto the Tempest double. So losing that Tempest double, they get the toss on a Mandy. He ends up dead. Rolling Thunder a little bit too late. Now the ball lightning looking for Eternal Envy, possibly going for Febby. Avalanche in. Now in trouble is Mr. Jeans. They get the kill onto this Arc Warden. They take out the Storm. Right kill loses his courier with a Tome of Knowledge on it. The right clicks from the impetus shots of Benjaz just not enough. And onto the high ground they go. He still has this Aegis. He'll morph into strength. Stay alive. Impetus doing a lot of damage. Waveform back in. Envy. To be a little bit careful because now you've been swapped. You're hit with Magic Missile. Does the rest of your team need to come save you? Benjaz is out of mana, so it doesn't matter. They'll keep the Aegis, and they will take the tier 2 and take that fight.
Vampire Fangs will allow Eternal Envy to shift full agi and heal back up, and here's his Manta style. He's ready to go. Sends it into the lane form. No use taking a risk. Have the enemies watch him as he's sitting at low health and goes into the jungle. Heal back up for these Vampire Fangs. No. Clears up these Ancients as well, and they're just probably waiting on some of these. I was gonna say they're waiting on these cooldowns, but Dragon Knight, he's not waiting at all. He pops an Elder Dragon form and starts running down the mid lane. Tells his team it's time to go. Envy, get out of the triangle. We're going base killing. Let's go. Use that Aegis.
And going for the game. Meanwhile, he's going into the Radiance and then E-Blade for Eternal Envy. So some big items trying to get picked up for Team 0. And look at where Infinity are, where they're able to farm, where they're able to play the game in Dota.
Not very far from their base, I can tell you that much.
Just in the triangle, like that's it. That's all you get.
Let the fun begin.
Okay, San Francisco apartment. Back into a corner here. Unfortunately, Elder Dragon form has just expired, so the team is going to back up for now. I still have the 9-second BKB on this guy. Mr. Jeans, of course, TP's out. Sees the enemies are no longer pushing. And I suppose they'll wait for this next Elder Dragon form. Maybe another item on one of these heroes here. Eternal Envy happy to wait for this E-Blade if his team will allow him to.
If he needs to. They're still putting the pressure on. He does have this Aegis.
Definitely another minute here. So maybe they'll just try to be making use out of this.
Trying to get down these Spark Wraiths.
I'm just trying to figure out what the solution here is. I mean, you can't really blow up Eternal Envy anymore now he's got this Manta style with the Storm Figure. Orchid came online too late. Maybe just
can't really blow up anybody.
Take a fight in a good spot with his Rolling Thunder. Perma-stun people. I mean, Black King Bar is kind of the Dragon Knight. Your options are becoming more and more limited as this game goes on.
Throwing that impetus shot, and before it lands, Ryoya able to blink away. And the big thing about that is, you know, it just gives up their positioning.
Come on, Sprites.
And Ryoya will go back. He's taking a decent chunk of damage from these impetus plays. The one thing I'm worried about for Reikyo is the fact that he just doesn't have a blink dagger. Forced the BKB. Avalanche now out onto Benjaz. They've silenced up the Tiny. They've got him locked down with the Yules. Falling all the way over with Electric Vortex. Reikyo doesn't get up the stairs. Spirit Vessel onto the Tiny, and look at that sleep. Swashbuckle in. Can he survive? Spark Wraith is in, and he does survive.
Just barely. Spirit Vessel isn't going to be able to finish him off. Eternal Envy's Aegis did expire. The tail end to them going on that Tiny. And they might try to take advantage of this on Team Infinity. They see the Aegis is gone. They pop the Lincoln Sphere. The only question is if Storm wants to go in. He does still have the Manta style available, so he has to be a bit careful. In fact, Eternal Envy backs off away from the enemy team, knows that they're inside their triangle, and moves towards top lane. Team's just keeping their distance right now again. This is a common theme from Team 0 this game. Every time they use the Elder Dragon form and don't manage to get anything from it, they bide their time. wait for it to come off cooldown, maybe grab their next item. He's getting pretty close to his Talisman Evasion, which will allow him to finish his Heaven's Halberd. And again, Eternal Envy, another 1,000 gold for his E-Blade. That's going to really start blowing people up. Pick up his Vengeful Spear or this Pangolier at the start of the team fight, he's going to be having a good time. They think about going on Roya down here. Raykill is set up. Do you have Boots of Travel, actually, no longer Boots of Travel available to get down there on the Arc Warden. Cool in for another 10 seconds here.
He's under attack.
Febby doesn't like his time wasted just running at this tier 3 tower here. Tosses up onto it and hits it a couple times with the amp damage of his tree grab. So continuing to take it slow, probably waiting until after Eternal Envy has this E-Blade.
Dragon Tail, they found Raykill, they've got the silence. Mandy's Tempest Double is in, but he might just lose that. Dragon Tail onto it, Snake King taking some damage, Tempest Double disappears.
I don't think they'll play too far up until this E-Blade is done on EE. But Mr. Gene isn't willing to wait. He wants to go on Febby here and punish him.
Oh, Storm in trouble, silenced. Ends up dying. Now they've got the Dragon Tail out onto the Enchantress. Wrath of Nature, Nature's Attendants trying to survive this one. Prada in trouble. Prada end up getting blown up by Eternal Envy. Avalanche hits onto this Enchantress. They have the Yules. Febby tosses him back, and they should have the damage to get the kill. Dragon Tail doesn't even care about the untouchable level 2.
Not when you've got almost 300 agility to fall back on. But that wasn't even Zero really committing to that. It was Infinity going too far in and getting punished by this Nature's Prophet, everyone else rolling in. So now that you're tier 3 towers, you do have Fortify available. It'll buy you a little bit of time here. But
Raykill again in some trouble. Flip, E-Blade, waited for him right on top, swap to save him, but they still get the kill. Brax gets credit for that one. Work Burn doing it. They get the kill on Prada. Now they're looking for the Arctic Vortex. Gonna get the kill on a turn. Envy! Whoa, the damage! Mr. Jeans kills him. Snake King drops. Envy just ate too far.
Yeah, they did have the damage there. Unfortunately, popped his Mantis style to try to get the extra DPS onto the enemy hero. Same goes for his E-Blade, is finishing them off there. No way to get out of that situation for Envy, and that's going to give him a lot of gold. And 795 going the way of Mr. Jeans here as he inches closer towards his Bloodstone. Just like, what, 500 off now? Not bad at all.
He's in trouble. Swashbuckle, disarm. Now he needs to run. He'll pop the BKB over the TP. And don't have the damage.
Roshan is up, and this is pretty fortunate timing for Infinity. The only question is if they're going to be able to take this with enough speed to before Eternal Envy gets here. The Vengeful Spear minus armor does help. Unfortunately, they don't have any medallions. Trying to do all they can underneath this bubble, but they now realize that they're doing it on Zero, and when you're playing against an Elder Titan, you have to play very careful into this Roche Pit.
This one's gonna be tough. Sweep comes in, hits on a Mr. Jeans. Envy back up in 5 seconds. He has a tier 1 up top to TP to, but this Roche ends up going down. They get the Aegis over to Mandy. I'm a little bit surprised that they just allowed that to happen. The TP out from Rayko stuck in the stairs.
She's is still in the pit. Alright, Stone Spirit does grab it. Grab the loot from Mandy. I'm just as surprised as you are. Again, you're not far enough ahead on Infinity that you need to be afraid on Zero, just because your Morphling isn't alive. And taking, I feel like you probably could have thrown out 1 or 2 more of those Astral Spirit Echo Stomp combos that would have slowed it down by a couple of seconds. Bit of a misplay there for them in that Roach Pit. So Infinity seeing a little bit of light back into this game, getting that Aegis and the cheese in the Roach Pit. This is going to go a long way in this next team fight here as they defend their base.
we saw Envy going a little bit too far, and that was a bit problematic for them as he did end up dying in that buyback. Avalanche comes in. Now they've got the toss. They'll send the Enchantress all the way over to Ryoya. Sweep follows it up. Earth Splitter coming in. That's going to hit on the Prada as well as the Enchantress. Even though the swap was there, they've got the Magic Missile as well as the kill on a Febby. So they're taking out Febby. Ryoya on the high ground, trying to at least get one kill. Now looks over, kills off Prada. He's taking some damage, pops BKB, and TP's out. I don't know if that's worth the BKB charge that it cost you to get that kill.
Top tower has fallen.
Not sure either, and they lose their top tower to the catapult wave up there. I mean, that was the Dragon Knight's play. Kill the Vengeful Spirit as quickly as possible. They lose that magic piercing disable. He's able to get the TP out. But again, I feel like this is all off the back of that kind of bad Roche fight that you took. Eternal Envy going down, allowing Storm Spirit to get these extra golden levels. As they inch back to this game, not great. Mindbreaker now picked up on Storm Spirit. This will probably go the way of Arc Warden. That could be big for grabbing Eternal Envy here. Again, that silence onto him is going to go a long way if you can burst him down. One more disable that he has to worry about. An otherwise pretty free Morphling game. He's inching closer to his Scotty though, given that all stats is slow, allowing him to chase heroes down.
It's double.
Invisibility.
Take it out. This is, you know, giving the Arc Warden a lot of time. I thought they were going to just put the pressure on to Infinity, but that Envy Death is, I don't know, maybe coming back to bite them.
Arc Warden just passed Envy finally on the network chart. This will only get worse for him. Tempest double Midas Mjolnir. This farms fast. This farms the entire map fast.
Link Dragon Tail. Quick kill there on a Prada.
Allow him to jump back ahead of this Arc Warden for a small period of time at least.
For the Tempest double.
Not as important as a hero kill, but nonetheless it'll slow them down. It's going to be on cooldown for... God, it's only a 34-second cooldown right now. It's got that minus 15% cooldown reduction, talent at 15. There it is again.
Ooh, Mandy losing that Daedalus recipe. That's significant.
That is pretty big. 3 minutes without that. This could be 3 minutes that Zero decide to end the game.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Push down bottom lane, coming onto this. They do have Fortify available one more time. I think they want to stop them being able to reach the high ground. Mr. G, Storm Spirit, great for high ground defenses. Be careful as they start to approach too close into the enemy base here.
A bit of shots on a Ryoya. They're coming over. Not a full commit just yet. They are smoked up. They look over at Brax. Brax takes one impetus shot and he starts to turn around. A third of his health almost gone on that one shot. And that was
They're chasing forward here. Can they get the counter initiation, or do they go too far in?
Lightning, they're looking already over for Ryoya. Pops the BKB. Envy hit with the Spirit Vessel. Will use the Manta. Right click comes in from the impetus. They have themselves the sweep as well as the Earth Splitter. They need to go in onto the Storm, but they don't even focus them. They go for the Enchantress. So they get the kill on a Benjaz. Now they look over the rest of the team. They'll start to ball lightning back and strike to try and retreat, but Prada taking a lot of damage. The right click's coming through. They get the kill onto the Benj. Look over at the Pangolier. Tree toss on him. They have the sweep. They'll toss in Envy. Raid kill. He's getting low. He's getting killed off. Surviving longer than he should be. Wait for him over. Down he goes. Brax, meanwhile, dies behind them as it was, I believe, the Tempest double that got the kill.
Aegis will expire on the Arc Warden.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Two important heroes are up. Again, Storm Spirit still has the cheese for this next defense here. You bring down the Vengeful Spirit, you bring down the Enchantress, you bring down the Pango, but these things don't really matter. The two big heroes here are the Storm Spirit and the Arc Warden. If you don't get either of these, the base is still possible to break through. To farm out the enemy triangle, though, and they're trying to put more pressure on the enemy side of the map, and they are increasing the gap of net worth between the two teams still. On Zero, but I haven't seen any progress in breaching the base since that Envy death into those tier 4s. Group wrap up. We have another minute and 30 seconds here till tier 4 neutral items are up, but looks like they want to set something up here on Team Infinity. Find the enemy team pushing out a lane or farming the triangle. Got the wards up, so they're going to see the couriers fly in. Next item they're going to buy. Stormbear could just jump in and take out this courier if he'd chosen to. Oh! Coming in just a little bit too early on Mr. Jeans, otherwise he'd be able to find Brax and take him out. People not set up.
Oh, sorry.
They're gonna see him.
Magic Missile BKB, it gets popped. Free BKB, basically.
Yeah. They leave immediately afterwards, which is definitely the play. The heroes, as soon as they go on that Nature's Prophet, start making a mad dash for the top lane. So, one BKB charge used for the Nature's Prophet. We're down to 7 seconds, and it's on cooldown right now. We slow down again. Both teams just on their side of the map, but Eternal Envy drawing his little arrow. All right, guys, I want to go. I'm feeling strong. I'm close to my Satanic, but I think we can get somebody right now. Get them while they don't have Aegis anymore. While we're up at 18k net worth. Do need to approach carefully, though. The enemies are playing pretty tight themselves. You don't have vision of any of them, so it's got to be assumed right now. 37 in the game. Tier 4 neutrals are available. See what each team gets. That's an item. Yeah, he holds on to that for now. That makes sense.
It's on 3,000 health.
Radiant's bottom tower is
3,000 health and 72 armor. Pretty tanky, if you ask me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Mandy gets bought. Everyone still playing together.
Minimum respawn time just hitting. It'll be a minute until it respawns. Meanwhile, DK has the Heaven's Halberd, AC Blink BKB, but that BKB down to 5 seconds. So having the Minotaur Horn would be nice, but it'll keep Spider Legs at least for now.
Yeah, they'll probably hand the Minotaur Horn off to Eternal Envy. Again, that gives him one more thing to dispel the silence, one more thing to avoid the death like he had under the tier 4s earlier. But sitting the courier beneath his secret shop right now, waiting to finish up that Satanic, just 200 gold away from it. Go.
Infinity, I mean, they've bought their time. Got the Lincolns on this Storm. They've got Arc Warden now with the Daedalus going into the sky. He has a Satanic. Like, this hold is certainly doable.
What are they doing? They're not giving Febby the Minotaur Horn, are they? You give that to Envy. Right? Right?
The Shaco, he can survive, and the Satanic.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, he takes the Minotaur Horn on Febby. I really think that's a Morphling item here, I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope this doesn't bite them in the ass.
Tempest double. Sleep. One couple. Blowing up Prada. Going after Mr. Jeans. Earth Splitter comes down. They've got the damage to get the Enchantress to the Dome. Stay of Benjaz. Now the waveform over. They get both Benjaz as well as Ray kill. Envy with a triple kill. Looking over at Mandy. Waveform forward. Right click's coming in. Into the Dome. But not safe. Ultra kill for Envy. All of a sudden, Envy just takes over. The whole looked possible. But now all these heroes die without buyback. Roche is up. Aegis, Cheese, Ag's Blessing. And I would say that Ag's Blessing is, probably going to the DK.
You'd think it would go to the DK, but you gotta keep in mind this is Envy. He just decide that he wants it to be a little bit stronger. Again, this is the Envy game right now. So DK all the way across the map, I'm not sure he's going to take it. Despite having that spell prism, in fact, so. They pass it to the Elder Titan, which is a decent move. Again, this allows you 2 seconds of spell immunity per hero. Oh no, he's passing it to the DK. All right, they make the right move. You're right, Beakoff. I shouldn't have doubted them.
Way to get!
I didn't give them enough credit.
35k lead all of a sudden. Jeez. quite the lead.
Envy is serious about this game if he's given up the Aghanim Scepter. He's just too hard to bring down at this point, though. And 3,500 HP, almost 100 armor.
Looking, they'll get the kill onto Prada. Now looking on the back lines for Mr. Jeans, they'll kill him. We'll keep Benjaz, third gone. Arcording just back up. Ray Kill's probably going to be a fourth if he's not too careful. Swashbuckle Dragon Tail and the kill. Ready with the three-pointer to get that one on a Ray Kill, and all they've got is Manny to try and hold this game. Take the mid-tier 3, they go after the tier 4s. Tempest Double can't hold, and I don't think Infinity can either. They're just going to call GG.
There they go. I mean, they did a decent job at holding
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Blackwork. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Silencer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Facts.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Man stands maybe.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remain. Dire team, pick.
Invoker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Admiral Concar.
Choose your hero, my good friend. You really should prepare for battle.
Past one. Cash items are exclusive and will not be available for purchase until after the international, and then you need to a not tradable or marketable exclusive reward. Yes. This is the locked one. Alright, let's go.
Tradable
Top
marketable,
lane.
what is that? I have no idea. Mandy up top with Prada. So he'll have, you know, sustainability in this lane. It should be level 1 into the Shadow Word for Prada.
Is this on?
You can see how this lane's going to go for either side, sneaking with Febby heading towards the top lane with Envy. So Envy's going to be in this lane. That might make it a little bit more difficult. And they're not even showing Envy, not even trying to.
10 players compete.
Brax is inside the trees over here under the tier 1 tower. I don't think they caught vision of him either. So they may not know that Sven is up here.
Yeah, I was expecting a fight to break out at the top here. I was hoping for we'd see a little like pre-laning phase action. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. This is probably where the action is going to be, though. We're going to be following Raykill around and seeing what he does again. Wherever this guy goes is where kills are going to happen to start. Brax's lane is probably going to be a little bit slow, and of course, mid lane slow.
And
go.
Some early right clicks. Ooh, fatal bombs on all 3 heroes. That feels really good.
Raykill gets in there.
Though.
It's got to be a bit
sneaking. Definitely obnoxious already.
Getting that first point of fatal bonds a little bit annoying. Makes sense if you're playing against a tri-lane. Raykill had to back off immediately though. Battery assault does a lot of damage, but when you're getting clicked by 3 heroes at the same time, it's not really worth it. Especially that early game there. He's dancing around deciding if he really wants to commit or not.
If Zero can get level 2 first, they, I would say, probably get first blood in this lane. I don't think it goes. I don't think first blood happens. 1v1, that just doesn't seem likely. The Sven combo too with Invoker should be interesting. Give Alacrity over to the Sven.
Yeah.
Sun Sven just, starts taking names.
Alacrity on Sven can do some serious damage, especially with God Strength. But yeah, if he's going this Quas Wax build, just 1 point and Exort, I'll give him access to that. And it's really the attack speed that you want there. God Strength can give you all the damage you want. But Febby taking some damage from this battery assault, but he went too far forward here on Raykill, and he took some heavy damage for it.
Yeah, not the worst thing in the world now that he's got this salve. Right clicks coming in from Snake King continually. Using those glaives, and Brax all of a sudden, he has no HP regen. Pretty greedy, and he just had his courier come out. Battery assault once again. Raykill moving forward. Cogs are there around him. Bebby hit with the Spectral Dagger. This should be first blood for the side of Infinity Esports, but Telekinesis drops him down on all these heroes. The damage on Raykill should be a trade at least, which is okay for Snake King getting that permanent intelligence. They look over at Prada, Envy, and have Stormhammer for 2 seconds when I started saying that sentence, but also didn't have the mana. He does have 2 mangoes to work with, so they will throw the Stormhammer. No mana for Snake King, so no glaives to do that extra bit of damage.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Himself well supplied with that.
Stop that salve. Well done there. They still have the Shadow Word. They still have the sustain that way.
Yeah. Again, that's one of the main reasons why you pick up this combo, and he's gone the Ring of Basilius as well, which makes a lot of sense for this trial, and you're providing 3 heroes with that extra mana. Get this guy topped up. Bottom lane, they actually do manage to get a kill down there. I wasn't expecting to see that, but Bedjaz pushing Brax so far back. Can't take our eyes off top, though, because Battery Assault going onto this Rubik here. Back off, though. But I'm honestly surprised that Axe managed to find a kill down here. I guess the Brax is playing a little bit too close to the creep wave. Axe managed to get these 3 points into counter Helix, so he's doing a lot of pure damage back to Brax.
You can't stay too close. The call's coming in right by the creep wave. Brax, was, like I said, was down there with little to no HP regen. Tornado EMP, Mr. Jeans, ahead of Rioya in terms of CS by quite a bit. 33-9 of the 21-4. Wow.
Oh,
but Spectre can push back. Battery Assault and King once again. Envy surrounded by the Cogs. Got the Telekinesis to throw him away. Lands him on the 3. Stormhammer hits on both these heroes. Now can they follow this up with anything? Snake King trying to do all the damage that he can. But Febby, Snake King need to run. Envy, all 3 of these heroes sitting just too low to really put the pressure on and really want to move up on this. Man, he still needs to be careful. standing forward like this. Stormhammer's available. They've got the damage. Can they get the kill through the Shadow Word? It doesn't look like it. Snake King, he's going to get hit by this Spectral Dagger. Raidkill thinking about walking in. Prada trying to right-click, but still back and forth they go, and neither team finding a kill.
Yeah, this Mandy here is actually opted to go 1-0-2. This is the first time I've ever seen Spectre go for this particular build. Normally you want to be maxing out that dagger as quickly as possible, but again, it's making sense if you're under such heavy harass from the enemies and you have that Shadow Word to help you heal up. So just gonna out sustain the enemies with this and get those abilities to help him tank up at the moment. But Mandy's got absolutely no fear in this lane. He starts running at the enemies when he has 100 HP left, pops that wand the last possible second. That Warlock keeping him healed up with the Shadow Word.
Both Ryoya and Mr. Jeans level 6. We'll see if either of them can make a rotation. Snake King's gonna head towards bottom. And this is still a tri-lane for Infinity. Wonder if the boost in experience gained in this lane will help out now that Snake King's going bottom. He'll spot Benjaz. They're actually going to rotate Ryoya over here. Pin Mouse, Tornado EMP misses, but the Pin Mouse is there, so he's out of mana. They've got the Cold Snap, Arcane Curse. The right clicks are through. They take out the axe. So it does end up favorable.
Should look to their middle tower.
Yeah, Benjaz going down there, and that's I finally managed to get a kill on him because he's been getting pushed back pretty hard on Brax. In fact, Axe's net worth is still up above his by 100 despite getting that kill so late in the laning phase. So a little bit of breathing room for him because his tower's been under siege. He has half HP as well.
The trouble, Shadow Word, Battery Assault. They get the kill on the Svang. Mr. Jeans comes up towards top 2. Axe with the Ghost Ship. One more shot. Raidkill takes it. 2 kills up towards top. Infinity up 4-2.
It's one of the benefits of having this Conquer. It makes going for those ganks with that X much easier. Meanwhile, this Quaswex Invoker basically just kind of sits in his lane. He stops the enemy from going on his tower, yeah, but he doesn't farm very fast. And this game, probably kicking yourself wishing you had Sunstrike, considering how low HP a lot of these heroes on Infinity were sitting up there in that top lane. This Conquer
for the Invoker.
Yeah. Just being able to be more active is making a world of difference. In fact, Mr. Jeans, he's got Radiance queued up. We're going to see Radiance Kunkka. It's not super uncommon, but
it's gonna be
you don't see it too
often.
Yeah. We don't see Radiance built that often in this patch, actually. I'm sure you've noticed, like, barely any Spectres have been building it. Just comes online a little bit too slow. It's like it's a brawling patch. Kills are worth so much gold. You want to be contributing as much as you can early on. Spending that 3,800 build up, it just isn't worth it. But Mr. Jeans, I guess, feeling he has a good enough game that he can warrant getting it.
They find the axe though again. Ryoya down here with Eternal Envy. All 3 of your cores are farming down towards bottom.
This is really important.
Yeah. A big kill to get, and we'll switch it over to the net worth. You spot, look how far ahead this Kunkka is. Jeez.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Brax only TP's top, but they've brought the Kunkka up. Even have Dark Rift. Pit of Malice hits onto 3 Arcane Curse on a Prada as well as Mr. Jeans. Brax went north. Oddly enough. Firestorm down on a Mandy. Shadow Word there. They've got the X. They'll have the Ghost Ship with the Torrent. So this is looking like a simple kill for them onto Brax, taking out the Underworld, who's dead for the 2nd time.
Well, Raidkill just being a nuisance to Eternal Envy.
Yeah, but
Says,
this may be a
get this
kill.
guy out of my jungle.
Stormhammer and Snake King's here for the end.
Yeah. He contributed a little bit. He's at the +6 now. +2. They need to continue to shut down this axe. Again, stopping him getting that early blink dagger is really going to slow down Infinity's ability to take these team fights. Him being able to jump in and get that Berserker call off from multiple heroes, it's a huge initiation for them. They have to be very worried about him getting a good blink call and then followed by a Fatal Bonds. A lot of damage can come out very fast from that one.
Midas. Envy looking the long route again.
Okay, hits that level 10, gets 30 damage talent, and he's 22 out of 3,800 gold towards his sacred relic. Again, this is going to slow down his game a little bit, but he is sitting at the top of the net worth chart by a good chunk here. 5.1k, highest radiant hero with Underlord at 3.8.
And he goes into the God Strength, who continue to farm. He needs to get into this Midas pretty quickly. They need to slow down Mr. Jeans, too. He is too far ahead, but look at where the net worths stand. Top 3, all 3 cores for the side of Infinity Esports. They're up 2k. And now Mandy, he's been spotted. Doesn't actually have the mana for a haunt. Does have 10 launch charges. EMP comes down, but it's not in time, so they can't get the kill onto the Spectre.
Spectre, despite being at such low HP, just goes right in the jungle, starts farming. Come on, product, get up there. Give him some shadow worth. This guy's actually maxed out Fatal Bonds first. This is a very angry and aggressive warlock over here. It's rare for me to see this. So you saw it for a little while when it was super strong in the laning phase. It did higher percentage, age creep, but lower targets. You might make it come back in the comments. Right now, again, you picked that shadow word up just because you wanted to be able to sustain your carries, the farm. Looks like they're going to concede this bottom tower and trade it for the top lane. Here just teleports out from behind the trees. Both
Bit of malice, cold snap. He locks again. Mandy, EMP. I don't.
He's fine.
Ryoya held that EMP for a long time. I'm not sure if it was on cooldown. I doubt it was, but I thought maybe he'd throw it earlier in that exchange onto Mandy.
Did feel a little bit odd. We're somewhere else at the time though, just watching the enemy team group up on that bottom tower there. Both teams taking each other's safe lane, so the jungles are opened up. So Radiant invades Dire jungle, Dire invades Radiant jungle. But Raykill, again, this is the guy that's been out for blood in this game. This is the guy we need to keep an eye on. He's in the enemy triangle, even though they've got a sentry ward up here.
They know he's there.
Yep.
Tornado gets thrown, actually hits him.
But they've got no more
from the stacks. I think that's okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is the one rune that doesn't get dispelled by Tornado. It's the invisibility. I don't know why, but that's just how Val be.
So now he's got this Midas.
DD Hayes both get dispelled by that Tornado.
Creep alive, but he'll just go for the Dark Troll Summoner over here with the Midas, and now Envy gonna start boosting up on that farm. When you take a look at the Kunkka, who already has the Sacred Relic, will Envy be effective enough if there's gonna be a Radiance on Mr. Jeans so quickly?
I don't think so. This guy, he's trying to get that Echo Saber. Again, this is the game for that Silver Edge. And there's a natural item now on Kunkka. Sorry, on the Sven. The hero, the big strength here with Cleave. No, same thing, basically. I don't think it's going to come online fast enough. Meanwhile, Roya doubling back for a Midas. I think both teams thinking this game was going to go pretty late, but Kunkka, once he's done this Radiance, I think it's go time for them. This Spectre went Drums of Endurance. He's going for Yasha Manta style. They're going to want to take the fight to the enemy team. Maybe punish the fact that these guys have all bought Midases or are buying Midases.
And Ryoya get quickly into the Midas, farming pretty freely over bottom, but that is allowing both the Spectre and the Kunkka to farm for free, and the Radiance is here. 14.5 minute Radiance with 2 bracers and phase boots. 8,000 net worth so quickly on. 548 GPM. And that puts him at the top by quite the margin.
Yeah.
He starts to come over with a smoke. He can catch the Kunkka coming out of the high ground. I don't even know if they get this kill. It's going to be difficult with the Radiance, but they got everybody here. So if they catch somebody, it's going to be the smoke. Ben does coming over. There's the hit him out. They'll pop the dodge trick. They'll use the haunt. They got the global signs coming in and follow that up. But they just don't have the lockdown. They don't have the kill. And now Spectre by himself goes to the Spectral Dagger, but Ray kills right onto the high ground. Got the battery assault as well as the cogs around him. Stormhammer hits onto Mandy. Mandy attention onto Brax. They'll get the kill into the Underlord. They'll take him out. He tries to throw down a Firestorm and survive, but that's just not going to happen. God Strength was used so quickly by Envy, who uses the Midas. He's on the run, trying to get away from Mr. Jeans. TP out, random torrent, not going to land, and he does escape. But that was a smoke from both teams. I would say, at least for Team Zero, luckily, they didn't end up losing more. Haunt did get used in that. Global Silence came out, so it stopped a lot of what Infinity Esports were trying to accomplish in that fight. And they've seen this Radiance now, and now need to figure out what they can do to fight around it.
Yeah, they're going to be on the back foot for a little bit, and they've got decent items. Well, they don't have decent items to stall, but they're okay with stalling right now with all these Midases. They didn't use Golem in that last fight, and they're probably about to drop it here in this next one. Here we go.
From mid, Ghost Ship comes in. Brax in trouble. Coin Blade misses. Still gets the kill. Right kill coming over. Febby, he's now in trouble. Tornado only hits on the Kunkka. That was actually a significant whiff, I'd say.
But Kunkka instantly turned his eyes up here to the top lane. Little did he know that Envy is in the trees behind Snake King here.
If they could kill Mr. Jeans, that'd be great, but Envy's only level 9.
Oh, the Torrent just misses Eternal Envy, and I think he's going to get away because of this. Otherwise, they would have been able to catch him. They might be able to grab Snake King here. They have the level 4 and the X, and Ray kill here with the battery assault.
Snake King not much more than a range creep. This is what I was talking about this silencer. But look at the XP graph.
Open this bad
so early. I mean,
yeah,
that
this is
just such
jumping.
a massive difference. You've got Spectre, who's level 11, Envy, who just hit 10, Kunkka's 15 to the Invoker's 11. Rioya is so far behind. He's got 2,200 gold saved up. And Mask of Madness now finished for the Sven instead of the Echo Saber, now going BKB Axe.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he's going to hard commit to this Midas, right? I'll buy it in just a second here. Here you go. Yeah, he buys the Midas. Warlock's got one on his team as well. Prada, his earlier level 20 that all Warlocks love to do.
And it's off.
Also holding on to this Shovel and Philosopher's Stone. Look at that, min-maxing your GPM. This is what you love to see. Every support should do this. You know, dig up the bounty for your team and switch back to that Philosopher's Stone. This guy's a gamer.
This is a big issue for Team Zero. I think even though it's only 3K, Kunkka's just had such a free game, and he is basically into this BKB.
Regeneration.
He's farming so well. 4K ahead of Envy and 5K ahead of this Invoker. I mean, it wasn't like Rioya had this horrible game, but it's just that much better from Mr. Jeans to start off. And it's only 9-4. It's not like it's been based on massive team fights.
Tower is under attack.
Roy going to the safest place on the map, which of course is the enemy side of the map. It's his jungle is invaded, but
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
oh, it gets the call off of the bottom lane, and Envy's gonna go down here.
That's massive. Getting that kill. He's in between the tier 1 and the tier 2. I mean, that... I think...
Dire should look to their top tower.
I don't know. I know it's early. I don't see Zero winning this game. And I'd hate to do that, but you just look at the way the game is going right now, how much of a lead they have instantly. The fact that they're so reliant on, they've got Midases on both the Invoker and the Sven, and they are still massively behind.
I mean, I went into this saying that I preferred Infinity's draft. The players on Zero are very strong. But, again, Eternal Envy is the man you can never count in or out. If anyone can get themselves out of this pickle, you think, okay, we're up against the Spectre. We've got Midases on all of our core heroes. We're playing for the late game. One person can do it. It is Envy. Okay, no one can quite understand this man's tactical genius mind. I do think he is quite right. for all the crap everybody gives him. You know, these
Axe
heroes
is
are
here,
heroes.
but you can't go on him when he's going after these ancients. The rocket flare flies over. They've got the Manta, 7k lead.
Well, it's not the axe you have to be worried about here. It's the guy behind him, Mr. Jeans here, level 18 Kunkka with Radiance and Black King bar. I mean, you jump on the axe, you only make yourself susceptible to getting killed by all this AoE on the Kunkka. You need to find a way to burst this guy down at the start of a team fight before he manages to get off BKB, before he manages to get off this ghost ship, get that delayed damage on his entire team. They know they're in Roshan. The question is, can they take this fight?
No, and they're not even going to try. They shouldn't. Fighting this would just cause you to lose quicker.
Yeah, I mean, Sven normally a hero happy to have everyone grouped up in that Roche pit for him, so then cleave him down, but in this case, you know, just a weaker version of Kunkka right now. You need more farm, you need more levels. You need your own BKB and Aghanim Scepter, be able to get on this back line. There are so many major threats you have to worry about in Infinity. You have to somehow stop Benjaz from getting on top of your team with a call. You need to somehow blow up this Kunkka so we can't burn your entire team down with his Radiance, with his Sustain. And then you have the hard carry to worry about, Mandy here on the Spectre. It's just too many problems you have.
And I talked about the style that they play with this Spectre is very fast, so I'm not surprised that 21 minutes into the game they are already, you know, just invading the Radiant side without care.
Yeah.
Radiance.
God Strength was just used, so you need to try and split push some of these lanes. Slow down the enemy until it's back up, but again, it's not just the God Strength that they need, it's this Black King bar as well. God Strength by itself, Eternal Enemy's just gonna get himself blown up. He knows to try and avoid fighting the enemies if he can at the moment. Was playing out of their
stayed
vision.
a little bit too long. Yep. X, Torrent, Ghost Ship, and there's the right click.
With that Imclaver added damage. In all honesty, though, any space that Febby can make, if he can force the Kunkka to get out of position for another 30-45 seconds, there, he can buy time for his team, get to wait for that Aegis to expire. You know, I'll take it. I wouldn't say that Febby being caught out there that bad is that horrible in the grand scheme of things.
Sven about to have this BKB. And then going into the axe. So we'll see if that matters. But Ryoya goes off the BKB and now he's going for an axe.
Tower is under attack.
If they get the right lockdown and they can get a Cataclysm off, get something going. Jeans, Haunt comes in, Global Silence used. Already looking to Dark Rift, Global Silence used for that. And the Haunt gets used, so that is a long cooldown as well. Down for 150 more seconds. Global Silence down for 2 minutes, which means I would say Infinity have free reign to just fight.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is
Alright, they smoke up. I don't think they can take this fight without Global Silence. And again, you're about to fight into a Golem too. That wasn't used in that last team fight.
Biggest thing is that, not the biggest thing, but one of the biggest things is that Febby's got X. So maybe they do have the control necessary to get this. But Mr. Jeans, he's a level 20. The Malice gets used on the backline. Stormhammer Envy, he's just farming creeps behind them. And now he's away from this fight. He's not even going to engage himself. They've got the cogs, they'll have the X. They rules up this clockwork. But there's the chaotic offering coming through on a Brax. But Malice is used. The Mantis pop by Mandy. They get themselves a second kill. The Meteor is down with Cold Snap as well as a deafening blast out onto the clockwork of Ray Kill. This doesn't get them anything, and onto the tier 2 they go. So 12k lead for Infinity, and they're going to go to the high ground. This game, if they don't hold this mid-set racks, I don't know where they're going to farm. I don't know if they can farm. Snake King, he's got nothing to throw. God Strength is used in desperation, but they already have a Heaven's Halberd. The Tornado hits on a 2. Can they at least get the kill on a Mandy? You got to remember, he still has an Aegis. So yes, they get this kill, but they need more. Blink call, now they've got MV, they'll just kill him, he's dead for 50. EMP comes through, out of mana, but I mean, they'll just right click.
No mana, no cares, though. It doesn't really matter. Again, they're going to hit down this tower. They can keep it up a little while longer with some of these items that they have with the fortify, but you're only buying yourself time. Again, you're happy to give up that Aegis. Only had a minute left on it anyways, and Warlock is
got the X on
Warlock, come
Mandy.
on, give Shadow Word on the Mandy, Warlock, come on. Kill him up.
They X him back. They just don't even have the Sven. So they only lose the tier 3. That's not terrible. But you're down 14, 15k. Kunkka's level 21. Halberd BKB. Radiance going into an AC. 17k net worth. He is farming like a absolute madman.
Yeah, this game is feeling more and more hopeless. There's a 5k XP swing. The Spectre did go down with the Aegis. It was a almost 3,000 gold swing. Warlock just about has his eggs completed. Beacup, I don't know where they go from here.
They go into tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Save their energy for the next games or what?
Potentially. I think you just save energy for your pubs.
Yeah, but they're not giving up yet. Hitting 27 minutes soon here. Tier 3 items will be up. Might get themselves a Paladin Sword or something like that. Turn into some lifesteal, but they go on Underlord mid, but they're not going to be able to grab Brax. Unfortunately, they initiate with X marks the spot, so they're not going to have it to be able to drag him back from that Dark Rift. Clockwork whiffs the hook shot.
On the edge of that sentry. What kind of ping does Infinity have?
Infinity? They are at about 120 on all their players.
By the way, Warlock has his Ags. He has 8k.
Yes. He is close to Brax's farm. Not quite at Eternal Envy level, but I mean, you would compare these two mids right now. I mean, Roya level 16, 10,400 net worth. Kunkka over here who just rushed his Radiance.
Oh, Paladin Sword for him too.
He's got the Paladin Sword now. He gives that up though. Probably gonna grab that on Spectre or something. Let's see. He's at 19k net worth, almost double the net worth of his mid opponent, Mr. Jeans, up against Roya here. Managed to come online a big way, rotate top at the start, went quite well for him, and he managed to rush this rating. Actually, yeah, he does go Paladin Sword. Huh.
Smoke. I walk right by him. Wow. Ooh, courier. He wants it.
Over here, it looks like Prada's trying to grab something with Benja, see if they could sneak a kill or two.
Haunt gets used. Spectre going after Envy. Still don't have a BKB, but there's the blink, there's the call. Envy dead once again.
He buys out.
Killing spree. And yeah, he bought out, so he's not going to have buyback. He's dead for 50. Now this did happen in the top lane, so it's far from the base, but that should be a tier 2, potentially more.
That was an intentional buyout, though. He saw he was going down, wanted to spend all of his unreliable gold, and did. I think he figures that the enemies aren't going to be pushing base here. It isn't important for him to have this buyback. It's more important for him to get closer to this Aghanim Scepter. Bottom lane.
Sunstrike. Clockwork. Stays alive. Two-man Torrent. Ghost Ship coming in. They get the kill. Looks for the Dark Rift out. Blink call and just away. But the X on a Brax, they'll bring him back. So he does make the drop off. Says the Uber is good for him. And now they'll get the kill, bash him, and take out Brax. He's dead for 50 with the backpack.
Mr. Jeans giving War the old hey, how you doing? Brings him back, and this is open. I think this is it.
God Strength used Stormhammer, Cataclysm, the damage on the Kunkka, but there's the Chaotic Offering. They get the kill out of the Kunkka. They take out Mr. Jeans. They use the Global Silence. They look over the Tornado hits on a Mandy. Can they get the kill out of the Spectre? The Gloam's doing a lot of damage. Envy in a lot of trouble. He pops that BKB, starts to back off. Dust out onto Envy. He backs up into the base, and that is a save. That is a hold. Chaotic Offering used. Haunt is on cooldown for another 6 seconds, so that'll be up for another chance for Infinity, but they did kill the Kunkka. That is a massive kill.
That is a huge kill. I mean, that could... It's something. I'm not sure if it gets them back in this game.
Well, they'll find the Warlock. Okay. Now they can farm the golems.
And the golems now. Yeah. Hit helps them pick this off even faster here. So now Warlock dead. Doesn't have Chaotic offering off cooldown. Kunkka went down there. The gold all going the way of Zero here. And Roshan is up. If they're quick, they could manage to snag this. The question is, how fast can they be without this God's strength? But do they bother going for it?
Envy point immediately used. Envy's in trouble. He'll get bashed. What a kill. Ray kill makes it happen. Haunt is stolen, but now they've cold snaking Roche out of the question. Is a hold out of the question? You got 14 seconds till the Kunkka's up, and Sven dead for 50.
I mean, you're definitely not getting Roshan anymore. That possibility has been stolen from you. Is going to the pick here on Mandy and Ray kill. I imagine they will be able to clean this Roshan up pretty quickly. There we go. The illusions coming out, and all of these doing the pure damage to Roshan. Clean this up pretty fast. You see some action break out here in the bottom lane pretty quickly, though. Mr. Jeans finds Brax.
Shot in again. Dark Rift. And got the X. They'll let him leave, they'll pull him back, and the haunt from Rubik is used.
I was wondering what that
If
was.
he was able to steal the Aegis with that.
Be a bit overambitious, I think, to just end up dying. He's gonna need his buyback for this next fight too. But how do they bring the Spectre down twice? How do they bring him down with this cheese? 3,400 HP. He's got Scotty, he's got Mantis, he's got Basher. Time for him to run straight into your base.
Stolen the Spectral Dagger, the Fully Arcane Curse on Mandy. Starts to get away with the base. Telekinesis, Stormhammer, the control is there. Snaking, throwing in some right clicks with waves. But there's the blink on the attempt at the call. They get the call off. The Tornado comes in. Vengeance pops the Blade Mail. Meteor down on a Vengeance. Ooh, deafening blast. They get the kill to the axe. So they've taken out Vengeance. They look over at Mr. G. They have the Stormhammer for the upheaval. Look at the damage coming in from the Fatal Bonds. It's enough to get the kill on a Snaking. They'll buy back on the Silencer. Envy trying to run. He does still have that BKB with a Pit of Malice dropped down by Brax. They start to back off on the side of Infinity. Oh. BKB, now the Axe, Envy. He's going to be forced to pop his own BKB. He doesn't have a lot of mana. The hookshot comes in onto the Silencer. Now they look over as he'll use those Spider Legs to get out of the cog. The Pit of Malice is down. The Chaotic Offering is used by Prada. They look to get the kill on a Snake. He will ball back into the fight. They also look over at Brax. Brax getting low, down to about half health. Man fighting Mandy and the rest of the team, but he ends up dead for 50 seconds without buyback. Axe back onto the Silencer. Mandy comes in. He's hit with the Telekinesis. They lift him up. He still has that Aegis. Stormhammer to follow it up. Now they've got the Cataclysm flying in. They will get the Aegis. They've done a lot of damage. They look over at Ray kill. The Clockwork is in the air with the Yules. Blink out. Mandy in some trouble. He's been stunned up. Two-man Torrent puts the Silencer in some trouble. Now they've got the Haunt. Tornado flies in. Only hits the Warlock. Rocket Flare is there. Mandy gets the kill. The Stormhammer comes in. Eternal Envy dead for 70 seconds, and he is gone without buyback.
All they can do is stall right now. They do have the Invoker, one of the better heroes at doing this, but it's a slaughter right now. These heroes are way too big. 2,000 health, or sorry, and going up thanks to this the Shadow Word. How can he hold? Manta dodges off that Spirit Vessel, the Cold Snap, and he continues to tear down this tier 3 tower. This fight's just a slaughter. You're doing so many things right on Zero, but it doesn't matter. You're so far ahead on Infinity. Eternal Envy just always trying to get towards this, finish up this negative scepter.
Spirit Vessel, hook shot in onto the Invoker. Now Ryoya is in trouble to get Atari and Dark Rift him to safety. Ryoya on the end of that ends up dead. He's got buyback. He doesn't really want to use it. He was saving up for that Hex, but he does have 4,000 gold saved up. They might be willing to give up the racks bottom. Sven in 13. They're not going to buy back until they have him. But now they've cut the Rubik. Rubik for sure doesn't have buyback. He's only got 22 health. Now they'll buy back on the Invoker. The Tornado comes in. That's going to hit on the Ray kill. They at least get the kill on the Clockwork. He's down to a little bit of health. He'll use that Yules. But they still... Ooh, Cold Snap. Can they get one more right click? No, they can't. They can't get one more right click on the Ray kill. He ends up surviving. Sunstrike doesn't land. And he's got hook shot in 4, so they might even re-engage on this hook shot into a blink call. That would be perfect for the side of Infinity, who are now up 28,000 net worth. Instead, they back up fully and finally disengage.
They continue to try and pursue. They need to find something off of this. They've lost too much of their base, so they smoke up. approaching the enemy high ground in their triangle wouldn't be the best move, especially if anyone is sitting on top of it catches them out. But they wait on their own high ground. They think the enemy's going to reinitiate on them. But this bounty room, and I think they'll go for this next one too. They think they're going to catch somebody up by themselves, but one Infinity's already left. Again, they're more than happy to wait this out. They got the 2 Raxes that were open still. They need to be able to take that tier 3 before they get that Mega Creeps right now. And Abyssal Blade almost done on the Spectre. So a couple more items in this next fight is going to be even easier for Infinity. You need a miracle on 0 to win this game. They managed to grab one once, and they picked off that Kunkka there. Got the telekinesis stun into the Cataclysm, but how many times did you get away with something like that?
It's going to be tough to kill him, but at least I would say if they do kill him, he doesn't have buyback. They're going to start to come over. The hookshot hits on a Snaking. You need to keep him alive. He goes into the Glimmer Cape. Global Silence ends up getting used. They have the Cataclysm right down on Mandy. Can they get the kill? They've lost Febby already, but they hit the damage and get the kill onto this Spectre, but he's in some trouble. They've got the Blink as well as the Call. They're trying to Dark Rift Envy away. He pops the BKB. He needs to get back to this Underlord Stormhammer and the escape. They just leave, but Ryoya, he won't be so fortunate, and he does not have buyback. That is awful for the side of Team 0, but I mean, they are down 27,000, so everything is off. This is the opposite of the Lego movie. You've got a refresher orb on the Warlock. Stormhammer, can they kill the Spectre? They just don't have the Cataclysm to follow it up, and now they've got themselves this one chaotic offering. Do they have themselves a second? No, they don't. They use the refresher orb to have it for the second time. The hookshot comes in from Rico on the bottom end. They'll just call GG. They lose Eternal Envy. They lose Febby. Down goes Brax and Infinity. They have done it. They even up the series at 1 and absolutely dismantle Team 0.
Again, from the very start of the game, just making plays all over the map, and this was definitely the Kunkka game here.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Ranger at your service.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, let's do this!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Timing waits.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See you later, nerds.
I would say that I prefer the lineup of Team Brazil, but Team Infamous has surprised me time and time again, and I think that they're finally hitting their stride. These guys are super strong together, and you underestimate them, you're gonna pay the price. It's a matter of does Team Brazil underestimate these guys? You shouldn't. Definitely shouldn't. I remember Tiebreaker Tuesday a number of months ago where Beastcoast, the Thunder Predator, and Infamous were all taking games off each other. Position in the finals to ESL LA. Ended up taking up the entire day because they couldn't break the tie. The pause comes out as tradition here in the BTS Pro Series, which gives us time to talk about our sponsor, Monster Energy, keeping me energized after having to sprint downstairs, carry my new TV up into the apartment with no time between games. Thanks, Monster Energy. Did mess up my hair a little bit, though. Not happy about that. Yeah, it's right. Don't want to be too chilly for this game. I'm looking at my eyes are definitely going to be on this Undying for the first part of this game, though. He's probably going to make most things happen. And this hero starts out really strong, but he definitely slows down after the first couple of levels. Lecturing one of my friends the other day on the fact that a lot of people, when they pick this hero, they just spend all of the starting gold, the 600 they get on consumable items. This Undying has done something a little bit similar here. He does have a wind lace, though, so that's something. But like, you get the first blood. A lot of the time it comes at the cost of like having to salve yourself back up, using several mangoes, and using movement speed. But unfortunately, if you spend that 600 gold on getting the first blood and you have to regen up so hard, you've ended up spending more gold than the enemy. It's not really worth handing that first blood gold off to your mid player so they can get an early lead or something. You have to be careful with how much you commit to letting this Undying be super strong. In some cases, it's not even worth it to kill the enemies. Better to just have them sit at low HP for the start of the laning phase and miss way more CS that way. It's wild like that. Still paused right now. I don't know exactly what's wrong with Flea's internet. He's the only non-Brazilian on Team Brazil over here. We are on
scene red.
Brazil. Peru, I think. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I think we're in Peru. This is Peru. Just checked. It's wild that Peru and Brazil are so close together, but all the players have like 100 to 200 ping to the server due to poor routing and whatnot. They can do better.
30 seconds to battle.
But I believe BTS has a rule. They actually installed kind of recently, before any other tournament organizer, in these South American games and North American tournaments, they will switch servers between Peru and Brazil. Before, if a team had a disagreement, it would just default into US East servers. So shout out to BTS for fixing their rule book and making things better for the players before anyone else.
Witness will not
I'll give you guys that.
that which
You got a good rule book, and you hire good casters. Winky face. Like us. That was implied, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
I realized I had myself muted for a little bit.
That's what I was just talking about.
Could have been. That's what BTS didn't need to hear us like us.
Mm-hmm. It
okay.
sounded kind of conceited. I'm not gonna lie.
So, let's see. Morphling down bottom. Flea and King RD up against Packus right now, and they'll finally rotate over the Undying to try and help out this lane. So Acel, he'll come over, and he's got Packus' Tangos. So, pass them off.
Securing this early landing phase for the Morphling is something we did talk about. So we want to start. Forces this Underlord back, but again, you've got 3 mangoes on you. You got a salve queued up next. You got to make sure you don't completely ruin your own game.
Jesus, King RD taking a lot of damage right there. Gets blown up with the early adaptive strike and the decays coming through, and he had a max of 480 health.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they manned up like that on Pax's. Again, I think this is just the fact he feels confident on being such low ping. It's like less than 10. But your health dropped very low, and you're only attribute shifting like 20 a second. There was some overconfidence there by the Morphling, but it didn't pay off.
We are looking for the avalanche toss on the KXY. Or Faker, as you've been calling him.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Undying just continuing to go to these decays. They might just kill King RD again. Adaptive strike. Oh, Acel. The right clicks with the fire spirits. He just can't get the kill. He's hoping to get the decay off before he ends up dead and won't keep up with it. So he might fall here.
Yeah, as soon as he loses one of his decay stacks, he's going to die if he doesn't just get right click down.
Firestorm, and there's the right click by Flea.
A lot of action
up top. Michael dies to Costa Bile. So a couple kills for Team Brazil over the map.
Non-stop action, only a BTS Pro Series, fellas. Everything's a slow down a little bit for now, but speaking of slow down, tosses of KXY, doesn't quite get him into the tower, throws the avalanche on him afterwards, but he's gonna be alright. KXY has to be careful until he gets his bottle though. It's 25 gold away still, instead of pretty low health.
It's on the tiny. We'll throw the tree.
Bottom lane.
Impulse runs out and bottom. Where is Acel?
He's behind the tower. He's exactly where he needs to be on Undying. Now take notes, everybody. Both teams are playing kind of crazy over here. Just Michael getting pretty close to diving the enemy tower. You know, Excel actually diving the enemy towers. And slow down here on the Tiny might actually. Ooh, this guy's got to be careful. He's got the mana for the combo now on Tiny.
Avalanche toss, but he's got the Resonant Pulse and not enough damage.
Didn't combo that Avalanche into the toss, so you didn't get that extra 3 times damage for the majority of it, unfortunately. But they continue to chase down the Tiny.
40R. Almost getting the kill, or almost getting killed, excuse me. Power shot came in from Michael. Avalanche tree thrown, but he's A-okay for now.
Fire Spirit's actually going to bring him down.
Yeah, Fire Spirits, I wasn't sure about the damage, but they are level 2 spirits. Meanwhile, they get the kill on the King RD bottom.
Bottom tower is in danger.
Yeah, this game coming online pretty quickly right away here. It's going to give Michael some time to get a couple of last hits, some experience under this
tower is in danger.
tower in the mid lane, but again, we've seen what happens when this Tiny gets a couple early kills. He just starts running off with the game. When he's able to combo you down with this Avalanche toss combo, again, keep in mind that when you're in the air, if you combo this up perfectly, you will do 3 times the number of damage it says on the ability. So 775 magic damage from this Avalanche while you're in the air from toss at level 3.
Damn.
On the hunt for
Do scale it down because of the resistance, but losing the majority of your health just to that one combo, you have to be very careful here. Your health doesn't drop too low lane. You know? He's at full health right now. Slow down, managed to grab the bounty and the illusion rune earlier, so he's topped up too.
Billy up here farming 23 and 8. Morphling though bottom, he's 33 and 16, so he's having an okay time thus far, and it's really been a who's helping him out. Yeah, he's died once, but they've gotten King RD twice.
Have slowing down his game quite a bit. Happened last game as well. Brax on that Underlord got taken down a few times.
Goes from Billy hit with the Malphus, but the chilling touch. He made taunt, but almost had to be eating his taunts. Even though he had the Malphus on him, he got very low, like he was about to die. One more shot coming through, and it could have been the end. The Malphus does help him out, and the rotation from the Undying. Packus gets chased a little bit by Flea. I guess he's level 6 and doing much better than this CK in terms of experience.
This is you're a lot less susceptible to death because of this. In the mid lane, KXY has to be careful. He's playing with fire over here. Again, he's in the kill range of Tiny, staying at this HP. It's no matter whether or not he's able to dodge when it comes on him with this Avalanche combo.
Mid, 40R, in trouble. Shackle doesn't land, but they won't need it. Power shot from Michael to get the kill. Morphling sitting low under the tower. Morph into the Agi and then pop the wand if need be.
And honestly, I would chalk this up, I'd say, to the Tiny's ping. You got 5 MS on this Void Spirit and over 100 on the Tiny, so it becomes a little bit difficult to play around it in this matchup when it's like virtually no ping to over 100 on 0 cast point spells here. It definitely makes a difference.
Come top, but Black Hole's available. They need to... Black Hole immediately, the Avalanche. He didn't know 40R was right there. Peter taking a lot of damage. Now they've got the ulti used by close to Buick. Can they get a kill onto this CK? Yes, they can. So now Aether Remnant lands onto the Ancient Apparition. KJ getting low. A couple more shots from the Eidolons. Pepita getting a revenge from the grave. 2 heroes die on the side of Team Brazil. Yes, Black Hole was used. However, they do lose too.
The golden XP does go a little bit in the way of the Infamous, but overall, I'd say that was pretty good for Team Brazil. You don't have to worry about Black Hole for 200 seconds all of a sudden.
Avalanche toss. Undying's okay. Flea hidden away, though. I say He's okay. Fire Spirits, Icarus Dive, burning him out, and he will fall. They get the kill on a flea. It's a trade. Pepita gets yet another. He needs to kind of recover a little bit.
Yeah, again, it's easier for these. Oh no.
40R, he's just been stuck to his top lane. Jeez.
Every time you think he walks away, he comes right back, and 8 minutes into the game. Fortunately, he doesn't have any mana, no runes for him to bottle. Oh my.
By himself. I did not expect that to come down to him dying just against the Morphling.
No, not me either. I mean, I know they can't bring down this Morphling anymore. He's going to have pretty uncontested farm, given the fact that he has 78 points in attribute shift. They're going to have to wait until this ancient apparition has the Ice Blast online before they can start to threaten him again. Tiny doesn't have the time to come down there, considering all the heroes are at top. He's going for more stuff again, though. Wrapping around. Gonna go behind this tower on Radiant and see if we can grab Michael. This raindrop isn't going to do that much to you. And get the courier, too? Come on, grab the courier. Get it all.
Avalanche, Icarus Dive with the cold feet, Michael Shackle, power shot, buying some time, freezes over, Supernova gets used. KXY comes into this, gets the Aether Remnant down onto the Ancient Apparition. KXY needs to get out of the Supernova, just out of the range of it. King RD is here with Pit of Malice, but holds it for the second. They've brought basically everybody mid. Tombstone on the high ground. Sell oldies. Avalanche and the toss coming in. Cell still surviving. They're trying to right-click this Tombstone. They do have Soul Rib, so it wouldn't drop. Just KJ. They'll chase the Ancient Apparition. He gets it with a power shot. Now running zombies on him. One more right-click from Cell, and they'll get the kill. So Supernova used in that fight. Costabile was making a rotation, ends up going towards bottom, and that really doesn't go well for Team Brazil for the most part. But King RD, mid lane, Pit of Malice down. Cell, Michael, and KXY are here to get another kill, so a double kill for this Undying.
Disaster after disaster. I mean, you want to put somebody tanky in front of this mid tower when you're catapults here, and so are a bunch of heroes, but you need a bit more to back this guy up. He's not going to be able to do that much by himself. Yes, he can take a couple of hits, but you need something to be able to punish the enemies for going on him. Unfortunately, AA isn't that answer yet, because despite giving him that Tome of Knowledge, he's still not level 6 yet. This guy just hasn't had any time to sit in lane and get XP, even with Tome, even with 10-minute Mark Shrine XP. He just gets it now. Sitting mid behind this Tiny. So, the Ice Blast, it will give them that punisher when they commit super hard on some of these heroes, and of course, it will give them that kill threat onto Paxus on this Morphling. They can get some wards up inside the enemy jungle. Maybe catch this guy out, sitting at very low HP with attribute shift. He thinks he's going to heal up with a Massive Death. Free kills with Ice Blast are a wonderful thing. Actually decided to rotate with this Tiny. And two heroes together, the amount of damage that would come out in the Morphling is absolutely insane. He wouldn't be able to save himself with this attribute shift that time around. He knows something is amiss, though. That is a very safe here playing.
The structures are fortified.
Tease him.
Top tower.
No blink dagger on Tiny and Fort. Can I get him here?
Oh, Ice Blast, Avalanche, toss. Waveform, is he gonna shatter?
I think he'll check out. He'll check out. Yeah, I ran the numbers.
I'm watching him instead of Flea dying.
He's alive.
He's alive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tricking me.
I thought I ran the numbers. 8%. That was close. Somebody in Twitch chat run the numbers for me.
Hangover, but I just imagine him sitting there, like when he's gambling, and all of a sudden all the numbers fly across Zach Alvin's face.
And then I lose all my money.
I crunched the numbers. Did you? Apparently not.
This is how I lost all of my money in a bet of which team would win to B-Cup. I'm actually doing all this unpaid now. Your check is going over to him.
Avalanche, Ice Blast, and the toss. Cell. Have you crunched the numbers on that one? Tombstone down, free gold. I have crunched the numbers. The stolen Avalanche toss. Shackle doesn't connect, but they have the Aether Remnant. That locks down the Tiny. Now that assimilate on him with the power shot KXY on the killing spree. As is Paxus, or Packes. Trying to get his name right still. Nobody's really been like, at BCop92, his name is this, you dumb idiot, yet. So I guess I'm saying it right.
I'm calling it Dominion for a couple other things.
Yeah.
Usually things beyond your control, but whatever. All right, 500 gold swing for.
You asked that girl out.
Team
She said
Infamous
no.
there.
What an idiot. that was the most recent one.
All right, XP change 700 as I try to skirt around B-Cop's depression.
So, by the way, Pepita, he's getting really close to this Blink Dagger. Blink BKB, you know, just trying to secure the fact that he can get this black hole off, which we saw get used and stopped by the Avalanche immediately. They do have a 2k lead with Morphling leading the charge, going early into the E-Blade, so definitely sensing a lot of aggression from Infamous continuing, especially if they keep this lead. They find the CK. Focus fire, Tombstone down, Costabile on the run, but the Pit of Balance lines under the Void Spirit as well as the Windrunner. Ice Blast coming in on a 2, they get the kill on Costabile, and now can they get out? Toss onto the Windrunner, Dissimulate, staying away, KXY hit with the tree, is gonna shatter, have he crunched the numbers? I don't know, Supernova, that's gonna help for sure. If we gets 1, now 2! Both Michael and KXY drop, Flea pops to Supernova, and a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Team Brazil.
Not just that, he also finishes his Spirit Vessel, which would make this Morphling game even more miserable, but they're not done yet.
Avalanche over mid, and they've got another.
Don't think they'll be able to take down this Undying, unfortunately. He's quite far from them now. But here they go. This tier 1 tower now taken down. Extra map control for Team Brazil. Here they go into the enemy jungle. Let's shut down this Morphling's farm, boys. Well, they actually opt to walk back and claim their bounty runes. We'll see when they decide to push the enemy jungle. I'm waiting on some of these cooldowns now. Oh, CK, he's not joking around. Pops that Phantasm. I think maybe just a farm? Casual farming CK ult? That's a thing that people do, right?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's.
I mean, the cooldown isn't, what, 100
Yeah,
and...
it's 75 seconds.
Whatever.
It's not terrible.
Reduced it, reduced it quite a bit.
The armor reduction on Reality Rift. Up there at 5 right now, going to be 6 next level. But they are getting overwhelmed for the moment. However, the last fight from Team Brazil, exactly what they needed.
Yeah. It's smoke up. It's go time. Get this Morphling with this newly completed Spirit Vessel. Supernova almost done. Hux has got a sixth sense though. Every time he feels like something's up, he backs up. And that one time he didn't quite go down despite me thinking that I crunched those numbers.
So, Malice Ice Blast with the toss. They'll get the kill onto the Undying, but now they find themselves a Phoenix. They have the Aether Remnant, Midnight Pulse on the ground. Flea ends up dead Pakas. And they're going to look for more. Do they have the Blink Dagger on the Enigma? Yes, they do. So, potentially a John. It's tough.
Yeah,
there's a lot here to stop that black hole.
Just finished Blink Dagger on Tiny. It's being flown out to him right now, but he doesn't want to wait. Slow down doesn't slow down.
40 are not waiting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
You get nothing if you wait for it. That's a bounty rune. We are at 17 minutes now. Tier 2 neutral items are up. Both teams will step aside for a second and try and grab some. And claw on CK, throw a bow on Morphling. Morphling's probably pretty happy about that, but he might hand it off to Wind Ranger later on. We'll see. Top lane.
Top lane, Supernova, but they're here enough to get this kill.
But that buys them enough time.
Does it though? They'll get the kill on a Michael. Ice Blast comes in. I'm not sure, you know, it's not worth it. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but it caused a lot of rotations.
I mean, the Supernova may not have let him survive, may not have gotten him a kill, but it did force him to stick around a little while longer to click down that egg, and of course allow the Tiny to get the kill onto the Wind Ranger. So it wasn't that bad there. Well, yeah, they see this Tiny. Everyone pings him out at the same time. They know that he is a massive threat at the moment.
Close speed to this BKB. Actually not close at all.
very far up at the moment. It's exactly what you want to be doing when you've got this blink digger on Tiny. Oh no, Michael. He sees him because there's a sentry ward down though. So Michael lives to see another day.
It's dire sentry ward. He saw the ancient apparition, I believe, and just backed off that because the ancient apparition wouldn't be that far forward without help for sure. $1K lead though, and you know, Windrunner getting away has that javelin going for the blink dagger with the blink shackle, at least to try and get that. Pepita's just continuing to push his tier 2 tower top. So pressure might be coming out from Brazil, but you know, you're gonna lose your tier 2 tower, and that means the outpost will be available. A Cell survives. Ice Blast coming in a little bit too late. They have the Spirit Vessel though. He backs off back into it. I don't think he got hit. It was certainly close. Sunray with the Spirit Vessel, enough to get the kill regardless.
Yeah, didn't take any AA damage there, unfortunately, but yeah, like you said, Spirit Vessel, another tool in the kit for taking down those pesky healing heroes, Undying, Morphling. Don't want to have to worry about that. Grab the outpost on the Radiant, and the nice
Avalanche toss on the Morphling. Malice is down. KXY is here. Astral Step. And it's gonna come across. Oh, Pepita! We walked into him! Go Stabile! What are you doing? 4-man black hole. They kill all 4, and it's gonna be a full team white. Costa Bile, what are you doing?
Pepita with the biggest black hole ever. I don't know what he was doing walking back to that black hole. It was time to get back. Your team was already dead. Oh my
right
god.
into the black hole. He went into the event horizon.
We do everything but go into the event horizon. Pepita, though, that monster. Team Brazil, I talked about at the start, but I didn't think they would set up something like that for him. But this will just get him even closer to that BKB. My god, how much they throw away there. Look at that spike. Win probability net worth. I missed the fight recap because I was so blown away.
And my hands were on my head. My hands were definitely on my head. I did not get to see that fight recap. That was nuts. I did not think that Costa Viola was just gonna walk. I thought he was gonna try and stop that black hole, maybe.
I'll catch this black hole in my hand, guys.
Jeez.
So, but they're definitely feeling the hurt from that one. Now 7K up on Team Infamous.
Infamous up 7K. Costa Bile now 4K behind this Morphling.
They need to start dealing with this. And again, they're gonna need more map control to do that. They picked up this AA in order to shut him down, but it just hasn't been happening at this point. 6-0-3. Played completed and almost has his black hole. He has a fraction. Oh, sorry, not. Still thinking about that black hole. He almost has his BKB. He's gonna have a fraction of things to worry about. KXY has to be careful. They're getting ready to set up on him, the top lane, but he does have Michael beside him.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tiny finally starting to make his way up there as well, but he gets caught up by KXY.
Yeah, just an Aether Remnant leaving.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Slows him down and stops him though. CK runs at the tower as well. Things are definitely slowed down a little bit after the last engagement. Team Brazil playing a lot tighter, closer together, but not too close. Worried about another black hole there.
Duels on the tiny once again. Aether Remnant will land. Pepita comes over, has the Malefist to assimilate. Starting with the decays, E-Blade over, adaptive strike, down goes 40. Astral Step, Aether Remnant lands under the Phoenix. Now they're going to continue forward for Flea, but he's got Icarus time, so should be fine. Will be fine.
And backwards into their triangle.
Duels, Aether Remnant now. Shackle.
This is the guy you want to initiate on, though.
He's still taking a lot of damage. E-Blade adapted to strike with the Resonant Pulse. Reality Rift stunned. 3 seconds onto the Undying. They'll have the Ice Blast coming in. BKB's been popped. He wants to go for the Black Hole, but he doesn't end up committing it. So that is a 10-second BKB wasted for the moment. But Paka's going in with the Reality Rift, so he's got minus armor on Costa Bile. Still, though, lack of commitment from Infamous.
Well, you commit that black hole there, it gets interrupted pretty quickly by the Phoenix Egg, so he opted not to do it for that reason, it seems. So 20, almost 2,400 net worth going the way of Team Brazil there, and about 1,000 gold swing. Can they get him here though?
It's gonna be tough. Spirit Vessel's on him. He still is the CK Icarus dive over. Pepita doesn't have a BKB. Maybe he looks to commit the black hole on this one and turn, but knowing that his Morphling is dead, they lose him for 75 seconds and a 7-time kill spree. Ooh, stun on the Enigma. They look for more Ice Blast and another kill. And they're gonna just find a +1. Undying's dead onto the tier 2 tower.
That's the turnabout. Just dove too far at the start of that team fight against Team Brazil. Again, you can't commit that black hole due to Flea's positioning there on the high ground, allowing him to interrupt that black hole. Opted not to do it, and they just chase you all the way across the map. That could be some of your heroes. As soon as Morphling's down, you don't really feel that confident anymore, and Team Brazil, just like that, start to swing the game back into their favor. What went from a 10k gold lead suddenly back down to a 4k one. Probably going to lower that gap even more while these heroes are dead.
That is a big turnaround for Team Brazil.
Yeah. They're working on this BKB on Chaos Knight now. He's going to have a much easier time because they can't do all this magical damage to him, because right now he's getting bursted down by this Morphos coming like a shotgun.
They go in to get the kill on a KJ Dark Rift away from the Underworld.
Not the biggest deal in the world, in all honesty. Again, you spend that time killing AA, Brazil's farming elsewhere on the map. I'd say it's barely even worth it. He respawns.
Roche would be big.
This AA is going to be up long before this Roche goes down. Maybe not long before him, but he will be up in time to throw an Ice Blast into the pit. These heroes are now setting up. Phoenix is available. You have to be careful about taking this Roche on here.
Mouse is down. Shack on the King RD. Goes to BOA. He's already used Phantasm. Reality Rift comes into a cell. 3 seconds under the Undying. Now they look over at the back lines. They get the kill on a boost. Now they have a Supernova. They have buyback available on the biggest BKB. He's been popped by Packus. They go after 40R. He's on the run. Turns into Tiny. Has the toss. Malefis on a 40R. And the kill onto Tiny. So he's done. But now they need to go back and get Roche.
Roche does look a little bit easier to take right now. Do keep in mind they have AA Blast available. They can get out this pit with the Ice Vortex. In fact, Flea, still having Supernova available, doesn't want them to have this. He's going to set up near the pit. I think if they get the opportunity, they might just run here with Costa Bile and try taking Roche on their own. Bring it down fast enough. Aegis for them would be pretty big here. Having a second light on CK, having a second light on Tiny, getting that counter initiation off.
$5K lead. Roche still up.
Yeah, and Tiny coming back in the fight on his own. And nobody really committing into the pit. Both teams afraid they're going to get caught out by the enemy scene. So do the dance around the pit. Both teams sitting inside the mid lane, top lane, farming out the Dire Jungle Radiant Triangle. Cell's pretty far forward here, and he's gonna get punished for it. He goes down.
Now they look over at the Phoenix Black Hole on a 2. It's a big one. The police are here. Now they go for King RD. Flea ends up dead. BKB's been popped by Costa Bile. The BKB's been popped by Pepita, and the Black Hole being used already means they have the control lacking from Infamous, but easy. Michael from behind them gets the shackle on to King RD as well as KJ. They get the kill on a Costa Bile. 4 heroes there with a triple kill from Packus. I can speak louder than you sirens outside my apartment. Don't worry.
Team Brazil, don't you hear? This is the Black Hole Police. You gotta get back. And get into the pit here. Infamous take this down. Tiny does manage to blow up this Wind Ranger, but KXY is keeping him zoned out of the pit while they take Roche on. So they commit onto him. They know they can bring him down here, and AA isn't going to be able to do anything to help him.
Yeah, 40R dies, and they bought back on the Ancient Apparition. So now they just walk into the pit and finish off Roche.
We do have this AA blast, but it's just slow them down, but not do much else. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this doesn't give him the... PETA, careful! Roshan hits you once or twice more. Dashi, just be dead.
Both feet, Pit of Malice, Tombstone there, use the Yules, and now they're going to go after King RD. Just keeping him away from the pit while they finish off and take Roche. The Remnant locks him in. They're by the tier 2 tower. King RD trying to back up. Tombstone just doing a lot to pressure.
Dire's tower is under attack.
They back up here in the jungle. Big Team Brazil feeling really a little nervous after that last team fight. Committed pretty hard into them. They bought that back on several heroes pretty far apart from each other. Both teams kind of dancing around that Roche pick for an extended period of time. Now, Infamous happy to bide their time. For some reason, Pax is working on a blink tag here. This allowed him to get onto the back line and shotgun down this ancient apparition who's doing everything he can to stay alive. Check out this double bracer cloak look he's got going on for himself. Terrified is Morphling blowing him up.
Blink tag. I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's, blink onto the back line. E-blade shotgun. It's AA. Take him out of the fight, something you can morph without killing. He's gonna do it.
Wow, he bought the blink. When was the last time you saw a blink on a Morphling?
I mean, I suppose he does have the option as well as he is the Wind Ranger part-time. He has an Aghanim Scepter. You know, you can turn the Wind Ranger, blink in, get that shackle shot off, and blow someone up. But
over with the smoke, they spot King RD, they have the Yules. Now blink to the back lines, they have the shackle, the Highlands on Costa Bile. Pagas moving forward, they'll focus their attention on the CK. Ice Blast coming across all the way onto the Morphling. No, it's gonna miss. So now he turns into the Windrunner. Once again, they've got the Reality Rift that's coming through. The Black Hole being committed. Dark Rift's not gonna be in time. They'll get the kill on Costa Bile. They've only lost Michael. The Supernova is going to pop, but Underward is gone. What?
Underlord's gone, yeah. Phoenix is with him, and you're right there, big guy.
Did the egg just go off without Phoenix in it? Did the egg just go off without Phoenix in it?
Yes.
I've never seen that.
It positions your hero at the center of the egg. You can be, for example, 4-step forward as well.
Interesting.
You can be repositioned while you're inside the egg.
The egg just exploded and everybody pinged out. I was like, yeah, that's me too. That's my face. I don't know where did he go? Jeez.
For example, if Phoenix is able to get the egg off while someone is being skewered, they will be brought back to they'll be brought back beside the Phoenix, but they'll go to wherever they were supposed to go. Happens like that for OD actual imprisonments and whatnot as well.
The Remnant. Got the Silence onto the Tiny. And with this act, of course, they've got the Silent with the Resonant Pulse, or Silence.
I ran the numbers.
Pulse.
He's dead. I didn't run the numbers.
Crunching the wrong numbers. Shackle now. Phoenix, power shot, killing a flea.
This is only a level 1 Ice Blast, unfortunately. It's 32 minutes in the game, you level 10 on your AA.
Yeah, not a fun time at all.
It's only at that 12% shatter threshold. So your backs are against the wall right now on Team Brazil. I mean, he still got the Aegis. He might just let himself die. In fact, if I was him, I'd just more full agi right here, Go down, go back to full HP. It's only got, 42 seconds left here on the Aegis. He could just let himself die to these Ancients, in fact. I don't know why he doesn't. Get back to full mana.
Cage is just hiding in the trees. Packers, Ice Blast coming in. That'll miss. Now the blink. Shackle lands. This is a problem for the Ancient Apparition, and more so a problem. He's just dead.
Ancient Apparition doesn't
KB. That gets popped, and we'll use the Black Hole here on King RD. They'll get the kill onto the Underlord after taking out the Phoenix. And then right onto the tier 3 they go, mid.
He's got the refresher orb on the Enigma, so if the enemies are able to get back into this, he's going to pop another one. No hope for the CK. Like, he doesn't go back to his base. He knows that this is hopeless. Set the opposite, just keep farming. I think they could
really,
just win the game right now.
They
Why
really
not?
could.
But
Especially having
you
the
have
second Black Hole.
Yeah. Tier 1 is open. Sorry, Tier 3. You can't go to the bottom lane. CK did shove that lane out just now. They ping out the CK though. You know he's got Shadow Blade. As making would be more than happy to jump on top of him right now. That refresher or Black Hole. Not that he has to.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
That's right.
Top barracks is full.
Everyone disengages now. And regroup, buy a couple of items, grab that last tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, and push that through for your megas. Wind Ranger getting a little bit closer to this MKB, but really they have all the tools they need to end this game right now. Morphling's he didn't go the 12% cooldown reduction talent. Instead, he opts to go for the Octarine Core. You know?
Okay.
What's a 12% cooldown to the 25 of Octarine Core. Rare for me to see this picked up on Morphling.
Wink and Octarine, rare to see. Ags next for the Enigma. Things looking all Millhouse for Infamous right now. Up 18,000 net worth. Roche minimum respawn in a minute.
Everyone sits behind King RD. The ideal initiation for Team Brazil is the enemy team initiating on the Underlord.
Yeah, they've been able to deal with that though.
Craggy coat, Guardian Greaves, pipe.
Now Black Hole out onto King RD. Does he have a refresher with this? Yes, he does. They get the kill on the King RD. Now they're over 40 yards as well. It's supposed to be only Black Hole off, but they've got them out, but they don't even get the kill, or they don't actually get the Black Hole off a second time. King RD comes back into the fight with the Dark Earth. They get the kill on the Coast of Ely. Now they've got the extra step across the bow of the Underlord. They'll get him the second time. He's dead for way longer than he was the original first time, as he's dead for 90 seconds. They look over 40 yard once again. Control him and kill him off. Poacher kills the Packers. GG is called. Black Hole is used and flee. Will he die before the Ancient explodes?
Dire's
No.
Team Brazil taken out, and I gotta say, Infamous, Pepita, some amazing Black Holes this game. That first one especially in the
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
In the spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds
Dire
remaining.
team
Pick.
Legion Commander.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bloodseeker. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes.
See you later, nerds.
Catch us if you can. Catch us if you can. Catch us if you
Sound strategy.
是一个没有感，是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Do this.
better when you run him against something like a Venomancer. Again, being able to punish heroes with that reflection ability. But of course, you're always getting off that poison sting onto him, so the shoe becomes put on the other foot there. No. Their spirit just kind of chilling around the rune here. I think you're gonna have a lot easier of a time taking them on the side of Brazil, but they're invading really hard on the top lane. Bloodseeker very far forward. I'll go with his boots first too.
Ooh, arrow.
Misses. You miss 100% of arrows you don't throw. Even if you throw the arrow too early, you can't contest the rune properly, but whatever.
Radiant versus
You're fine.
It all
Look at that.
comes down to
2 for 2. Or 2 and 2.
Not a bad start to things.
No, not at all. We've seen this all playing.
Beautiful block. You know what the counter to the perfect block is, though? Just to interrupt you real quick. It's not blocking at all. Look at these people outskill themselves. Sorry, continue.
No, I was just gonna say we've seen this Bloodseeker in the offlane just have massive games from multiple teams.
Yep.
Been very impressive.
And it actually just came into popularity out of nowhere all of a sudden in Omega League. Secret started running it, and then everyone was like, "Hey, that's pretty good. I'm gonna try that too."
40R on this Ember. It was the mid Legion Commander, off-lane Bloodseeker. Obviously, Packus on the safe lane.
Denied.
Jug will be there with his cell. Arrow hits on the Enchantress. And close, but no kill.
Wait up.
King RD taking some harass, but again, she doesn't have any points of return. King RD's actually going to go down here.
First blood, hoping to get denied by neutrals. Does some damage on the fleet too. Jeez.
Neutrals, the centers, he refused to kill one of their own, unfortunately.
Okay, we're coast to BOs. Right.
To be like farming the only place he can right now, which of course is between his tier 1 and 2 tower. He's nice and safe back here though. Down here, bottom lane. We're going through 2 leap charges, trying to get away from Excel, only taking him so far though. So, started out a bit slow though, all things considered.
Towards bottom, arrow on cooldown. Nothing to throw just yet. So just using the enchant on a King RD, and he's got himself hoof stomp and 1 into the retaliate. So just doing with impetus shots, hoof stomp lands onto Packas. Fleet finally comes over, but you've got 3 for Packas. If you get another enchant, King RD could really be in some trouble depending on where they are under the tower. And right now, I think he's close enough where he should be safe.
So again, game has slowed down a little bit. The CS chart. But TB doing pretty well for himself. 14-3. Things get a lot easier for TB as the lane goes along. Again, his first couple levels is susceptible to getting harassed out of lane, and of course, him having that massive agility growth means phase damage increases a lot at every level. 4.8 agility per level on that hero. It's one of the highest in the game. Beat only out by like, I know Pugna gets like 5.2. He's a very smart guy for int. There's nobody quite like Terrorblade. Bottom lane.
Taking a look over at Packus. A couple more shots needed, but he does have that stick, and he'll salve up.
The Verona opted not to go a little bit further in with Leap, despite having the charge available, because Juggernaut did have that fairy fire that he hadn't committed yet. Showing restraint there. Leap. And DD here for KXY.
Peter taking some damage into the trees, trying to survive. Avalanche out, Bloodright down, and now they've got the toss and the Bloodright. Pepita can't come back into this. Michael will probably give up his life. However, that does allow Pepita to survive.
Michael making the ultimate sacrifice for his core. I mean, Peter showed us last game what he's capable of if he pops off. And of course, this is the 200 IQ move. You're low HP. You don't teleport back into your base. You teleport to the tower. Flee! Almost drops the creeps here in the bottom lane. He's got to be careful and get back. Yeah, there we go. King RD drags the creeps off to him. The creeps actually outspeed Flee there. He moves at 90 to creeps at 325. They have a couple lead charges, but no sense using those.
So far, 28-6 for Coach Relay. He's pretty slow overall for right now, but I think at least for Infamous, their level 6 is going to be very, very strong. Does the greed hurt them? Duel on the 40R. The damage is not enough.
And very close and getting to the bottom lane and top lane. You see Heroes run at 2.
Pepita has him low, trying to get the kill. Frost Shield, body blocks from Costabile. Now trying to go the other way. Creeps are there. Body blocks again from Costabile and the creeps. Salve used, but eventually Pepita will be here for the kill.
You can slow him down, but you can't stop this man. He's too quick. Bottom lane, was a skirmish as well that I think you might have missed. Just King RD trying to get that stomp off and kill Paxos, but Paxos perfect timing there with that Blade Fury. Being able to dodge the stomp and almost take him down. So they'll slow both of them down. I think in the end it ended up costing King RD a bit more. Pop a bunch of regen. Everyone's got his healing ward. Doing a great job here on Paxos Juggernaut. Sitting pretty high up here at the very top of the net worth chart. Seated by the Legion Commander, and then the next 3 are all heroes on Team Brazil.
Michael, meanwhile, he's about to hit that level 4 to get that Blink Dagger as quickly as possible. Obviously, that's some ways away. KXY sitting low, but has the duel, and now here comes Michael. Avalanche, and no toss beforehand. Looking to maybe Remnant back in. 40R needs to be a bit careful. King RD. He ends up dead. Package survives. Flee. He's quite low. Now, meanwhile, Cell comes over. Tower shots, and the kill onto this Ember.
Yeah, we had a turnabout there in the bottom lane. Just about to finish off Paxos, but he managed to dodge into the trees, into the fog there before he could get that double edge onto him that would have finished him off. And then, of course, creeps came by. He had vision of both heroes, got that Omni Slash off, and cleaned up the Centaur, despite it looking so heavy in Team Brazil's favor for that small skirmish.
Jug sitting top of the net worth still. KXY, he's going drums, still sitting mid. He's a level ahead of the Ember for the moment. It's 4-1. The game. Who benefits from this pace thus far? Because it's not feeling like it's ramped up like the last one.
Things being a little bit slower. I'd say for now, Infamous. If it keeps going at this pace for a super long time, definitely Team Brazil. Terribly being able to just farm more and faster than the Juggernaut. I mean, he's always going to be able to shape these shove lanes with his Conjure Image. He's going to be able to outdamage people, and of course, if you play very slow, you're going to get to play around his Metamorphosis. All these things he's really happy with. Mid lane, I did miss KXY bringing down the Ember Spirit there. So that's inevitable. You get too far forward, you sit underneath this creep wave, you will allow him to get all these Moment of Courage procs off with your duel. You're not a huge base armor hero with Ember Spirit. And top lane is going down to
They get the top tier 1, 2K lead all of a sudden for Infamous. It may not be moving so quickly, but arrow. Nothing more than that from Flea. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Michael's been spotted. He spots out both Coast Dealer and KJ. Tossed back. Sinister Gaze is there, just giving up a free body to Costa Vila. Actually, KJ gets the kill.
Yeah, not so great if KJ gets a kill. Anything that'll slow Costa Vila down is not worth his time. This guy needs to focus up and farm hard. Ooh, I get the rolly jelly though. Did he send that back to base? Please don't tell me he sent that back to base. He sent it back to base. You absolute mad lad. That is a global neutralizer. You can click that on anybody anywhere.
Duel onto the Centaur. Paka's coming over. Arrow, the decision there to throw it onto the Jug probably helps King RD survive. Stampede used. KXY in trouble. 4 heroes here. Metamorphosis, Blood right down. Sinister Gaze. Now they've got the Rupture and the Silence. Can they kill him before the Silence is up? Yes, they can. KXY survives. Flea, King RD as well as KJ need to run. Pakas thinking with the Omni Slash, but a lot of creeps here probably would mitigate the damage.
Yeah. Gotta be careful with how hard you dive here on this Bloodseeker as well, PETA. Much as you think you want to go in with all this movement speed, you gotta be careful.
Avalanche, toss. But right again, Wave Fury, they'll get the kill. Now, 40R comes over. He's gonna Remnant forward, arrow hits onto the Tiny. They're really dealing well with what they're throwing from the side of Team Brazil. Omnislash used to get the kill on a KJ. They have the duel as well as the Avalanche toss onto the Ember. They get yet another kill. And all of a sudden, one after the next, die on Team Brazil to Infamous.
Infamous just tearing them apart right now. They take the top tower. They quickly rotate bottom. Destroy the enemies underneath the tier 1, and this is all before Costa Vila is really able to fight. He doesn't have any items completed, just has his power treads and his metamorphosis and cooldown. And again, I was saying Team Brazil is very happy to be taking a slower pace for this game.
Blood right comes through. They've got the Blade Fury. Do they want to go for it? PETA moving at 520 move speed.
Time to get back, heal up, bathe in the cool waters of this ward.
KXY taking some damage, but it looks like they want to engage again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Wouldn't stop. Avalanche toss, Remnant avoiding the Blood right. Now the Remnant back. Still trying to take this tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, over mid, Enchantress is just trying to defend from Costa Vila. And move forward for Pakas. I don't know if this is the chase you really want to try and secure.
No, I don't think so either. So anything to give this Terrorblade a little bit more space, wait for him to get his metamorphosis up. I mean, Terrorblade really wants several items before he starts farming. At I was saying at the start of this game, very start, Infamous is happy to take it more slow now that we've or post laning phase. Terrorblade needs to be able to shove out lanes with illusions and get the first couple of items.
Stampede, they look at a cell and they will grab the easy kill. Double damage on Costa Vila.
Yeah. And lets them bring her down pretty quickly in the course of the massive agility from Terrorblade means that your untouchable isn't going to do a whole lot of work against him.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Okay. Not so far. Tranquil, smoke, not much. Tiny, how close to the blink is he? Not awfully far, but still quite a ways. If you look at the net worth on these heroes on Team Brazil, both the Ember and the Centaur are really searching for something.
What is the question?
Why? In a bad spot. That's not where you want to be. Press the attack, Sinister Gaze. They'll toss back the Centaur now. They've got the duel out. The damage kills Flea. He may die here, but at least he's getting away with dual damage. Jeez.
You know, infinite scaling. It always becomes worth it. You're at the 10-minute mark, and you've already managed to grab yourself 30 dual victory damage. What is a couple hundred gold? Gold is easily won and lost. The dual victory damage is forever.
Just like diamonds.
Yeah, so declares KXY. Sounds like somebody in the background has run off with some diamonds. after them. Let's slow down. Grabs this haste rune. He's probably happy to make some moves with this. See if he can catch anybody out. Michael is in the jungle, but he's not really the target you want to go on with the Ember Spirit. Again, 1300 HP makes him pretty difficult to bring down. He's going after like probably Enchantress, best case scenario. Just do the NA Dota special onto him. Triple Remnant and no way out afterwards.
So now they start to head towards top. Cell will find King RD. Hope Stomp used. Long enough stun where he gets away from the Enchantress. Meanwhile, just farming top is KXY. Torpedo over mid. He's got more farm than the two next cores on the side of Brazil. 3k lead from Infamous and doing well enough to control most of the dire side of the map that sent Costa BOA to the Radiant jungle to farm.
KJ being pursued by most of the enemy team only goes to pick up these bounties, and he ends up getting away with it though. Despite the fact that Infamous controls their side of the map, the Lich all by himself grabs the bounties and walks away.
Scanning for enemies.
Not great bounty control there by Infamous, unfortunately. Though they've been doing most other things pretty well this game.
Nature attend us.
A cell. Uh-oh. Sinister Gaze, blood right down.
Trespasser.
Okay.
Look to the middle tower.
Just kind of walking on the high ground like that.
I mean, you think it's safe. You got that observer ward up over here. Little do you know. All right. Enchantress is dead. They see an opportunity. They want to run the heroes forward. Actually, I'm not even sure what that Moonlight Shadow was all about, I'm gonna be honest with you. Just for this Ember Spirit doesn't really seem worth it. And it seems like
Top tower is under attack.
Infamous was confused about that one too. KXY just wants to run straight at him. Unfortunately, got baited out.
Ooh, another remnant down. They're going to stampede. Arrow flying through. Searing Chains. Arrow actually misses impetus shots coming in from himself. Fleet trying to get the kill into Michael. They'll find themselves one. Blink Hook Stomp lands on the Legion Commander. Now they get the double edge out. KXY in some trouble. Rupture out on Costa BOA. Now they've got the blood right down, but Costa BOA would just walk out of that. Not in much trouble. Jug's not here, so tier 1 looking likely to fall.
Tier 1 is going to last very long underneath this metamorphosis and finally able to gain a little bit of map control on Team Brazil. So they get the second tower. But this mid one is very important. Will limit how quickly Infamous is able to move around and counter to Team Brazil. And they go into their jungle. We have a ward up here, so probably more safe than their own. Peter's Rupture is on cooldown for another 30 seconds, so they'll probably play this a little bit slower. Grab a couple creeps before getting into position. Maybe some of these tier 2 neutral items that just came up.
Game back to even. This is
Dyer's middle tower.
an even game now off of what was a 3k lead for Infamous. Blink, Hoof Stomp, Chain Frost, bouncing around, Arrow hits onto the Enchantress, bouncing back to Michael. Actually has no creeps to bounce to, but now they've got the Avalanche as well as the toss. Michael ends up dead. 2 heroes gone on the side of Infamous. A little bit of a lead for Team Brazil. They look over Pacas. They'll take out his healing ward first. Goes into the Blade Fury. KXY nearby. It's just a Blade Fury into the TP out.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're honestly happy about taking that trade on Team Infamous. You lose 2 of those heroes there. They're forced to commit quite a bit. They lost the Chain Frost, and they lost that tier 1 tower. And making invading the enemy territory that much easier. They're not going to be able to respond.
Shadows.
Vapita playing this very safe. The enemy team has to go on him. I'm not sure this is really what you want. You've got a lot of town portal scrolls available, but I suppose you don't have the important one.
Blood right down. They found him. Blink, Hoof Stomp, silence on both the Terrorblade as well as the Centaur. They'll get the Rupture down.
He's got the blink.
This is a problem. Avalanche, King RD should be tossed back. Rupture doing some damage. Now he's under the tower for the duel. Blood right just in case anybody came in. So they get themselves 1 kill. They look over at Slowdown, aka 40R. But nothing doing.
Just like that, another plus 20 duel damage. It's been a little while for him. The last one was over 13 minutes, 6 minutes ago. So happy happy to have that. Could have gone a little bit bad. Legion was the most important person to teleport into that, and their TP was on cooldown for a couple of seconds at the start of that engagement. That's why it took him so long to get in there. It's exactly how you should be playing. Always walk into lanes, especially if your tier 1s are all taken out in your passive laning phase. Just being able to react to your allies getting gone on another tower, start to turn the game around is super important.
Dire's middle tower is under killing.
Yeah. Did bottom.
Snagging that Bloodseeker. I'm not sure he's expecting the enemy to be that far forward.
Cell again walking on the high ground. This is the same spot he's died in like 10 times.
You think he'll learn this time around?
No.
Says, okay guys, I found it. They've got vision over here. Smile. Yes, Excel. We knew that the last 4 times she died there. Yeah, thank you, Flea. You learned nothing. You love this is the Dota I love seeing, man. You know, the players flaming each other, you know, threatening each other's lives at LAN.
That's pretty,
The thuggery.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that part.
That's a bit much. It's like what the Smash community does, and I hate them. Unwashed Smash community.
King RD. Blink post up. Ooh, got the duel out on a 40R. They'll get the kill into the Ember, but they lose Packus. They lost Packus very quickly. Chain Frost throwing a kick, so I blood right down. That lands on the 3. They've got the silence, but the clumsy net comes in from the Mirana. Press the attack. Sinister Gaze. KXY. Overwhelming odds on the 4. It won't keep him up. 3 heroes dead on the side of Infamous. All of a sudden, Team Brazil running away with that fight.
Coast to Delay, more than happy to keep this push going. Siege Creep is behind him. They have Fortify available. Probably take it out once it does get here. I'll pop that Fortify. But Coast to Delay goes straight for the creeps instead. Siege Creep does get taken down. Fortify is going to be up for, Metamorphosis is going to be up for another couple of seconds here, giving Coast to Delay time to rip this tower apart. At least I thought I would, but they do come TP in. They got the reactions, and of course, Ember Spirit nowhere nearby to give them a hand taking a team fight.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Gan comes out from the Radiant inside their own jungle. And we know the Dire's there.
Don't know how many though. That's the problem. I don't think they can get oh, they can!
Jug, Avalanche comes in, arrow to follow it up. Packus low, press the attack, keeps him alive. Blade Fury. Go in onto this Centaur, and they'll get the kill, get damage. So 90 dual damage for Legion Commander. Rupture onto KJ, he'll TP out.
Hey, that's bugged. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that one.
What, the water read?
Oh yeah, yeah. You saw that too?
Yeah.
Yeah. That ain't right. I don't want him 90 HP a second from that Ocean Heart. We're still in the beta though, as they say. Oh, that arrow expiring just before connecting to Michael. They're not gonna be not gonna be able to do anything about this Roshan, unfortunately. And Metamorphosis still on cooldown for the Terror Blade, so he's not gonna want to try and take this fight anyways.
Okay, I think it's fixed.
Yeah.
Because he had a 111 region. Avalanche comes in on a King RD. Oh! He was looking for the duel. KXY got tossed back by his own Tiny.
Yeah, you know, Tiny airlines. You see them grieving.
Alright, get the scan. We know that Coast to be always getting wrapped on.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is no
Again, you're happy with this more drawn out style of play from Infamous, so Terrorblade. Very happy to have these illusions shove the lanes for him. One thing he does have to be slightly
Wait now, Blink looking for the duel, Remnant away. Double Remnant just to leave.
Surprised you didn't pop that Arcane Room before using so much mana there on Ember Spirit, but Maybe Sabian, go to base first or something. Again, one thing we have to worry about when shoving lanes with his Terrorblade, or just having the Terrorblade in general, is Enchantress can just steal a lot of his illusions. Pretty low cooldown on Enchant over here. 40 seconds. So, you think you're Lucian pushing down the wave and farming for you. Next thing you know, belongs to Enchantress and she's shoving your wave.
TV has the Scotty and Amanda. The Scotty just getting finished. Jug had the defusal queued for a second. Now going back to the butterfly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jake looking to make something happen.
Top of the net worth for the moment. And so I'm supposed to be able to finish off that Scotty. Wonder what he's gonna queue up next, and it will be a butterfly for him as well.
As soon as they see the first item, the butterfly come out on either hero, MKBs are gonna start coming out though. Just depends who gets what first. I believe whoever builds the MKB into the butterfly has the advantage.
Jug actually switches off the butterfly and goes to the abyssal. I like that.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
They've been lacking a little bit of control.
Tower is under attack.
Centaur, King RD. He's been having a bit of a struggle this game, 05 and 10.
Speaking of struggles, KXY just can't get his hands on this Ember Spear. He's been trying for the last couple of minutes now. Ember's now very close to his Lincoln Spear. Just every time he jumps on him, he just isn't able to get quite close enough for the instant duel or get that instant duel off. Ember Spear always managed to jump to his rim the time.
Rupture on the fleet, leap attempt. Avalanche? On cooldown. Fortunate I was on cooldown for him, would have been able to stop that TP.
But I want to go back to the fact that they're just letting this Terrorblade farm. Again, Team Brazil is very happy to be playing at this slow pace that you're currently playing at in Infamous. Shoving the lanes with delusions, farming the jungle with his hero. Yes, he's a much lower level than Juggernaut. He's at 18 compared to Juggernaut's 21. But again, this net worth will keep going in the favor of Terrorblade as this goes along, regardless of the fact that you have Battle Fury. You're farming several places at once with the TV, and you're shoving lanes safely with the TV.
Finish off this Solar Crest. Next is the butterfly now. Paladin Sword for TB. Titan Sliver. Ooh, goes to BOA. Goes Basher.
Yes, he does. No, it makes sort of sense. You get on top of the Juggernaut with your Abyssal. The question of whether or not you can be able to blow him up is a different story, but it will allow you to set up onto him and allow the center to follow up with a host stomp of his own. Otherwise,
Speaking of Michael, some trouble sitting for the gates as well as the Stars Storm. They'll get themselves at least one. They'll chase for a cell. Brandon forward, the net used. It'll take a second.
Yep. No Metamorphosis committed just yet either. Over destruction failed by Jug.
Is under attack.
Just to see which one he decides to keep, I'd definitely go with the Titan Sliver. Again, well, decent amount of magic damage coming in from the other team, and you do like the status resistance. Yeah, he gets to keep it. Status resistance, excellent. A little while since the new commander got any dual damage. He's tried to jump onto this Ember Spirit a couple of times now, but he has completed his Lincoln Spears, to make things more difficult for him. Once he gets this Heaven's Halberd that he's currently working on, quick enough, he can jump on top of Ember, pop that Lincoln Spear, then get the duel off. But again, hitting all those keys in very fast succession does give the Ember a little bit more time.
Hits on to Pepita. I'll throw that Solar Crest out, but KJ's here. Rupture used, not going to matter. All 5 heroes come over for the side of Team Brazil. Okay, yet another kill, this time onto the Bloodseeker. 5 rotate pretty quickly for them.
Nagdi probably cares a lot less than anyone else that the Rupture's on him. Very big boy, 4.6 strength per level, 2.5k at the moment, despite only having 1 HP item, which is the health he got from the Vitality Booster with the Crimson Guard. Excellent item this game, by the way, being able to slow down damage from both the Commander and the Juggernaut.
Yes. Off. All the rest of the team is inside the Dire Jungle. We've got Michael, who's going 4 staff into an alleged Ags.
The prize is mine.
And a Legion who only has 90 dual damage right now, sitting currently at level 16 for KXY. Compare that to the Ember, who's at 19. But despite the fact that 4DR had a rough early mid game, he has really come back in a big way and has really outpaced this Legion commander.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Never refuse gold.
Legion's probably feeling a little bit awkward right now. Still sitting on this Ocean Heart, it seems. Neutral items for him. So he could take several things here. Why are you still sitting on this Ocean Heart? You've got Ring of Aquila, you've got Imp Claws, you've got Spider-Leg, you've got Orb of Destruction. Are you AFK or something?
Pack us over mid in some trouble. Blink. Post on. No, quick fingers. Blade Fury. You need to think about going in on this. They pop the Olympians. Now they've got the Blood right down. Chain Frost bouncing around is into the Metamorphosis Coast of Bele. They'll try to get the damage onto the Legion Commander, but they've got that Ember Spirit down the low. They get the kill on the KXY. They look over at Pacus. Pacus' Omni Slash is down. He's already used it. They didn't do the damage onto these heroes inside of Team Brazil. Give chase. They only find the Legion for now. Blood right comes in. There's the blink, not the blink forward, but the leap forward from Flea to get the Clumsy Knight onto a cell. Take out the Enchantress. 2 heroes got on the side of Infamous. Looking like the tier 2 is going to fall too.
Oh, you respect this Terrorblade. Look at how much team damage he did. Like, more than 3,000, like a fraction of a second. He starts hitting you for just a little bit, and everybody gets blown up, and you're forced to disengage after he's popped that Metamorphosis. You didn't need to give him as much space as you did for him to have these items. The fact that he got the Paladin Sword doesn't help you at all either, but things get worse and worse as the game goes on. This Terrorblade will outscale the Juggernaut, and until you get like hundreds of dual damage on the Legion Commander, it's going to outscale her too. You don't play late game into this Terrorblade.
Yeah, this is getting tougher and tougher despite the fact that Jug has a 2k net worth lead.
Again, this lead doesn't mean a whole lot. It's going for this butterfly still in the Juggernaut, and you don't know what I'm going to be like. Maybe Jug takes an amazing team fight with his butterfly reveal, but the 35% evasion for one team fight really going to make the difference? We'll see.
Maybe they're smoked. I don't know if this is in time. No, it's not.
Grabs the Aegis.
Are they still going to wrap on this? They don't have Omni Slash to work with, but they look for the blink as well as the duel on a Flea. They've got the Blood right down. They should be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, the Avalanche as well as the toss on a 2 of these heroes. They look over at King RD. Stampede used. Michael in trouble. Rupture comes out. I believe that's on to King RD. He's really the one who cares least about this. They'll look over at Paxis. They've got a double damage on the Coast of Bele, so they're trying to disengage on the side of Infamous. Soda Fist as well as the Searing Chains press. The attack comes in from KXY to Paxis. Now they've got the Bashes from Coast of Bele. Chain Frost bounces over to the neutrals. Paxis, Blade Fury still trying to run, gets the Healing Ward out, and that's going to be away from the rest of the team. And they keep the Healing Ward up. Can he stay alive? Press the attack. 4 steps. Sinister Gaze now on the low ground. Blood right. Abyssal Blade onto the Satyr just to try and get some distance. No. It's not enough just yet. The 4 step once again. They've got the Blade Fury Packers. Everything is being thrown at him and he still won't go down. They look over at Self Side of Fist. He gets him about a third of the health down. Now they've got the Hook Stomp as well as the Blood right down, but it's not going to be enough to deter them from killing off this Enchantress. A very good job keeping Packus alive. But how much are they going to give away for this? Pepita just standing there, and now he ends up dead. Cool.
And it's going to get worse and worse.
It's not looking good here, but a dual victory is out for the Legion. King RD does go down. Now they've got the Abyssal Blade onto the TB. He doesn't have Sunder. They know that because it was used a little while ago on a Pepita. Michael taking a lot of damage. The Blade here onto Costa Bele. If they can get this kill, this will be massive. They'll take out the Aegis. They should be able to stay around him. Avalanche on Google down. They only have Toss. Costa Bele now slowed to the enchant from a cell. Flea coming over, as well as KJ. Arrow thrown their way. Now they've got the toss out onto KJ. Avalanche hits on a couple of these heroes. Costa BOA continuing to run. They get the kill on KJ. They will go over Flea as well as Costa BOA. They still want to chase for this. Might goes the Blink Dagger and toss in just the second. So Blink Dagger in 2 seconds. They get right into Costa BOA. The buyback's being used by 40R. The arrow's going to miss. Blade Fury used. Pex, I believe, thinking about going into the TP, but he knows that TP's got himself a basher. He probably wouldn't get out of that one. The Sunder's used onto his cell to get Axis all the way out. And now Michael just trying to juke and jive around the Dire side, but the slight and the damage from Flea is enough to get the kill.
Yeah, and while you're forced to buy back on several heroes here on Team Brazil, you're more than happy to continue up with this push. Tiny, unfortunately, does have his buyback off of cooldown, but that's wild. I mean, you couldn't bring down that Terrorblade. You chased him all the way across the map and you couldn't grab him. Where do they go from here? Another 70 seconds. I think you just stall out Team Brazil. You can't bring him down when he's metamorphed. You have to bring in his entire team first. It's harder and harder. The one mistake I see there that I didn't like from Chris is the fact that he kept trying to wait from the Juggernaut while he's in that spin. He's got the Paladin Sword. I think you stand your ground, you fight while you're in that metamorph, and you try to lifesteal up all the damage he's doing with his Blade Fury. But it happened that last fight there, unfortunately. Another 5 minutes until Roshan responds to the absolute minimum as well. So Team Brazil, if Infamous will let them, just play slow once again.
So there was dual damage had in that exchange. Works out. Sitting at 140 dual damage. Infinite scaling.
Infinite scaling. This guy wants to go into the ultra late game. Terrorblade's fine with the game. But very tight together right now on Team Brazil.
MKB committed by Costa BOA.
Allies.
Lads for Bloodseeker. So also got that Veil. Meanwhile, they found Tiny and they'll get that kill.
Get blood.
That was let's get the shrine back finally.
Yep, they get the outpost back. Meanwhile, KXY hiding down towards bottom. It's just courier grabbing. For Mirana, so can the ulti or for the Solar Crest.
Yeah. This Terrorblade goes.
Wait, Mail, Blink. Duel onto the Mirana, a lot of time to get the victory, and will do so. So now up to 170 dual damage. Killed it. We'll slow down that ulti orb getting picked up and slow down that Solar Crest from the Mirana.
Just find a Minotaur Horn and Ember Spirit. Again, I'm probably going to pass that one over to another hero on the team. Terrorblade, maybe? Terrorblade's fine with another Minotaur Horn, right? Another form of magic unity. It's actually not going for, Ooh.
Prism for the Ember.
That is an excellent item. 4 mana, second, 12 all stats, and 20% cooldown reduction. I think I'll go for the Aghanim Scepter next to the Ember Spirit if he's got Spell Prism.
Maybe.
I'd like
a possibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Are scanning for enemies.
So keeping the lane shipped out was losing. He's got the double damage in. So if he could Omni Slash something right now, he'd be very happy to. His leveler as well. I mean, you could start leveling.
Top tower is under attack.
We'll say going back in this game, it's only a 5k lead. And you think about the save they had on that jug. Spell Prism for Infamous too.
been a while since I've seen that item drop regularly. I normally see it like once out of every 50 games. It feels like it just drops less than other things. Or maybe I just think it's too good and every time it's
Hoof stomp out on Peter. They've got the press of the attack. Arrow was flying in preemptively to try and land it after the hoof stomp came through. Shadow loosed by Packus. He's got 4,000 gold saved up. Nothing doing off that attempt. 4K lead slowly dwindling for the side of Team Brazil. Still set up here on the high ground while Infamous walk right past these illusions. They're going to go for Costa Gile. They're at least trying to get the duel out. Blink a little bit too far. Now they found him. They got the Abyss Blade. Now the duel comes in. Blood right down. No way the Thunder comes off. They got the kill into the Terror. He's dead for 90 seconds. And now the rest of the side of Team Brazil need to leave. They look over at 40R. They've got the Solar Crest. Sure used. Leave that. Lincoln's.
The Rupture was wasted there.
Remember, able to escape.
Does his best to get the hell out of there after the Terror Blade goes down, but Fortify has been used on their team already. 3-minute cooldown. They decided to start pushing towers right now. Not a whole lot Team Brazil could do to stop them. And with these Blink daggers getting out of their backlines, the Emperor has to be pretty careful himself. Vince Halberd never completed on the leading commander, but for staff is, so he still has the option of jumping on the backline. Oh no, the vision up. Leading commander. He's just dead. There goes their chance to push. I mean, they can take that tower, but they can't take that tower, certainly, right? Said Neff nervously. Oh my god, the leveler! He's leveling it!
Light Shadow used. Third Blade still dead for 24 more seconds. They've got the blink as well as the hook stomp onto the jug. Pack is just standing his ground. Blood Right lands onto King RD. They'll start to give chase. Blade Fury and the run. 40R moving forward. The leap from Fleet. He's trying to close the gap. Gets the Soul Crest out onto Michael. They use the Stampede. They'll go after Pepita, but they've got themselves the Blood Right. Are they going to stay on this? He's got the Silence. So Packus might have an opportunity to go for this kill. He's got the Abyssal Blade ready to go. They've got the Lincolns on Ember. They'll find themselves Michael. Toss back to the Ancients. Using those spider legs to try and juke. Ooh. Arrow! Oh, just short. Or just late.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
They got the range backs and ended up getting the melee one despite committing so hard before. Surprising, Juggernaut took that melee barracks down in no time at all. Finally have the Silver Edge online for Juggernaut. Now he's just going for a Satanic.
This is knife for the jug. Hands that off to nobody just yet. What is he going for? Satanic? He's got the Omni Slash duration. You think the Swift Slash is worth it, or are these heroes too tanky on the side of Brazil for it to matter?
I think a lot of them are too tanky. Lich, Marana, still all right to against those guys, but everybody else, just too difficult to bring down in that amount of time and too difficult. Like, the armor just not moving much anymore. Definitely better off starting to build like Dual Scepters to shoot the enemy team, Glimmer Capes for when they don't have regen, or of course hard disables Yules to be enemies out of team fights.
Enchantress. Ghost Scepter. Certain Chains, not in time. Meanwhile, though, they've got the Abyss Blade that comes in onto Michael. Now the Rupture to follow it up. Right down. They've got Pax down to about half health. They've used the Manta. They try to get the damage on the KXY. He pops the BKB, but the right clicks from Costa Gile are too much for him to handle.
Costa Gile still does have this cheese to fall back on. They can manage to shove these lanes, might be able to get tier 3 from him, but they start moving towards the Roche pit. Roche is up. Aegis Cheese Refresher Shard available. Probably take this Refresher Shard on Terrorblade so we can pop that double Metamorphosis. There it is. To get the Aegis, the Refresher Shard actually goes to the Marana. That's an interesting one. Certainly she doesn't hold on to it, does she?
Might be holding him for the TV.
Or double arrow. Smile.
Oh, we'll see.
So get that 5-second arrow, refresh, another 5-second arrow. Totally worth it.
You gotta get the multi-shot arrow, triple arrow into triple arrow.
Amateur of me to not assume. And all the outer towers taken. Roshan also taken. Map belongs to Team Brazil now. Move to bottom to stake their claim onto the Dire Shrine outpost.
Ready.
Go back, continuing to farm. He's been looking for this Ags for a long time. He's got a gem, he's got that solar crest, now a pipe finished off, Jug going into Satanic, 5,000 gold saved up, he's got only a 1,300 surplus. Moment. Michael? Oh. Almost a catch.
He's not able to grab him. Things have slowed down to a crawl in this game again. I'm wanting to see some action. Players got me dozing off at the moment, but both teams afraid of the other one grabbing the initiation. You have a lot of things on this Juggernaut, and of course, he's able to start spamming out the creep wave safely with his illusionary cape again. 30-second active, 30-second cooldown, 100% damage taken, 50% image damage dealt. Able to clear through these waves pretty quickly, as is Terrorblade. I don't want to see these people sending drones at each other. I want to see blood speak up.
All right there, Mario Yamasaki. Relax. But we'll get you that fight. We'll try. Or we'll
crack open another one of these monsters behind me, and then chat will complain that one has gone missing. Again.
Oh, I'm already
some real PTSD in there.
Is TV close to 30? No, he's actually behind Jug in terms of levels.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. He's sending his illusions at the fire most of the time for him, so he's not getting the XP. They're going to head on to the battle fury, just again, more scoops.
Start to siege here in multiple lanes. They've got siege creeps hitting the top tower. Gem on the ground, dropped by Pepita. Picked up that Lotus Sword. It's going to use onto the Jug. King RD following this up with a stun. Damage out onto this Jug. Is it going to be enough? He goes into the Omni Slash to try and save himself. It's bouncing around. Do they have the damage to get the kill on King RD? He's getting over the burglary on the ground. They'll get the kill on a King RD. They've taken out Michael. Now they've got the Aegis out of the hands of the TV. Behind them is Flea as well as 4DR and KJ, so they're going to try and keep TV alive. Goes to Bule. He starts the man fight package, but the Lotus Orb is there. They've got the blood right down as well as the Silence will eat the cheese. But Abyssal to follow it up. Chain Frost bouncing around. They've got themselves the toss. That's on to 4DR. That's right next to package. So goes into the blade here. Trying to survive this all, but the stun is there. The duel is out. He gets away. The blood right down. Can they get the kill on the TV? He's getting low. Yes, they can. They've taken him out. He's gone for 100 seconds. Now they look at the rest of the team. The Bloodseeker's moving very quickly. They've got the toss out on the Mirana. They'll buy back on the TV. They get the kill on the KJ. They look over at Flea. They've got themselves another on the Mirana. 4DR forced to Remnant away. Triple kill for Bacchus. And on the side of Infamous, they lose Tiny and Enchantress, but they both buy back. So 5 heroes here for Infamous. And they should probably be able to force the buybacks of the rest of the Brazil side.
3 heroes bought back though, but 18,000 XP change in the swing of Infamous, and there's 34,000 gold the way of Team Brazil. I'm not sure what they do from here. Or even count let's back though.
Oh, close to Bule. That's massive. He's not going to have that Satanic. His courier ends up dying with the Reaver on it.
Oh, no.
Slight on himself. Link duel hits on a Flea. Just bought back. Avalanche comes through from Michael. Now we've got the Chain Frost, but that's going to be hit with the Lotus Orb. Oh, the damage on the Bacchus! They weren't expecting it. He's got buyback, but they'll take out a cell. That was close.
He just got blown up instantly.
The damage from the Ember with the Daedalus, the double slight.
Yeah, 812 damage done in a fraction of a second. Ember Spirit completely decimated the Terrorblade there.
And now he's got the Octarine core. Oh god. So that okay.
Lowers the cooldown of things, but that's about it. I'm not sure this is the item either.
I think it might be. Just have those slights up with the data list and the deso.
Maybe.
I will say they haven't forced the buyback of the jug just yet, so he's holding on to 6,000 gold. He wants to go into a BKB. They did force the buybacks on everybody on the dire side. So, winning formula available for Infamous.
Ember Spirit head down to the bottom lane, but Lady Commander is set up for this. She has the Blink Dagger. She has Force Staffs. Oh, she's too slow.
Top tower is under attack.
Force Staffs him, but isn't able to be close enough to hit by that serum chain to the casting for the duel afterwards.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Trying though.
Yeah, very much so trying. Next Roche is everything. Aegis Cheese, Refresher Shard, Ag's Blessing.
Another minute and 20 seconds here. Both teams playing very tight to each other. I think Radiant team, or sorry, Dire team getting ready to smoke up. The only reason why you play this far back is to smoke up? Question mark.
Roche timer at a minute. Minimum Roche spawn. TB, I think he's just waiting for that Satanic. Use that courier to come back alive. E-Boy picked up for a cell. Tagging next for the Bloodseeker.
This next Roche fight, I think, will be a deciding factor of the game. Both teams just too desperate to get it and get a little bit of advantage from it for them to exist.
Gonna be.
Slow down to a crawl, and I hate it. I hate it.
35.
Minute 35 till we start to see the action again.
Well, yeah, you gotta wait for this Satanic. You gotta wait for this Courier. I think that's the play here for Brazil. 20 seconds left on that.
It is, one of you are playing wrong if both of you want to wait for your next items. I can assure you that. Well, it's not always true, but it's true most of the time. But Satanic getting closer here on the Terror Blade. Get the Reaver.
Picked up by the Tiny. Now he's got Tree Volley.
He's got the Satanic coming. Tiny has the Tree Volley. Ember Spirit's, Lich still working on that Aeon Disc. Ember Spirit, still a little bit of gold away from this Divine Rapier that he has. Of course, the Minotaur Horn for Mariah. Starting out with
setting up near the Roche pit. Take their outpost back. Roche up in 25. Definitely a big point of contention coming out.
Baronot has all of his farm. The last thing he needs to close out his build is that Aghanim's Blessing. Cost like 1,500, or sorry, 6,000 gold. And more buyback as well.
Ag's Blessing on the TV. Get the fear.
There it is. Roshan is up. Once these teams realize it's there, there's going to be a bloodbath for it. Realizing it's there, seems to make their way.
Roche up. Everybody here for the side of Infamous, looking like they're about to clash. Or getting ready to clash.
Where are you going?
They're so far away on Team Brazil. Come on, show us the action. The Roshan is in the pit. You guys need to do something. Both of you can't just sit in these groups here. One of you needs to take a fight to the enemies eventually.
Illusion's in. By the way, Paka's getting close to that level 30. No, they're not in the pit. They've gone to the smoke. Moonlight Shadow used. They're in Viz nearby. They were looking for the duel. The dust doesn't land. Fully able to avoid that. Packus with the spider legs might want to be careful. Goes into Blade Fury and trying to get next to his team or back over to his team. Where does Michael need to be for this resolve?
Probably
They're coming forward. They're in the metamorphosis. Supposed to be going in with the Andis Power KXY. They go after Peter with the breakthrough damage coming in for possibility more than enough to get the kill onto the Bloodseeker. They take him out. He's got the blood right down. That silences up the TB, but they got the damage out on Packus. Packus looking to get the damage out before he dies, and no, he falls. KXY gives up 60 dual damage to the TB. Buyback used by the Bloodseeker as well as the Legion Commander. They look over at Michael. They get the kill onto the Tiny, dead for 2 minutes. He does not have gold for buyback. And, well, there's everything. All of a sudden, it's a 23,000 net worth. Wow. Okay. That's just how that works.
Aegis Refresher Shard, she that just wildly swing well in one favor, especially if you just lose a Roche fight. But, yeah, again, well-deserved on these players.
Can't believe Tiny doesn't have enough gold for buyback there.
I'm just surprised that they've allowed Terrorblade to farm this long.
Oh, whoa. They got, why is KXY there?
Come on, Sprite.
I don't think anybody can do anything about Terrorblade but to do this base here. This pops the Refresher Shard, uses Metamorphosis, and just starts tearing apart these buildings, just like earlier.
Yeah, he's got the Metamorphosis attack range, so Jug's not even using buyback, trying to hold out the 24 seconds, but now finally uses it. Not certain he's even going to have the damage. BKB's actually in his backpack. 10-second BKB that's in his backpack. E-Blade bounced back. They got the tier 4s down. Paka's thinking about going in. They use the Rupture Edge in on King RD, but the damage coming from Post-Deal is going to be more than enough to take out the Ancient if they don't do anything about it. Nobody looking over to stop this.
They have Fortify. They're baiting this out.
Alright, Fortify comes in. They've left him there. The Omni Slash goes to the backline. Doesn't do anything. The luck is just horrible. The Lotus are actually being used by 40R, so he ends up staying alive with the Slash. The right clicks come in. Brazil will take the game. And Infamous... yeah, I mean, that was a little anticlimactic, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was expecting to see more blood than that at the end there again.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Blackbird. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Radiant team pick. Venomancer. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Underlord!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Drow Ranger.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend.
(10억짜리 900억에 15억짜리 900원에) 스캔 돌려야 돼요. 스캔 돌려야 된다고요.
Again, I'm not cultured.
I think it's Could There Be Love? His actual lyrics. I'm trying to shoehorn a bad joke at 11:16.
And it just goes right over my head.
That and it fell flat. I think it went under your feet.
And players don't seem to care either. Look at them spam out these chat lines, just trying to make each other angry. I'd love to see. This is giving me fuel right now. The fuel to make it through this last series. An hour behind schedule right now, but it doesn't matter. Teams give me power. NASA Dota gives me power. Frank the Tank cutting down trees as he goes, deforesting the Beastcoast zone. No respect.
All right there, Rodney Dangerfield.
That one I do get.
I get no respect. I'll tell you.
Like hide and seek when I was 3. The other kids wouldn't even look for me.
I get no respect. Hey. So Whisper on the Sand King, K1 on the TV. We know how much of a farm fiend K1 is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
International
match.
Well, sorry. I have the
This again. This is the international to these teams. No more important match than this one. 2 for 2 runes. All right, we're tight start. We didn't see any engagements happen right away. But look at MJZ and Matthew. They're trying to catch this guy as he tries to block roots or some shit. Let him go. He's not gonna fall for it though. K1. He's seen this move before. Matthew sits in the outskirts of the towers, and Moo is of course forced to TP, and he's got an orb of Venom, or sorry, his Bladestone.
So we've seen orbs kind of get taken early in these lanes. We don't really have much to work with. All he's on his atrophy or whatever for the time being.
Oh, sad. Okay. And already laughing at him. Misses the arrow. It's clicked down by Mancer all the way back to your tier 1 tower. You got punished for bringing spin into the lane 3 angry. You don't have to read them.
Matthew using various salts, but as he runs this team, he's doing enough down about half health. He's got his angles start arrow flying in. Just I'm most interested in this mid. That's
very excited, very boring. I'm interested in seeing how it's going to go. Last it's a pretty even so far. Yeah, and Kristoff getting to turn back in and come in and
he's tried to.
Right there. He doesn't go through command at fairly levels. Again, he forces by angles to get some lands. Be careful. He does have the option of just maxing up that same guard, but his ultimate to get to probably start to see mid lane heat up. He's got 2 points in the quill spread. Down. Sitting on stick now on the embers. He's spinning out pretty regularly. Save up target. Ball left. Moose and go. Just die here.
And low entry on the run. Battered assault there. They just put on the extra follow damage. Right. For a moment, set pop by the Enchantress. You're not gonna be like he's the support Veno, just right clicks back and forth.
We've seen this story before. You've got bottom of
did you get one? Nice. I was watching the little right click skirmish up top, thinking somebody would top from that.
You look where it matters. God, but you're terrible like this, and was going clockwork around with more run potential. Just run down potential. Look at that.
He's coming and Venom Gale landed. He's deniable, but he won't get denied. He'll just get killed, or I think. Did you check through this? Is this real?
It couldn't be.
I was like, there's no way, right?
Does he make it into the safe zone?
And he trying to follow it up. Level 2 burst, right? Now, on top of MND, who needs to running. He's gonna go north into the trees and get away from this. MNZ follows up, they get the kill.
Can move our eyes down here and he is working out slow. Look at him go! He's got 4 stacks of hazel spray on him. 4 Leo style move. He's reaching and he grabs. He's bodying this Ember Spirit in the mid lane. Now level 6. Goes forward. Now to worry about Warpath. He's getting faster. Huge damage. There's nothing. It means nothing to physical damage.
Really doesn't. And Sprint's coming. It's a kill on move. It's important to watch that one over mid. That is something I really didn't even think at all.
Got people watching Spanish on Facebook right now.
And ends up dead, but we're pacing K1 to get onto the PB. Low. We'll go to retreat all the way back to base.
And then he died down there. Stuff actually happening in this match. And I going the way of Beastcoast right now. What's going on? Like 800 net worth. Your level 6 on airspeed, but easier for you. Until then, things are.
One. Chris, the head of wheel. This is really discussed. Throw, strike, arrow, flying, and Z. Dodge that. No miss. They just don't. I think that's going to be better. Honestly.
It is lacking here, but freaking in trouble. Bottom. God, go flying in.
One caught around him. The battery is going in trouble. Doesn't have a sun. Illusion who's going after him. Impetus have the death. CK1 pops out for skin just to get that little bit of a heal, and he revives. Just barely.
The bloodbath that it become. I'm loving seeing it. Alright, we've got level 6 now the Ember Spear. You get 2 left now. That's Chris gonna attack with him. He had a choice. Oh,
Changes Marana up the top. Dash. Is getting.
This is what happens when you tap clockwork at the start of the game. Rushes like 400 move speed. You're gonna outrun him playing entrance, but get the mess.
Chris Luck will get bottom field by moves on the worst overall map. He makes a road entry. We're on high ground. They're considering the fact that or he didn't spot him.
And keep down. So they get anywhere. And then line in air. So it's a question. I'm for it. You set this up the bird strikers. Yeah, let's go.
And you said already says that.
Let's see. I mean, we're doing great. Oh, now you go. Yeah, don't miss your. See you trying to run around.
Cares right now for Beastcoast.
On with the action. Yes. He was out here for a pretty long time. Anything. The Royal Jelly on the Bristol Becky last night. How much he spares. Oh, much Brendan Leo style. Yeah. He's not gonna get him in. Doesn't even.
MG get the kids down off them. Get. Minute might have to stop the MNC. Wow.
You can't get it.
Yeah, Matt's not gonna get either.
Maybe he got in that said, oh, he didn't have the pop this. Oh. Done it. I don't know. Maybe he kills. Got more. He's got the run down, but. I mean, 600. Bottom. Come on. If he attack the enemy, but stack, he just that instead. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I believe he did. Click his cock. And he clicked the background.
Did he actually the corner?
I think that's what we're trying to do. What happened?
I mean,
Tower is under attack. Has that ever been
bottom in Frank. He's just gonna die. Yeah.
You're where they're really moving around. Is the pressure over mid from the right to put on us. Yeah. Who's back into the jungle? Over mid. The sun then sky.
That build. I mean, a lot of people they don't say this is salute the man later on.
I'll King.
Love God King.
That so last no SD used to try for UB and then when he playing and his name was English or his God King, he would buy my this per item. The arrow hogs down. Scorpion MG Whisper got friggin' t-shirts here, but sluck that ain't damage away this slug forward. The cogs pushing the chain is slug blood in his eye was hoping to get him down there.
The only one tonight. I'm not the only one tonight. Good cogs by Matthew right there. If the Ember there, I would just sit there and get a big ride. But Matthew should run her back with in a position where she has to leap in to get a double star door on the Ember. This is the position where he drove his cogs. To take that sit by Matthew.
No, God.
For MG, and to save home in the lane, tap very close and team get straight. As I say that, this is so good on a circle line up there.
Forward, Chris Lock. Chris Lock for game hold. That so doesn't really care. MJ, he's in the jungle. Oakfield gets the kill and goes.
You know, you're trying to pick up snipe a bat, but unfortunately, Moods is assistant with Rico. Try to put another nose. Running to grab the. You're smoking. You want to help here to more farm for K1. Makes sense. Brennan. The beating heart of Beastcoast lineup. You want to always the commanding voice of the team. He's the real, you know, team.
Yeah. With doing that link, yeah, you died and storm.
Pass.
Yeah. I mean, this is your job. It's the day in the longest in team. You go position, dive, or go other position and stuff.
Scout over me. Stop the whisper calling. Doesn't quite get an MNC. Nope. That's just. Thinking.
That was the damage the group of was by two people that all yeah, he driven out the dogs and blah and this a wild the map.
This is never even though it was a
farm. I got the insider knowledge. Everyone was talking to owner of this coast. Says he bought boys of grove and he threatened people with and not a motivated player to win, but a succulent meat.
Can you know I can sponsor? Well, because OG yeah.
Now his love is over, man, at this point. I believe in do it once, but saw the Beastcoast and he fell in love. Right now into launch. Want to be and
he's out. Chris, fuck. Look at the kill. He's up, falling. I will go over. Something like that was used. And century down. That's a good situation.
take this thing. Awesome.
Ooh, MJZ. Shot from movement. Just stay. Watching it. During chains. It's only level 1, so it'll still fall.
And the fact that it's all those creeps low speed positioning for these cantrips. Again, I would say open every sphere get ahead as it's closer to Desolator. Then you start to your team. And you're still back. Have a again, this guy's on 8 armor. You're gonna need to something in order to get how
throws like away. There's block in between the fight. So Matthew sprays going off Matthew. Arrow though still lands, so it was a juke get the kid, and now the pink throw strike comes through on the Ember out of 4 random retreat. Quick look now looking to come on is and it's 2 stacks on him, continuing to get, and then he turns right, and he is here. MG sucking on a complete silence him with a multi-shot out for that time. Helm. No use. He'll stop here, just tank it up, hit it out the sun. Damage out, yes, can, but the bar go off the lead styles. The Chris get 2. The side of Thunder will get 2. Trades, but all while over there, it's K1 Hector farming, spinning off the side, and then the drown.
Yeah, it's wins and you know, armor into huge base arm and passive agility, right? Being able to I guess crawl through the base armor of enemy heroes, thus being part of the Terror Blade. Oh, there's like Terror Blade. When this far be rough, and then Blade of course is all but building out for us in this game. Even might have to go something like a jump top of the tower and beat that Chris Stuck. They stop Chris from getting Jew. I'm looking forward to Chris Luck. This is good. Getting armor though. The armor is helping.
And over they find themselves Matthew rolling and puts her strike. They're killed now on a clockwork.
He's doing what he got with the squad, unfortunately. If he isn't, I'll go down the space now. But one Hector, he says, no, take back into the Roche. They know the enemies are in there. And of course, they're gonna be going out these plague boards. Block is gonna be back up. Oh, this TP in there. You can hook in. There's no time for this TP like that.
It's down now. This just will TV won't get and for the epics and a bit too late for the drown the arrow. The Japanese JZ is mapping Thunder Predator stuck on the run. he's going forward to link throws for anything.
Hold on. Desolator. To go for this. He goes psychopath. He's thinking. Come on. Yeah, alright. He does go for it. Feel all these heroes with HP. That fight would have been completely different though. They backline. Down off the big hold. He was so close to the would have allowed or state that would have allowed him to survive the team fight. Because it was all these heroes on ended up being disarmed for the rest of that. When he has one on right here, one force down as a trick, he's kill everyone, and it's completely different. For Drought, yeah, they didn't have damage there. A 12k that would beat. I feel like they make ball too get back in the game.
It's definitely far behind how faster lineup to out. Speed oriented team because just get it done just yet.
Oh. They're right now. That isn't going like he was earlier. Feeling pretty terrifying all the time. I feel like he's get Septic beat up next. And I'm thinking he really doesn't have to work out. He's available. While Leo's later, 25 minutes and 8 minutes. Well, 10 minutes. Was he a bit? Thanks, keep up. What's in the okay? Shop. I think it was bugged out for me. Getting for some reason since the neutral citizen here.
Yeah, well, he's kind of by himself at the moment. You can. Just the edge that it's come
defeating stronger than I. You can see everything that happened at the fight, and he can't miss that out.
He activates his eyes and
Bad border dash or border. This happened both teams. All right, we're gonna team. This is where they run into each other. Two is crashing. Let's go.
Oh God! Over. We gotta hit him out on the both. The top set. I got to get the Matthew into completely looking out of the early turn. Got it. Remnants play with dark just him. And now it's on the Leos. They have the Remnant away and K1 Sun scope for that.
To end it here, but you know, he'll take his allies left if he doesn't care. Oh, so the Rook can get him though. They have this is the before. Chip will go through his armor. But is very speedy. And doesn't disengage. Get that off. So yeah, you don't manage to close the gap of the network lead for Beastcoast. It's increasing. Man, right now. He's keeping a way back into the game. It's a lot harder for them to get. It's hard to. They need to watch his strong position. No. Everybody's slow down. Isn't really enough blood in that car crash that we just watched right there. The two sticks. I want more for this.
Smoke again.
I think this is their last. This is where they get back to the game. But everyone on Beastcoast playing pretty tight together. You be terribly this night. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Yep, hard luck. You get like a cheap stick on something. We could choose cheap stick leaking on the burst. Green hat would for Drow Ranger care through microchip armor.
Camera up to the top. Trying to defend this. Shoot. Not to defend this.
Alright, we're teleporting in different angles.
Link, bro, circling at you, but it's. Oh! Terribly in there on the mallet. They get taking one on the side. Another damage, but he's on the thunder as they as well. So now they'll keep out him up. Or he's on trying to keep away. Leo style finds go goes the and those work with and
but way careful bro.
Up TP? No.
Oh you can't because he stopped it, but Crystal porting behind.
And
but way careful bro.
Can you stop TP? No.
Oh you can't because he stopped it, but Crystal porting behind him is but that entire fight could have been so good for Thunder Predator, but it was again Schofield backline managing. Need to be able to keep Drow Ranger alive here. I mean, tier 4 is giving like that spell prism on Ember Spirit, maybe be pretty big for him. It's quickening charm, but he actually opts not to take it. He holds on to this obstruction. Slow is going to be nice, hitting it with that with his Slate of Fist. So combination of that Desolator, Slate of Fist, and Drow's marksmanship will make it pretty easy to blow up some of these heroes on Beastcoast. It's going to be a bit harder once Chris Luckier finishes this Assault Caress.
MJZ just trying to farm up anything he can. He's going into the Ags next. Meanwhile, bottom, Remnant aways. The arrow from Schofield is thrown. Whisper will try to farm as much as he can. Gets the Burrow Strike. Obviously has that caustic finale. And, you know, he's got himself quite a bit of farm. And just about what Ember's got in terms of net worth. Rana not too far behind. See the Venno and the clock are lacking. Frank. He backs off. K1 continuing to press on.
Where are you going?
K1, they're not slowing down here.
Easy. Like that Venomous Gale. Right click's coming in with the impetus. K1's right. Yeah, okay, K1's right there.
Yeah, K1 cleaning that one up. Everybody split up pretty far right now. I think they're done with waiting right now. Butterfly completed right now on Terrorblade. Look at him chunk through this tower. Metamorphosis is not even committed yet. Here we go.
Out on a Frank. Right click's coming in from the illusions. They've used the Metamorphosis on K1. So let's see if they can go in and finish this. Especially the tier 3 tower. They've got a couple of people still backing off and waiting. The Gust finally comes in on the Terrorblade. The hookshot follows it up from Matthew. Cogs there, but the damage doesn't follow it up. He still has the BKB. So they take the tier 3 away. Roche is up. They could go towards that. And on the next one.
clear that up with Metamorphosis real quick, and not much they can do. Again, MNZ, he does have the damage to kill Terrorblade, but it's too easy for them to jump back onto her afterwards. I feel like they just can't do anything here. So they grab this Roshan. They'll probably just wait until Metamorph is back up, and then they'll come for that next tier 3 or next set of racks once they open up those tier 2 towers. You guys can't make it in time.
Looking for the Enchantress. News goes down. Oh, Chris Hawk sacked the Aegis.
Yeah.
Dire
That was
the rocket.
Clockwork getting with the flare.
Yeah.
Matthew God running the numbers.
Hook shot, cogs out onto the Mirana. They're down an Enchantress. The right click's coming through from MNZ. They'll leave Schofield to die.
They get 2 heroes. This is their chance to take something. Again, they did just get the Aegis on the enemy team. But, these 2 heroes dead. It's easier to defend your Drow Ranger. BKB is done as well. It's almost got the Manta style. Manta, it doesn't feel like it's going to be that big this game, but it can buy you a little time if the enemies jump on you.
Right here. Get him out with the Dark Rift. Won't even try.
No. It was just Frank Tank trying to throw some confusion onto the enemies. This Benno was yet again.
Yeah. MJZ ends up dropping.
Common theme with his game. He's taking Matthew's place as the person making space and dying, except he shouldn't be the one making space and dying.
K1 going for the Silver Edge.
You know what's cooking? Boom!
Wait, who's going for the Silver Edge?
K1.
Huh. Interesting.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
He's got to be feeling pretty confident to not go any armor against his Drow Ranger. And I'm surprised I don't see an assault coming out from him. I mean, Bristleback does build one. He hasn't completed, but again, you're not getting too much armor against it. If she does manage to get on top of you, you start dying. It's a lot of faith that you're putting on the team to get on top of this Drow Ranger and shut her down, make sure she can't click you. A bad situation, and Beastcoast could lose this fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Your Styles Dance with Death.
Easy tier 2 tower. They took a tier 2 tower mid, and then all of a sudden the base just opens up real quick.
Tier 2s on each side. You still have 80s the Immortal. You still have the Cheese. Well, you can just kind of run in there because Suicide Initiator with Chris Luck. Force the enemies to use some abilities. I mean, still have those Vampire Fangs as well, holding on to that spell life steal. Alright, here we go. Locking them into their base here. Set up wards around all the entry points to their own jungle. And here we go.
Look towards the top.
Comes
Right
Hector.
click's coming out into Chris Hawk. He'll turn his back. Now Hector goes in with the Metamorphosis. Arrow thrown out, doesn't land. Chris Hawk taking some damage. Venomous Gap thrown in Bristleback, so they'll get the damage out, but he does have the Aegis. It looks like it's going to be wasted pretty quickly. He ends up surviving for now, turns his back. MJZ continue to put the Braspen on the right clicks on her front, not doing much of anything. So far, they've got themselves the range racks. They'll look over the melee racks. Chris Hawk about to get himself popped if he's not too careful. I've said that a couple of times, but still, he holds true and has 81 HP regen, so I guess he'll just turn around, survive, and leave.
Yeah,
sure.
MNZ once again catching the arrow like some sort of ninja warrior.
That was a show on G4 television.
Me making the popular culture references. I can do more than just weeb.
I'll be trying to apply to be a host on that channel. Figured I'd give it a shot.
That I am not
finish for
aware of.
K1.
Alright.
Work nearby, hook shot comes out on a whisper, right click's coming in from MNZ, but now moves finds himself the Venomancer, and already MNZ's trying to back his way off. They've used the Moonlight Shot of the Barrel Strike from Whisper, that hits onto the Clockwork, now over to the side. Ghost Scepter himself, and
they've got this need for speed rolling out of here on the coast. Alright, they're playing real close to the base again, lock them in. They've got vision up over here, just trying to stop where the enemies are able to leave. They see them walk over towards their own jungle. They'll sprint over there. In fact, you got to be careful over here, MNZ. Whisper, he's out to get you. But they're happy to wait until they got Metamorphosis back up on this Terrorblade, and until he grabs this next item here. Yeah, this is what he's doing right now. He's going for that Basher. He's going for Abyssal Blade. He wants to get on top of these enemy heroes. He's tired of them being able to sit so far back from him. They got the range. Just a matter of time. 24k net worth up for Beastcoast. But Thunder Predator continuing to hold. This is wild, man.
They're holding, but I don't know. It's a pseudo hold.
Again, these teams hate each other. To them, this is TI finals. There's no, hey, let's just go next, reset, this game feels hopeless. It's, if we can take this game back from the enemies, we can call them the worst players ever. That's what they're thinking. Yeah, Beastcoast definitely looking like they're in top form in this tournament. Looking to close this game out and become 7-0. All right. Hector, he's got Metamorphosis up again. He's got his Basher complete, but I'm not sure he really wants to go at this point. When he doesn't have buyback, when he spent hard committed all this gold into Skull Basher, I think he just wants to finish the Abyssal, maybe get his 25 for his Sunder cooldown or his Metamorphosis attack range. We'll see. But you don't know they're this far away right now on TP, or else you'd be trying to leave your base, grab a couple neutral items for your team, as the tier 4s just came out. Witless Shaco, a Havoc Hammer. Okay. You'd be pretty happy to take a Witless Shaco and Terrorblade. You don't need that 1400 money. You'd be happy sitting at 1000. Never mind. He's got Ninja Gear.
Havoc Hammer's nice on the Bristleback.
I'm surprised he doesn't just switch in the Ninja Gear right now. Again, be able to pop that smoke, extra movement speed. Oh my god. Get out of there. Unfortunately, you didn't have that Basher in at the time. If he gets that Abyssal Blade, it's a whole different story for the Ember Sphere. Actually, no, I take that back. He's got the Lincoln Sphere. He'd be fine.
He shot Gust inside of the TB. Starts to use those spider legs. Backs away from this. They're still not committing. They're potentially up in 53 seconds.
Hey, I've got a visual bug.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
If we've got a second here. Click on the Bristleback.
Yeah.
Go to his armor. I'm seeing 12 plus 1. All right.
Plus 11. Now 8.
Now 8. It should be 15, right? My Assault Crest buff on him definitely says armor enhanced by 0, attack speed increased by 0. Now I see Tim at 10 armor. Are you seeing it?
Yeah, he's at 10 armor right now.
His physical damage resist 39%. That ain't right. Certainly that's not the case for his actual hero, is it? Huh. You know, we're still in a beta. You know, we got a couple of kinks to work out. He grabs this DD room, bottles it up, steals it from Hector, who I'm sure is furious about as he walked right by it. What are you doing, Chris Luck? And Chris Luck's just distracted by the fact he has no armor. All right, Moonlight Shadow. This is this go time? Doesn't have the Abyssal Blade quite yet. Still another 600 gold away from it.
I'm surprised they're playing so conservatively on the side of East Coast.
Yeah. Yeah, chat's just mentioning the AC bug now. They're seeing it. So I'm not crazy. Chat sees it as well. Maybe somebody can explain to me what causes the bug, or you can test it out after this game. I'm testing this in the lab tonight, you know? If I can find a way to negate someone's 15 armor that they spent like 5,000 gold on, you know, I'm going to abuse the hell out of it. I mean, use the hell out of that feature.
They picked up that double damage and they don't even try to make anything happen with it. They're just casually farming their way higher and higher and past Thunder Predator. Roche is up, Aegis Cheese, and do Refresher Shard.
Yep.
Pressure shard's all right, nothing too crazy. Being able to pop that denim double metamorphosis is going to be nice. I mean, if you don't have to pay for the Aghanim Scepter, getting on Tearblade is pretty. Oh!
Great positioning from Moose. Bro strike on the Yules, so Matthew would try to run. They're right up on him. They'll get the kill.
He does have buyback available. So, it was a worthy attempt again. If you're able to snatch some of that stuff, you're good to go. I'm actually just surprised that they didn't try to run any. Oh, they did. Couriers into that. That's the common thing right now. You run the couriers in, you use the invincibility shield, you pick up the items, you get them out with that good stuff.
It's the IG.
Pick up, yeah.
They go, Dustin being used. Meanwhile, Enchantress pressuring out bottom with an illusion, so the tier 3 bottom is taking a little bit of damage as well. Here comes over the spider legs, now looks over at Frank. Right click's coming in from the metamorphosis K1. Sleight of fist searing chains out onto the TB. We use the multi shot. Will also glyph. Chris Luck taking some damage down to about half health. So is K1. Chris Luck now forced back, and he's got the Aegis. That'll be popped. Throw strike comes in. MJZ is dead. K1's all the way deep in the base. They'll pop the BKB on MNZ. K1 now needs Thunder. Got him. Can't. Oh no, Hector, way far from your team, and your damage is now gone. He doesn't have buyback. Not, you know, they're anywhere close to getting inside the base with tier 2s and a tier 1 still standing, but
that is a drow.
Is pretty big.
That is a ranger though. That person can push extremely quickly, especially considering this Ember Spirit has the Desolator, has the Orb of Corruption. Together, that is minus 10 armor. I mean, yes, it will take a while to push, like from this lane to all the way down mid. If you don't run into creeps, that takes 30 seconds. But again, they could lose like tier 3, maybe even Barax in this.
Abyssal used by Chris Lock. Okay.
Okay.
He's just dead.
Yeah. The double damage on the bristleback. He tore him apart there. The bristleback does do a ton of damage with all of these warpath stacks and him hitting level 25. Look at this: 4 stacks, 5 stacks, 6 stacks, plus 427 damage.
And he's got a double damage.
Yeah.
Right click's coming in on a Chris Lock. Link Pearl Strike with the Epicenter. Now they're going Drow Ranger. The Poison Nova's used. MJZ is going to get low. MNZ pops the BKB, trying to do it again. Has the cheese, eats it immediately. He's been dusted up on the run. Dark Rift trying to save him a bit away. Used by Chris Lock. They'll get the kill to the Drow. Now they look over at the Underlord, who Dark Rifts away. And Drow now dead for 85 seconds with buyback.
Who used the goals on the Underlord there? That was sick. He stopped him from getting close enough to the pipe, stopped him from getting close enough to the Criminal Guard, and kept him out of that Dark Rift. That was so good. Which one was it? I didn't see. Was that Sand King? Was that Marana?
Okay. Shot. Missing Whisper. It's the cheese now survives. Abyssal Blade comes out on a Matthew. Burrow strike follow. Up and Malice down on him. Sand King as well as Bristleback to push back Matthew. Get the tier 3 mid though. Buyback on the Drow. I'm not entirely sure that was necessary. Whoa. Matthew dies to Moose. 1-for-1 trade. Meanwhile, the bottom racks are gone.
Yeah, that's the main reason to buy back there is your base is being torn apart by Hector. He's not willing to wait. He wants to end this game. The 36k net worth up here.
I guess. Maybe could have waited. Who knows? Basically, probably not. Blink Burrow Strike comes into the Drow. Now they pop the BKB. They've got the Abyssal Blade onto the Drow Ranger. Now MNZ forced back. BKB's been popped by K1. They go for the Mega Creeps. Arrow misses. BKB's been popped by MNZ. Right, coming through. He's getting low in some trouble. He doesn't have an Aegis this time around, surviving with a little minuscule amount of health. They've got the Burrow Strike hitting out of the Underworld. They get the Cone of Frank. They got themselves Mega Creeps. MJZ, he's backing off the BKB being popped by Whisper. Arrow flies in, doesn't land. They'll continue to chase. They need to get something out of this, but they won't. That really doesn't go well for Thunder Predator. They had heroes low. They had Chris Luck with a sliver of health, and they just couldn't kill him.
Now they need to start prepping for defense against Mega Creeps. I'm not sure if there's that much they can do. Ember Spirit going for the Divine Rapier says, you know what? I don't have time to get this data list. Drow Ranger as well, going for this Aghanim Scepter next to help clear out creep waves. 42k net worth behind at 45 minutes, but the hold from Thunder Predator is incredible. At this kind of disadvantage, and then they're still able to stay in this game is wild. Not just that, but the XP, well, more than 30,000 in the favor of Beastcoast. 1% chance of victory now for Thunder Predator. I don't think they can bring this back, but neither team is willing to just give up and end it. It would force the other team to wait until the end of the world before they would give up here.
Continue.
An important game in the world for both of these teams.
43,000 net worth behind.
Mind if I don't?
Can Thunder Predator hold?
That's for me.
I'm not sure.
I think maybe Zag Stroud has the potential, but it's so far away. With the heart. Just trying to get a Divine Rapier. He's 900 gold away from that. That would, of course, be a buyout. He's got the career already set to cross the lane, buy it, and come back.
Chris is spamming Warpath over here with his Arcane Rune.
If you're Ember, do you just sell the bottle to afford the Divine Rapier?
Sure. I mean, bottles all right to have. Both of them. You're gonna sell one of them, obviously. Which one? I think probably the bottle. 3 stats might make the difference in a fight, but I don't think a little bit of extra mana or helping him with bottle
he's
up
gonna afford it regardless
for you. Yeah.
I sells the bottle anyway.
I don't think that they can get over to the secret shop though. The enemy is holding it.
Oh, locks it. Doesn't want to build the Divine Rapier on the courier.
Common tactic. The enemy manages to snag your courier, then you just lose a Divine on it. Alright. Now, he's got, come on, then finish the Divine. Finish it. Unlock it. Activate the almonds, Leo style. It's time.
There it is.
There it is. Let's go. Divine Rapier, everybody. Are you not entertained?
Tier 4 still goes down anyway, and they're base.
We almost got hit by a stray arrow immediately after picking up his Divine. That would have been very sad. All right. K1 Hector, he's ready to lead the charge. He's sitting behind these trees. It's go time for him. Let's go.
There's the meta. They need to try and lock him down and get the kill because he's going to go through these buildings very quickly. Going into this is very difficult with the invisible. It's picked up by the side of Beastcoast, so K1 just moves forward. Remnant back from Leo style, playing very defensive. They beat the Crimson Guard. There's the move forward from MJZ using the poison over the Whisper right on. BB pop by the Sanctity. They go after K1. They've got him inside the Cogs. They move the Sunder. They've got the Abyss way down to the Drow Ranger. Do they have the damage to get the kill on the Drow? Yes, they do. Now he ends up dead. GG is called. Leo style can't get anything done even with the Divine Rapier. So the damage is there. Beast Coast finally put a cap on this one. 50k up. 48 minutes in. 40 to 19.
Oh my god. That game, Thunder Predator not conceding an inch, but it was just, they had the heroes for it. It was too hard for Drow Ranger to be able to play this game though. There was that 1-6
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Medusa.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Admiral Conca.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Friend. You really should.
I need to focus up. Here we go.
Do I get to be Mac?
Yeah.
Do I get to be Mac?
Or do I have to be Dennis?
You gotta be D.
No.
You're definitely D.
I'd rather be Frank.
You want to have a career as a voice actor?
Yes.
There you go, you're D.
Speaking of which, I have to send a message out to that voice actor.
Alright. Yeah, it's going to be Leo Style here on the mid with the Legion Commander, and the bottom lane is going to be Frank, so that makes sense. Chris Luck just has 2 branches of Blightstone, but Whisper has actually got 2 Tangos pulled to him. So 2 Tangos, he's got a Quelling Blade, even though he's in position 3, he might actually just be walking in doing the mid lane here. Because Chris Luck is now set up at the bottom lane. I don't know. They might be trying to fake the enemies out if they catch them or scout them. But I'm not really sure at this point. Again, I don't think these people are going to go where we think they're going to go.
For ultimate glory.
I don't think I'm that crazy. Here we go. Whisper is heading down to the mid lane, even though he's in position 3. Okay, 1 Hector heading to the off lane on his gyrocopter, and Chris Luck body blocking creeps down here at the bottom. Now MJZ and Matthew, they think they're gonna get to harass gyrocopter or something, but they getting an unpleasant surprise. They run into Chris Luck with 2 treants attacking them. Ooh, actually gonna do a bunch of damage to him.
I think they're in for the good surprise that they just grabbed first blood.
All right.
Before he even gets to the tower. The rudest of ganks coming his way.
I'll chalk that up to the armor nerf in the most recent patches against Nature's Prophet. He definitely would have made it if he had that one, but you know, Matthew gonna head up at his top lane after that. I don't like Boulder Smash at level 1. I think rolling Boulder is a lot better. Unfortunately, the enemies are able to dodge him. Oh, he grabs the ward. Does Matthew pay for this with his life though? We'll see.
No, he's under tower. Only missile just takes too long.
Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, it's Whisper over here in the mid lane up against Leo Style, and I'm pretty sure he's just going to get absolutely bodied. Leo Style, who I consider the best mid out of South America, against somebody who normally is playing in the off lane, not nearly as familiar, just not as good at drawing aggro, trading right clicks, harass, all the mind games that you play in mid.
Leo Style better than Chris Luck? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, Leo Style's way better than Chris Luck, dude. It's a pretty commonly known fact. Fact. I said it. Come at me, chat.
Oh, those are. I'm about to see you get tweeted at a lot by some hardcore fans kind of words. Jesus. Okay.
And we'll see. Come at me, chat, and we'll see. Talk to you about whether Leo Style or Chris Luck is better. Let's go. I know Leo Style didn't get top 8 at TI though. Anyways. It's a favorable matchup for Leo Style as well, so I think he's just gonna body this Kunkka. Well, going forward here, I want to talk about some of these other lanes. I mean, we don't see too much action yet, other than Chris Luck getting killed. Leo Style wouldn't have died on that Nature's Prophet, but Enchantress moves just making Matthew's life kind of miserable down here. It might actually be kind of slow everywhere on the map, which is odd. You see an Earth Spirit in the game. I mean, we were watching Moon Meander earlier, and he was just non-stop. But this game feels like everyone's content just CSing.
It definitely seems a bit more content from all lanes.
Matthew rolling forward at the top lane right there, trying to block the camp, and he does successfully do it.
Takes a lot of damage for this, though.
Yeah, it was the punish. Meanwhile, Whisper already zoned out his lane. He's forced back.
Going Boulder Smash right by the Viper. Rocket Barrage used. Frank taking some damage. He'll survive the wand for now. Moose gets 1, maybe 2. I think he can survive this. Oh, and the creeps right by him. Not able to help get Moose.
No.
But very
the Harpers. And the Harpy Stormcrafter there as well. It was a huge contribution. Made life so much easier for them down there. But look at the absolute situation of the mid lane. Whisper against Leo Style here. Leo Style is not... Oh, top lane. We got stuff going down here. K1 is going to go down again to the Viper.
A big problem for him. Rocket barrage all you want, but you're very dead. Matthew already doing work again, and we have seen Vipers in the past go off, and it's why it gets banned quite a bit. That's for sure.
Let's wanted to touch on what was happening if these teams will give me a second here in the mid lane. I mean, Style, prior to him getting this double damage rune as well, just bodying Whisper so hard, his fair skill and hero matchup, he's actually farming like losing amps beside his team.
I can't get it out. It's top, can't survive. Unfortunately. Meanwhile, Leo Style running a Whisper. X, overwhelming odds. They've got the Torrent. Nobody making the rotation, though, to help maybe procure a kill on a Leo Style.
Leo Style's got to feel like the king of the world right now. Once he has his phase boots, things are going to be even easier for him. These two up here. I mean, this guy got a death wish. Schofield wants to try and go on Viper.
Snowball tag
is pretty far away.
And they've got a rocket barrage. I think they've got this kill. They do. They get some revenge with the magic missile. K1 dying again. He's dead for the third time. Whisper?
Yep, over there in the mid lane, the duel came off in the middle of the creep wave, and of course, you were aggroing the creeps onto each other. Moment of courage proc multiple times. He goes down, doesn't get the duel damage, but he is just dead. We're just pretty happy about that one.
Structures are fortified.
Gyro just not getting much. I will say Viper's CS isn't great either, but he is ahead of this gyrocopter by about a couple hundred.
Ooh, MJZ, he's just
MJZ. Move with Schofield. They grab the kill and will take out the Venge. They've left bottom into this 1v1, and I feel like that really does benefit the Medusa. Impetus shots coming through, rolling boulder, position on the power. And Schofield, he's got Snowball, but he's not even gonna save him. Duel comes in, duel victory for Leo Style. Snowball now very late, but the ghost ship coming through. Geomagnetic grip. So just get the X pull back onto Leo Style. Schofield on the run, rolling boulder, steps it, still surviving. Boulder smash, long kick. Giving him the old Mbappe. And killing off Schofield. Now Matthew runs and moves. He's got some backup help. Magic missile thrown, but Matthew gets the kill and moves before the magic missile connects.
Just ruthless right now on the side of Thunder Predator. Angry about the last game. So Gold Twin going about that 300 favor Thunder Predator right there. XP 300 third way as well. But while all this is happening, MZ farming the bottom lane.
Is under attack.
No, gonna get ahead. Gonna get ahead on this Medusa. They have to be worried about this, and like they're spending so much effort trying to make K1's game a little bit better right now. It just level 4 at 7 minutes in the game. You never see K1 have a start this bad. Like his team is committing so many resources into trying to help him that they don't care. This Medusa's so far ahead right now, and that Kunkka's having such a bad time. I mean, we saw Whisper getting like ringed around the rosy at this tower with Leo Style, and no one could TP in because they're so focused on Hector's game.
Okay, we're getting chased again. Boulder Smash comes out, hits onto the gyro. They'll feint TPing over this Tusk. They've got duel. The ship comes in. They found Leo Style. Snowball out. Moose gets the kill. Leo Style goes down. Wrath of Nature. A little bit of help from Chris Luck. Meanwhile, bottom MJZ dies, but they'll lose K1. They'll send over Chris Luck. Matthew taking some damage. The right clicks. Boulder Smash coming over his Schofield. Doesn't have Snowball. Shards. They'll catch vision of Matthew. He goes under near the tower. Tag team is used, and Chris Luck will finish him off. So 3 for 1. And grabbing that Legion is a massive kill. They just need to find some open time and space for the gyro. He's behind the Enchantress in farm.
Yeah, that is pretty sad. I mean, Thunder Predator, they saw what they saw what K1 Hector was able to accomplish. Oh my god, he's just gonna get dueled again.
They have the damage. Good sprout.
They can't get him in the duel, but they're gonna run at him non-stop.
This barrage. Leo Style, that might be too far. That is very much too far. Snowball over. Leo Styles dead. Shards are perfect on the MNZ. Now they've got the Sprout. They have the right click damage. They'll get the kill onto these two heroes. Big kills for Beastcoast.
Punish is there. I thought he was just dead right there, but you know, again, you know that every hero on your team is going to teleport down there to help you. So 1,000 XP up, almost old swing there for Beastcoast, and Hector getting some much needed XP. He's finally hit his level 6. His game is still pretty hard. He's real far behind, but these are a bit easier for him now.
Boulder smash out into K1. He's in trouble once again. They had the geomagnetic grip. The walrus punch comes in. The snowball save. Now K1 survives, but finally ends up falling. Pepper strike is thrown out at MJB. Putting quite a bit of from Chris Luck, so it ends up being a 3-for-2 situation. Chris Luck, he's doing quite a bit here.
Yeah, Leo's trying to get down. Didn't have his blink dagger yet. Then the Predator started out so strong, but now they're just exhausting themselves. Now they're taking fights that are just a little bit unfavorable to bring down Hector. And again, if Hector manages to survive at one of these, he can get back in the game. He gets his XP and gold that he's been missing. So they got to be careful with how aggressive they're playing. I'm liking it. They're out for blood here, but you gotta run the numbers first. Make sure you have enough to kill them.
They'll use the magnetize. They'll get the wave of terror. They'll finish off Chris Luck. Get another victory in for the Legion Commander. Running after Moose under the tower. Nobody rotating, so Moose just trying to buy some time and space, potentially just for Hector. He's not exactly having the best game, but the rolling boulder hits. They've got the magic missile right clicks coming in from Frank. I don't think you need 4 heroes here.
Radiant should move to their middle tower.
No, you don't, but this is where you thought the gyrocopter was going to be. Unfortunately, he's up in the top lane. You didn't know that, but you know, while you're here, you might as well try to take this tower. 7 minutes in the game, you got your catapult, let's go. Trying to do the exact same thing in the top lane, K1 Hector. And Chris Luck actually coming for the assist. Says, you know what, I got this one, buddy. You don't get any extra GPM by hitting the tower. I'll do this. You go into the creep camp with your iron talent. Brother, I will help you.
That's the plan.
So, over in the mid lane, Matthew pulling the creeps away from the tower. They don't want to take any unnecessary damage.
Frank?
And they're in the bottom. Like, they're just gonna run at Frank. I think they kill him here. Too many heroes.
Got Chris Luck. They need to be careful because I think Schofield is dead. Yeah.
Die of that, but that's definitely worth it. You know, suddenly 3 heroes on top of you. While you're under the effects of that tag team, you're all gone. Gotta watch where this Tusk goes. He's definitely setting things up for his team. You know, 1, 3, and 9. He's making the plays happen. I mean, Hector's having an awful game. He's 0-6. He's also got 9 assists. It just goes to show you, like, you hit him, he's also going to be hitting you back. Like, he's not going down easy now, especially these last couple of kills.
Is this the worst start we've seen from Hector?
Yeah. We're starting a while. I mean, Thunder Predator did it intentionally. They picked all these heroes to make the game pretty difficult for them. These are all run at them, other than MNZ. One time MNZ did try to get involved. He kind of screwed things up down there in the bottom and gave Hector a window back to the game. Again, he's no longer... Actually, he's still below the Enchantress.
Yeah. He has a lot of plans coming to Hurricane, but how he's broke that charm. Kind of crazy. It's one of the reasons they have 2K.
Yeah.
Chris Luck farming. You got into a Mask of Madness. When was the last time you saw Nature's Prophet go Mask of Madness?
Oh, I've seen pick that up lately just because it's so hard. Tax is one of those that doesn't have a recipe, but improves the components that you put into it. I mean, things like think of Aquila used to be. It's they're slowly removing like high value items like this from Dota. I imagine this one will probably be nerfed in the next patch. Hot take. All right, K1 Hector teleported, I think, out into a tower by mistake, put his TP on cooldown, and then walk back to base. I think this guy's tilted.
No. Never.
I think his teammates dropped the Tome of Knowledge in his base for him.
Illusion.
But he didn't pick it up. I think he's very tilted with the state of this game. So again, his team trying to do everything they can to improve it for him, but him just not focused up properly. And again, it is getting pretty late. I'm pretty sure what over through the Eastern time, or they're 1 hour ahead of Eastern.
I don't know.
I should figure out time zones. I think they're 1 hour ahead of Eastern. Who knows? It's at least midnight where he is right now. They're playing Dota very late into the night. They are gamers though.
Tome of Knowledge Watch 2020. All
right. Mid lane, the style trying to shove these lanes. I mean, they've only gotten one tower despite having like total map domination. Now Beastcoast, in fact, is 2,000 gold up. I mean, K1 Hector is the beating heart of your team.
Although Whisper only almost has a Radiance. Like Whisper and Chris are kind of holding this together. So yeah, Hector is the beating heart, but right now, you know, the rest of the team is picking up the pace.
Yeah. So at this point, it's gonna be like, okay, you had an awful game. We get it. You're tilted. We get it. Hang in there for like another couple of minutes. We finish up this Radiance on the Kunkle. We start running at them. Then you can get back into this game and start having your impact.
I think this Enchantress is going to have a pretty big impact. Matthew, moves. Let's see if Matthew comes in. Schofield right here. Boulder smash hits on a moves. They've also got the rolling boulder, but there's the snowball save. They'll go in on a Matthew. Now the Walrus Punch follows it up. The Ghost Ship comes through. They've got the swap. They'll save. Matthew magic missile thrown to the Tusk, and now Magnetize reapplied. So they'll start to back off. They get the kill on MJZ. Schofield, a couple shots from dead. Rolling boulder ends up missing, and boulder smash. Another Mbappe kick to get the kill onto Schofield.
Diamond's bottom tower is in danger.
So, your 1-for-1 trade, you lose Tusk, you lose Avenged Spirit. Meanwhile, you know, we talked about this. Has anyone seen Hector recently? Over in the jungle farming, he's now gotten back ahead of the Nature's Prophet, is almost caught up to Leo Style in the mid lane, who has an excellent game so far and just started to slow down. That is wild that you are 0-6 and Legion Commander bodied the mid lane, and you are just about to surpass his farm.
MNZ. Mask.
If only everyone could see what the game would look like 5 minutes later.
Duel out onto the Kunkka. Kunkka in a lot of trouble. He's got this Radiance, but that's not going to help. Viper Strike thrown and hit, and the rest of the team is there to help secure the duel.
Yeah, the pulled up. He's dead with his Radiance, but of course, Gyrocopter still farming, still having moves, and Schofield's very close to him to make sure he's safe. Enemy team and not after him right now. They're after a bigger prize. I think they gotta know something's up if they're not running at Hector. Well, Kunkka's dead here. Yeah, there they go. They're pinging out. They're not gonna be there in time though. This is just gonna go down too fast. All right, they killed the Dominator, the Enchanted Creep. He just to the Medusa. Now that's weird. That is the last hero to go down normally, especially with the Banta style. I mean, you're sitting at full mana. You don't really care if the Medusa's alive on Beastcoast. I feel like the Viper is an issue, the Legion Commander is an issue, even the Earth Spirit's an issue. But Medusa just kind of exists right now when she gets off her right clicks. When she gets a Scotty, it's a bit of a problem, but now chance for her to have the Aegis.
K1 has this Ags. Catching up to Leo Style. He's almost there.
And see, just sitting in front of the tower. I guess the Aegis can give him overconfidence. Well, not overconfidence, just confidence.
We overconfidence, you don't know.
Is under attack.
Yeah, takes down this tower.
We'll take the tower. They're coming to the high ground. They're coming to the high ground without vision.
Beastcoast can't take this fight, I don't think. Now they can, with Matthew going out of position. Matthew, what the hell?
Forward, he ends up dead. Called down, he's pretty early by K1. Leo Style looking for a duel maybe, but now you're out of position. So Leo Style getting chased, popping the blade mail. Viper Strike going to Whisper. They've got the swap. They'll get the kill on the Kunkka, or will they? They take out Leo Style before that. Whisper in deep enough to finish him off.
Moves get separated from his team. The turnabout in the middle of that team fight. He's trying to try to run away here. He's 265 movement speed. I don't think they're going to be able to catch him. The Viper is quite slow. Again, that wasn't really worth it though. Your team fight there with the Aegis and Medusa was never going to go down. Just Matthew getting caught way out and Legion Commander just following him in. That didn't make any sense to me there. I can't wrap my head around that Thunder Predator play.
Odd indeed. Tome Watch 2020 has ended. The tome has been taken. I'm not sure by who.
Yeah, we'll be able to check those tome stats at the end of the game, thankfully. I've been commanded to check, but I don't really know what it is. At the end, you do see who grabbed it. Should have kept my eyes on the real action, the Radiant Fountain. Matthew trying to get a little bit of farm. He's fallen behind. And he thinks, okay, I suicided and I need a couple items if I want to go that far forward. And he tries to build his Yule, so he's working on that at the moment. Or at least he would, because he didn't say it was go time. We want to use his 8 on the tier 2 towers. Come on, boys. But Gyrocopters, Earth Spirit's not there. If they would have run right now, they'd be one hero down because the boat.
Go ship out on a MJZ. Swap though puts K1 in a very bad position. They've got the duel as well as the magic. So get kill on K1 as they lose MJZ. The magnetize going off, but it's not going to be enough. They get the kill on the Frank. And now they pop the BKB on Chris Hawk. Stone Gaze used by MNZ. Though Chase looking for this. Chris Hawk trying to hit away at Matthew. They get the torrent on the 2 of these heroes. Can they get the kill on Matthew? No, not before they lose Chris Hawk. Down goes this Earth Spirit. Shards will block out the rest. Triple kill for Moose, who's very close to this Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, all in all, though, I would say that's worth it. You take down those 2 heroes, the most important heroes, on the other side. Oh!
Duel available.
Keeps him off. And Duel just off a cooldown now, but you've exhausted your blade mail, so better wait a little bit longer before going in. That last team fight about... actually, Gold Swing goes in the favor of Thunder Predator because they got that Nature's Prophet and the Gyro, but XP towards Beastcoast. Most important thing is Thunder Predator is trying to push the towers, and they're just not getting them. And of course, they're not getting any use of this Aegis like I was talking about. Medusa gets to sit very far forward, but Aegis Hunter isn't accomplishing much. There are 50 seconds with it left, and it's probably just going to expire.
Meanwhile, Gyro surpassed the Legion, surpassed the Viper.
Ultimate Orb Scotty now complete on the Medusa. She's a little bit more happy to take the fight now. Unfortunately, her timing is with 20 seconds to the Aegis expiring, so she's not going to get a chance to use this. Mr. Shot. Oh, Frank's be dangerous, but I suppose Schofield wasn't in position there, so Chris Luck thought better of it. I want to say, Chris Luck, this tournament, he's been playing phenomenal. Bottom lane.
And they go after Matthew. They've got the call down. They're looking for the duel. Oh, shirts. Block out Leo Style. MNZ's still here. Magnetize used. K1 gets out of this one successfully. Schofield's the one who gets the kill. Chris Luck thinking about TPing into the trees. I think Leo Style is still going for this duel. Homing missile started. Hits. MNZ moving over. Viper Strike used. That's get the kill on the Moose. MJZ drops. Stone Gaze used. K1 in trouble. Shards block him out, but it's not going to be enough to save him. Duel in one shot for the victory.
70 dual damage secured, but power of the scar, natural item on Medusa, amazing item against range force. I'm giving you that 50% slow under ranged heroes. And it's the anti-gyro item, the morphling item. It's wonderful. Suddenly, the enemy carries just can't move away from the Gyrocopter, who normally enjoys very high movement speed. And it will just chase people down and run away from fights. Doesn't get to do anything against Medusa. As soon as you approach him, you're not leaving again. They move their eyes towards the mid tower here. It's gonna take a little while for the creeps to come through, but for blood. Now this Medusa is a wall that they can't approach, they can't bring down, and they can't walk away with thanks to the Scotty.
Yeah, very tough to take out this Medusa, and the Legion's just getting stronger and stronger.
Now we just need to wait to get over here. Maybe this next Roshan to respawn. The timing with the last Aegis was a little bit off, but again, nothing wrong with picking up Roshan. That means you just get the next one even faster, then you'll have your cheese and your Aegis. Perhaps just put the cheese on the Medusa for the next one, we'll see. Okay, one has managed to claw his way back into the game. He's got the Chrysalis now, but again, this is way far behind where he wants to be. 1-8-14, only 175 left hits compared to what he did last game. I mean, you looked away for a moment when he was playing that Terrorblade, suddenly he was like double anyone else's net worth. Thunder Predator's not letting him get away with that this game.
Maybe come up.
They can't take this. Not against the Medusa. Even if they do manage to get on her, if it's super unfavorable, Vengeful Spirit just going to swap her back. They reset the fight and chase them down again. This is way too hard for them. You're up net worth, but you feel so much weaker at the moment.
Okay, separates the two teams. Medusa with a lot of fun. But you do take a look as these three cores on the side of Beastcoast, especially Hector, are starting to make up the difference. So now they actually focus on the MJZ. They have the ghost ship. They get the kill on the hinge. So now just the illusion is there. They get the kill on the K1. So he's dead for 50 seconds immediately. Schofield singled out from his team. They'll get the kill on the Tusk as well. So now they look over for Whisper. Rolling Boulder actually misses. It's gonna matter. They'll still get the kill. They look over at Moose, who uses the Nature's Attendants, but it's not enough heal. Matthew will end up dead, but so will Moose. 4 for 2. And the only two who die on Thunder Predator are supports.
Matthew, I don't think had to die there if he had managed to land his roll or a couple other things. That was his own Yule setup onto the enemy hero. He ended up missing that rolling boulder. Yeah, you know, technical difficulties. I'm sure he's practicing this here. It's also pretty late into the night. But the Relentless running onto Hector here. It's really showing. I mean, like I said, he's the beating heart of their team. I'm not sure they know what to do when he's this far behind. Have you seen a game where Hector's been this far behind both the rest of his team and the enemy team?
I don't think so. Not that I can recall. Shards come in. Doesn't block in anybody, but the homie missile Thunder Leo style. MNZ just stands tall.
Stands tall, but they take out this barracks. Only the tier 2 left, and then top and bottom towers there. After this, if you just go grab that double damage from at bottom, maybe take a gank across to the enemy team, go into the Roche Bay. Agents and Cheese are purple now. As are this next tier of items. Medusa got the Enchanted Quiver. I'm sure she's probably going to want to stick with this Van Brace, though, just having those faster attacks.
Dire's bottom tower.
Who grabs the Enchanted Quiver then? Is it... Yeah, Viper. That's what I like to see.
Leo style was searching.
Yep. They're playing very careful right now on Beastcoast. They know another slip and they just lose this game. Leo style try to make sure all waves are pushing in. So people are split up now. I don't think they could bring down this Medusa though before the heroes would get here again. Just moves across the map very quickly, and the Vengeful Spirit is sitting behind music. They go to Roche, so everyone's probably going to group up for this one. They didn't get the double damage for it, but it's going down decently fast. Medusa, turn on your mana shield, my friend. You don't want to be caught without this on. This could cost them the game. They had to do a good job on the Medusa.
Go on to Schofield. They will get the dual damage. Right click's coming in into Leo style. MNZ moving forward. Hector trying to fight. Turns around and the Stone Gaze going. MJZ's got the swap gyrocopter. And they'll get the kill onto the gyro. They take out the Tusk. The Wrath of Nature flies through. They're not getting anything for this, as Matthew is just there frontlining, making sure the rest of the team can come over. They'll find Whisper. He survives. They get the kill onto the Kunkka. Geomagnetic Grip, I don't believe hits moves. 4-staff forward, but the right click starts coming in from Frank. They've got Leo Stock coming over. They hit the break. They'll get the kill.
They didn't need to be there anymore. There was no reason for that Kunkka to re-engage them. He could have left at any time, I feel. It's all about where the Medusa's position. I mean, yeah, K1 Hector, he was caught out. He had to walk away, couldn't walk away from the Scotty, though. We talked about 50% slow. But the rest of that field's so sloppy. It felt like they weren't even trying at the tail end of that team fight. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, B-Cup. That's what it looked like to me.
It was a very interesting engagement, that's for sure.
Right? Orb of Destruction. Are you serious, MJZ? Alright, he sends the Orb of Destruction to the neutral stash for very little reason.
Chris Hook has a lot of farm. He just can't do anything with it right now. Leo style under their noses. And ready for a duel. There it is. Snowball save. Swap will pull them back even further. Now they've got the Geomagnetic Grip as well as the Boulder Smash. They take out Hector very quickly. They look over at Moose for a second. This could just be the finishing fight, despite the fact that they have buyback. They're going to lose Schofield too. So 3 heroes dead. They'll look towards the tier 4s, and winning a fight right inside the enemy base is exactly what you want to finish off the game. Triple kill. Buyback comes in from Moose. Moose needs to make something happen. Gyro and Tusk holding their buyback for now as they hit the torrent. They'll buyback on Tusk. Frank taking a lot of damage. MKB picked up by Chris Luck. These heroes just get out on the pressure.
I mean, Medusa could just sit here and slowly move forward like a walking artillery. My God, they can't move forward on them. I mean, again, if they do manage to get a great initiation, another swap is going to bring it back. She's got the Aegis. How do you bring this person down twice? You simply do not have the damage. It's not on any of their heroes. Even when Hector's alive, they don't have it. Here you go. They overcommitted to this. That wasn't going to happen, but oh my God, Chris Luck, your health!
Immediately got them. They get the swap out on a Moose, and there's just nothing going right inside of Beastcoast at the moment. They're going to continue forward looking for Whisper, who pops the BKB. The chase is on. They'll get the kill onto the Kunkka. They'll take it a third. None of them have buyback, and GG is called. It'll be a 1-1 split between these two teams.
Thunder Predators start tipping the enemy team. They're pretty about this one, but if anyone could do it, it's their #1 South American rivals. Thunder Predator finally breaking that Beast Coast streak. They don't get to go 8-0. They're stopped dead at 7-1. Still a pretty impressive score, but